Let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear my honest and true voice. Hello, Kai or Alphonega, Splitting underscore, Penguin question mark, Big Loogie, Ron MU. You take shit and pee? No, I do not. Thank you, Damiez, for the 74-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello to Dongos. Hello, Celacin. What's going on, fellas? How is your weekend going? Hopefully you're all doing good. Hello, Transcendent Gauss, Galactic Anthropologist, Mooksy Bandit. Thank you, Mad K King, for the 80 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Endy, Blowrath, Little Big Minx, Baron McBarrison, Bruce Ironstone, Emotion Lord. Pops a wheelie. This is actually a no wheelie zone. You can't do that here. Thank you to Dongos for the 25 months. Arc Raiders has consumed my life. I have no fucking clue what that is. But I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. My life has been consumed by something significantly less desirable sounding than that. Hello, Rev, Legend, Jess Long, Raynaba, most creative name, Midnight Note. I am sick. Well, I hope you feel better, dude. Just another day of getting dumped on at work. Come work for me, bro. Come work for me, dude. I'll hire you. Hello, Ilrath, Little Miss Pink. Oh, man. Oh, man. So many fucking video games to play, so little time. And Sailing is coming out in RuneScape in less than 2 weeks. There's so much to do. I would be eating so good if all I did was stream. Sad. I should sell my house just to move and work for Tolomeo? Yeah. Hello, Linux. Arc Raiders is the newest flavor of the month shooter, but it's good. Hello, Cry EG, Charizard, Lil Poppy, Broham. Man. Well, you need to start looking for an alternative thing, Pirate Idealist, because I feel like every time you've talked recently, it's been about how much you hate your job. And I feel like you're significantly more aggressive than you used to be. So you're becoming like... You're perpetuating the cycle, bro. And that's not necessarily your fault. Have you finished all 137 remaining Rome videos, Pim? I have had no time whatsoever until today. Hello, Beans, Gumjar, Not Callista, Third World Weeb. And I finally got denied for a performance raise, so I'm looking harder now. Game as fast as I did. Hope you get out of bounds immediately again for the death. Well, apparently they've doubled the amount of content in the video game. So I really enjoyed it. I want to play more of it. It's very rare that you get a good, competent game made in this style. No, it's not everyone's favorite to watch necessarily, but it was pretty fun for me last time. It was like a nice mid-level difficulty puzzle-wise, where it's like you have to think, but it's not anything that's fucking crazy, you know? Thank you, Avianer, for the 80-month resub. Hi, everyone. Hi, streamer. Birthday's tomorrow, but the birthday blues are hitting super hard, so glad you're live tonight. Wouldn't have time for that even if you had several days off. I mean, that's true. That's true. Thank you, Drowning Skies, for the 70 months. 2 weeks in my new job. Well, hopefully it's going well. Hello, Beleedle. Fried Potato. Means more opportunities to find infinite health glitches against the Mold Man. I hope that they didn't fix that. That one was awesome. I really enjoyed the ability to do that. Because I was looking at like the potential games I could play tonight, and I know they've come out with a full version of No Players Online from 6 years ago, but I don't know. I'd rather play this. This seems more interesting to me personally. Since last time you played like a month or two ago, I played this. I remember some of you may know the Rapscallion in the chat, known as Dawn Flashes, where I was playing this fucking game, and it's like a horror LSD emulator style of game, and he told me that the game looked identical to ABIOTIC Factor, which is this game right here. So keep that in mind when we boot the video game up in like 3 hours, because it's astonishing how similar it really is. Hello, Pop-Tart, Bleak Werewolf. He was right. Yeah, it's virtually identical. Like, if you had to get, like, the average person on the street, they would not be able to tell the difference. Abiotic Factor is actually a banger. Hello, Possum Brothel. Aero Kitsune. Hanging in there. I think I'll hang out here a little bit tonight and hit the hay early. There's a screenshot from Apparatus. Yeah, I've been going to bed at like 11 midnight. I'm an old man now. I actually was so excited all week. I've been like, damn, can't wait to sleep all day Saturday. Damn, can't wait to sleep all day Saturday. Damn, can't wait to sleep all day Saturday. So of course I wake up at 9 in the morning. I have all the time in the world to sleep, and my body tells me no. So here I am. I've been playing RuneScape all day, like a respectable adult does. I've gotten 6 fishing levels. I kind of want to stop playing that video game after doing Temperos for the majority of that 6 hours. Hello, Hydrophilic Toaster. Hello, Portable Jerk Ops. Willie Fish, thank you for the 28-month resub. I appreciate it. Unironically saying, but I got school shit done mostly early. This is more likely than not going to be the last stream for a good bit. Because I got a lot of shit on my plate right now. This is like the like today and tomorrow are probably like the last days where I'm gonna have time to do anything for a bit. Hello, Ryu Sensei, Howlin' Hamward. Bingos can't. There's no way I can do it tomorrow. There's no fucking way. The amount of shit I have to get done on Monday is obscene. I'm gonna have to wake up at like 5 in the fucking morning, at the latest. At the rate things are going, but we'll see. The weather may actually force me to change my plans because I guess it's gonna be 20 fucking degrees Monday morning, so I may not actually physically be able to do the things I need to do. I might have to reschedule stuff. I have to run that by my boss. So, good luck with the Christmas trees. Oh, the Christmas trees are easy. It's building the fucking things for the Christmas trees that sucks. Hello, Ordity, Snud Pugget. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. After the next 2 weeks, it should be slow until like March. So it's just, I gotta get through these 2 weeks. I just gotta lock in. And what better way to lock in than to get lost in an online labyrinth, a nightmare video game conundrum, beating my dick while trying to find secrets in a video game. It's about the best thing I could possibly think of doing right now, besides stuffing my face with food. Hello, Glitchy Bug. It's so Jolena for me, bros. I got into a VTuber. Me too, actually. I also have news that I got into a VTuber this last week. I've really actually been very excited to share this news with you guys. I finally found a good one that I enjoy. Maybe if I'm feeling nice, we'll watch some clips of them later today. Because, wow, you know, my entire perspective has shifted. You know, I think I get it now. I think I understand. Tolo, I have a hypothetical for you. What if I gave you a hot triple meat, triple cheese right this moment? Would you eat it? I don't know. Like, I would be really fucking worried that it would be poisoned, personally. Thank you, Husiver, for the 38 months. Esoteric CBT maze games are Peem. I agree, dude. I agree. It's Peem. And no, they didn't pop my VT cherry. I've tried watching like over a dozen at this point, but none of them have really resonated with me. Why would I poison you? It has nothing to do with you in particular. It's just like an unnatural phobia of mine. That I'm a germaphobe and I'm inherently distrustful of things made by other people presented to me. So that's food, drinks. When Abuela gave me a lemonade that one time, I had to like stop myself from asking her if it was poisoned. This is where my mind goes for some reason. I've never had any instance where someone's like sabotaged food as far as I'm aware. But I don't know, dude. Got one VTuber that I tolerate, but I'm on the same wavelength as them half the time, but they're nice to listen to in the background. Well, I think you are going to like this one, Monochrome. In fact, this might be my last stream. I might have to just send all of you over to this person, and then I can just stop. So they're basically just a superior version of me. I'm probably the last person who ever poisoned you, though, since the stream would be canceled then. I stream like once a month, bro. What do you mean? But yeah. Not a lot has been going on for me this week besides work stuff. So I don't have any exciting parables, any exciting tales. It's just, I don't know, it's that time of the year. Don't post that sad crying rat on me. How's the week been so far? It's not going to be as bad as next week. So, could be worse. Vinland Saga's once a month too, and I would never want to cancel that shit. I'm liking the background. Yeah, it really looks like the game we're going to be playing tonight. Hello, Justy Gamer John. I don't know what the lore is behind ABIOTIC Factor featuring Hank Hill as a playable character. I've never actually seen that game. There are a few people in the chat where whenever it's brought up, they sing the praises of the game like it's the best thing that's ever been made. So I guess it's good, but it's like in a weird zone where I never see it organically come up in a conversation. So I have no fucking clue what it is. I really don't. But I do remember the meme from last stream. It's peak friend slop. It was a pretty good game. Gordon Freeman's other brother who works for nuclear waste. Hello, Martyr. I like it. Well, I'm not dogging it. I'm just saying I have no perspective on it whatsoever. Hello, Augmented. Speaking of Peak, they added a new map. I know, Oak Tree pinged me and said we need to play Peak again because of the addition of the new map. Why are you using the term friend slop? I'm not saying this is necessarily the case for Tony, but friend slop really seems like a term that the friendless would use. And I say that as someone who is most of the time like, I talk to someone outside of my immediate household like once a millennium, practically. So I'm in a glass house as far as this one is concerned, but that means I have the perspective. I mean, yeah, but it really is friend slop. It's just the easy way to describe that genre. What about like a multiplayer game? I don't know, man. I don't... I like friend slop for 3D multiplayer co-op focused games where everything kills you. But people don't use it that way. People describe everything you play with other people as friend slop, unless it's like a multi-million-dollar franchise like Monster Hunter. A specific type of multiplayer game. So I've seen Peak described as this. I've seen Phasmophobia described as this. Fall Guys. Hello, Banalux. Lethal Company. A few others, like the Backrooms games. Hello, Tomato is a Fruit. I don't know, it just seems like a very big tent to throw everything in. So a Nintendo GameCube over to someone else's house to play with them. Is everything on the GameCube friend slop? I hate that so many things are described as slop nowadays. Well, we live in the slop economy. Hello, ABC, Takamatsu. Straight up slopping it, and by it, haha, let's just say friend slop. We used to call those games streamer bait. Everything is game slop now. This point we'll be calling Ice Raids deportation slop. Wow. Okay, deportation slop. That's a new one. I don't think that's ever been said before. That has to be new. That was a unique thought that happened in the chat today. Congrats. It was a dog shit thought and you should feel bad. But unique all the same. Any multiplayer game that's inherently less fun with randoms? What? That's just multiplayer games as a whole. What fucking multiplayer games are more fun to play with random idiots than your friends? You know what? I actually take that back. League of Legends. I take that back. League of Legends. League of Legends because all your friends suck dick at the game and you don't want to ruin your friendships over it. So, like, I can understand, like, League of Legends for that. But I've lost friends over that game, so... thank you, Lonkin Islander, for the 43-month resub. I appreciate it. Overwatch, my friends only want to play with friends. People don't know how to articulate themselves beyond the 15 words that are in the Megatech Core algorithms. Play Don't Starve with a rando once and you burn everything. I know, dude. Like, that playing Don't Starve together with a random freak on the internet sounds like... I don't know. You must be a masochist, dude. I'm sorry, but I can't imagine. That sounds miserable. So, I regret to inform you all that earlier this year, like, there's like a 2 to 3 month long period where I streamed once or twice. I think we may be going into like a mini version of that in the coming weeks. Like, I might have to disappear for a little while because I have like a work fable, but it's not a fun work fable. So essentially, I had like my person who was the previous district manager, who I took over their position. They've been working for me. And they basically resigned at the worst possible moment to try to deal as much damage as possible to me. And woo-wee! So far, I've remained steadfast. I haven't dropped anything, but oh my god, dude. It's like everything is so much harder than it has to be. That's the person who didn't have a cart, correct. So, but it's funny, like, I can't even be mad because it sounds really bad, and it is for this 1 to 2 weeks. But, so essentially, on Monday, I had to do, like, I worked, like, 60 hours this week. Over 5 days. Like, this week has honestly been dog shit. This week has been absolutely grueling, dude. Like, on Friday, I was legitimately like, oh, fuck, dude. My arms are gonna give out. Like, I need to rest. So, Monday and Tuesday were brutal. So, this person in question, we have what is called Christmas builds that started on Wednesday. And what a Christmas build is at all of our stores, which we have 9 of, we have to take the cinder blocks and the big metal table grates, take it all down, and make like these fucked up little corral table things that hold Christmas trees. And we're talking probably an average of like moving a full set of 400 or 500 cinder blocks twice in one day. Like, you got to pull them all apart, and then you got to put them back together in a different configuration. And it is extremely repetitive and time consuming and miserable, quite frankly. Thank you, Trash Snake, for the 92-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So it's not the end of the world because I've been like building tables and destroying them all year. So I thought like, oh yeah, this will be easy. This will be free. And it kind of is. But we have so much other shit going on right now that it basically has meant that like I was kind of counting on this person to work so that I'd have at least one other person for these far out stores. And I was even nice. I gave them Monday and Tuesday off so that they could, like, because they said they wanted to get some relaxation before she had to move all those cinder blocks. Okay? And I'm like, all right, that makes sense. That's fine. Get some rest. We'll get it, and we'll knock it out. Thank you, Neko, yourself, for the tier 3 resub of 70 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. No, this is actually, we're playing a different game, but it was called, well, maybe you did see the previous game. I don't know. But we're not playing ABIOTIC Factor. So anyways, I'll try to keep this like as condensed and brief as possible. I watched it. Okay, yeah, apparently it has double the content, so I'm looking forward to it. So I thought, like, basically, not this previous week that we just experienced, but the week prior, she took like 3 days off because her animal was sick. And it's like, I get that. That's fine. So 3 days off last week and the first 2 days of this week off. So when I got to her big store on Tuesday, it was a McFucking disaster, bro. Like, I am telling you, the volume of shit I had to do was intense. It was fucked up. So, like, and I did it. It's my job. Like, wham, wham, wham. I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'm just going to get all this done so we can just focus on the task ahead. And so I get to the store at like 10 a.m. and the store is 2 hours away. So I leave at 8, get there at 10, and by the time I'm done, it's 8 p.m. And so I'm beginning my 2-hour drive back home, and my boss calls me. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Uh-oh. What did I get in trouble for? And she's like, did you know your employee resigned? I'm like, what? Okay. Because she, like, at no point did this woman tell me that she was planning on quitting, which, you know, if you want to quit, that's fine. Like, I get it. It's whatever. It's no hard feelings, but it was completely dropped out of nowhere, and she didn't even tell me that she was quitting. She didn't tell my boss either. She wrote an email directly to HR and the owner of the company. Were the only two people like in/CC'd on the email. And I'm telling you, bro, I'm not lying. It was a resignation letter that was roughly 3 pages long, written by ChatGPT. And I started, like, because my boss called me and she's like, oh, I'm like, can you give me like a brief summary of what the letter is? And she started reading it to me, and I'm like, I'm thinking this sounds like AI. Like, I'm like, this woman is not educated enough to speak like this. Like, part of me wants to read it, but it really is just slop. Like, it's not. It's the worst fucking letter ever, dude. What's going on, Sozoy? So she's reading it to me like while I'm driving home after like fucking like 10 hours of physical work, and it's like, give us a bit. Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll read it and omit names and stuff. So maybe some of you will understand. Like, maybe I'm being a dickhead here. Like, I'm entirely open to the idea. What's going on, Billy Fighter? Hello, Angel. Okay, so let me fucking find it. There's a texting with my boss. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh, all right, so the title, don't read it, can be a privacy issue. I'm good at omitting private information. I'm not gonna... I'll just read the title. Formal resignation and reflection on my experience as a plant merchandiser. There are book trilogies with like 5 different fucking books that have fewer letters in all of their titles combined than this fucking resignation letter. And there's an M dash in like every other sentence. It's crazy, dude. What's going on, Dumb Duck? And it's crazy because like, my boss is reading me this fucking letter as I'm driving home, and I'm like, oh shit, uh-oh. But I'm thinking like, damn, I hope she doesn't like say I'm a piece of shit or something and then I have to defend myself. But it's crazy. Like, the reason I'm not going to read the thing to you. I've decided against it. But it's 3 pages where not a single point is cited, is like why they, like, I still really don't know what the fuck happened to like trigger them to leave. Like, I have an idea based off of things they've told me in the past about how my like management higher than me runs things, which isn't entirely unfair, to be honest. But like, there's not a single like fucking point of argument in it. It's just like vague allusions to like, oh, you don't respect me, I'm not appreciated enough. It really reads like they got high on the hog. And like, okay, let's be honest. Almost every single person in this fucking chat room has had like fantasies, myself included, of like, I'm gonna leave and they're gonna be fucked and it's gonna be so funny and I'm gonna write my epic manifesto and they're gonna be so owned and then they're gonna come begging for me back. But then we realize we live in reality. That we live in reality, and we don't live in an anime, and that shit, no one cares. Like, no one cares. You gotta keep the inside thoughts. You know what I mean? Because we've all thought shit like that. Like, this would be so fucking over if I wasn't here. Blah, 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 blah. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it's not. Varying levels of truthfulness to it. Thank you, that do it, for the 72-month resub. But anyways, like, it was the worst letter ever. And like, here's the thing. She quit without telling me the night before I was supposed to meet her at her store to do her little Christmas tree build, which, like I said, that's a lot of fucking work for one person. Even someone who's willing to just throw the entire day at it like me. And so if my boss hadn't called me, I legitimately would have been like, where is she? She did not let me know. So I gave her like 3 unpaid days off the week prior, 2 PTO days this week, and she was going to leave me hanging. So, like, the only thing I can think of is, like, trying to cause as much damage as possible to show, like, how integral she was to the team. But the thing is, like, I'm the Sultan, all right? Like, that's what you need to understand. So my boss is talking, like, I guess she was expecting me to be worried or, like, upset or frustrated. And she read me the fucking letter. And you know what I said? After she finished reading me this fucking letter, which took about 10 minutes because it was 3 pages long, I hit her with the unlucky. I I hit her with the unlucky, dude. And I just started laughing. Like, because here's the thing. Like, okay, I'm going to, now that she's not working for me, I couldn't stand this woman, man. Holy shit, she was so fucking annoying and self-important. But I promised her, like, I was going to help her get back to the position before. Now that she, like, left, like, thank God, bro. Thank fucking Christ I never have to read a message from her again. You tell your boss, like, you goddamn right I did. I was like, oh, thank fuck. Like, she wasn't terrible at her job or anything, but I really did not like this woman. Wow. Yeah. So, mixed feelings because she did sometimes do... No, not really. Because I brought Autumn to her store the day after, and, like, Autumn was pissed the amount of shit that was not finished or, like, kind of hidden away that, like, corners... Like, there's a point where you're not cutting corners anymore, and you're cutting, like, quarters and halves. You know? You're bisecting it. So, but I'm thinking, like, okay, one of the biggest reasons I was, this person... was valuable to the team is the stores that they went to really like them. They have very good relationships with a lot of the store managers, really good relationships with another member of the team, yada, yada, yada. But now, here's the fucking funny thing. So imagine this shit. You meticulously plan this out. Hello, Watermelon. These people, bad job references. Oh, if there's a potential employer that reaches out to me about this one, I'm going to rake her over the fucking coals. Are you kidding me? She's specific. This is specifically, like, I don't know. I'm fairly certain I'm not the direct reason for her doing this, but the way in which she did it, intentional or otherwise, is executed in a way that is, like, going to cause the maximum amount of damage possible without making, like, false accusations or something, right? By the way, in that resignation letter, I told my boss, you know this wasn't my fault because my name does not appear once in that letter. And you know that with previous experiences we've had with this woman, that if I did something to her, like, she's very big on, like, calling people out specifically by name, the one who resigned. So I'm like, when we read this letter, you need to keep in mind, not a single actual point was made. My name wasn't even brought up. And by the way, ma'am, just in case you're wondering, if you see those really long dashes, if you see that in the future, that means it's written by ChatGPT. And I educated her on how to tell. She's not very tech savvy, so I'm like, this is how you know something is written by a robot. Because those dashes are really annoying to, like, manually input on a phone or a PC. I'm on the PC like 100 hours a day when I'm not working. I couldn't tell you how to fucking do one of those. So, unless they're, like, very educated or financially technologically literate, they're probably not going to be putting those in there, especially every other sentence. Thank you, Priyu, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It wasn't your fault, but she does have an actual grievance. Okay, but here's the thing, like, there's a right and a wrong way to do things. If she was upfront and said, look, I know this isn't your fault, but I'm done with this shit. I am leaving in 2 days or whatever, I'd be like, wow, that's really fucking annoying, but I could respect that to a degree. But she wasn't even going to tell me that she was too afraid. Okay, this is the caliber of person we're talking about. Now, this is where I'm going to talk shit. This is like the first time I'm just going to completely just BTFO someone who's worked for me. Imagine being such a baby back bitch that you've been sitting there thinking about, like, your unwarranted self-importance, where you're like, oh my God, I'm the best, like, oh, blah, blah, this entire thing would fall apart without me. And you've been sitting there and scheming this shit up, and you've been imagining and repeating what you're going to say when you finally fucking quit time and time and time and time again. Right? And you're finally going to have your moment. You're finally going to have your moment where you're going to let everyone know how you really feel, and you're not even brave enough to write it yourself. You get a fucking robot to write it for you, and you don't even tell your boss. I cannot imagine. That's like boogie level of invertebrate, bro. Like, you can't even, if you're going to crash out and just fuck it all up, at least do it in a way that gives you some catharsis. At least do it in a way that's interesting. Like, it's such a boring fucking way to do things. You're just like a baby, bro. Hello, Noodle Slayer. Hello, Hand the Banana. What was her beef again? See, in the resignation letter, she didn't say, because like that's the thing, is she has basically the core of it is way before I arrived here, and even before my former boss Timmy arrived, there was a guy who was like the head honcho of the entire area, who would make like unrealistic promises and never follow through, and she has expected all of us to somehow make good on promises from like 2 generations of management ago. To which I have tried to fucking do that to the best of my ability. I can't like immediately give you infinite dollars or whatever the fuck, but like if he told you that you don't have to work on Wednesday, I'll honor that. Fine, I'll work around that. All right, that's not the end of the world. Okay, if he's told you that you and this person can work together X amount of days a week, even if it's massively inconvenient and inefficient, fine, that's okay. You don't want to work weekends during the busiest time of the year, all right, okay. And in retrospect, like I never should have entertained it to begin with, but you know how I am. You know how I am. It's like a Hank Hill situation, basically. So, whatevs. And the thing is, like, I'm not... Maybe it sounds like I'm pissed, but I'm so fucking glad this happened, because my boss got to see what I'm like when I'm... she has to deliver some very, very, very fucking bad news the night before things get difficult again. I just hit her with the unlucky and start laughing. So I look so resolute right now, bro. Like, it really... And here's the funniest fucking part. You want to know the funniest fucking part, dude? You want to know how bad of a boss I am? A month or two ago, Abuela Blanco, who stepped down during summer because it was too hot, and she's like 80 years old, was like, I really want to work for you again. Do you have an opening? I told her, no. And so the night that happened... Or actually, the following morning, because I didn't want to text her like 9. I'm like, hey, are you free today? You want to meet me at this store? And she's like, oh, I'm with my granddaughter. I go, okay, well, we got this position opened up if you still want to work for us. And she's like, TLDR, me and Autumn are at this store. And like 3 hours later, she shows up and she's like, I'm clocked in. Let's do it. And I'm like, oh my God. So we lost 0 hours of efficiency from this crash out. 0 hours of labor lost from her resigning. Like, literally 0, dude. It's so fucking funny, man. It's so fucking funny. Abuela Blanco just came in and started slinging shit with us. It was awesome, dude. So, this entire, like, ChatGPT AI crash out had 0 material, like, damages. And it's... I guess that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. Admittedly, I love Abuela Blanco, but I'm not going to make her do, like, this cinder block shit and, like, table... She's just too old to do that. She's going to, like, break her fucking hip. So that means that me and Autumn have to do, like, basically all 9 stores, more or less, the 2 of us. And that is why this week's been so rough, because the stores we had this week that we had to do these builds for, one of them was the woman who resigned store, and the other 2 belong to another person of mine who's recently had wrist surgery for carpal tunnel. And they can't lift more than 3 pounds. So they're actually an invalid when it comes to doing that. So, like, yeah, on both wrists. So it was me and Autumn against the world. I did one of them entirely by myself. It was rough, and next week's honestly probably going to be just as rough, if not more. We'll see. But, yeah, that's super inconvenient that happened, but it ultimately ends up merely being an inconvenience. But the nature of the inconvenience is that we have a lot of work right now that, like, multiple people on my team cannot contribute to, which means I have to go in and do it all, which I will do with a smile and a Diet Coke in my left hand, right hand on my dick. But man, I'm not going to have a lot of time to stream for the next couple weeks. But I think that considering everything, this is like, if I'm the George W. Bush of gaming, this is my 9/11, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm gonna get out of this looking so fucking good. It's unreal. Like, you have no idea. Because, like, we're in this group manager chat where we get to see what everyone's talking about, and other areas only have to do, like, the only thing they really have on their plate are these Christmas builds, and they're, like, stressed out about finishing it in time. And we have additional programs that those areas don't have, and, like, the volume of shit we have to do is literally, like, twice what they do. And I'm going to end up getting through it completely fine. It's going to look great. Everyone's going to be happy. You're going to go above and beyond despite losing a person, and it's going to be good. Another holiday box has hit the storefront. But it's just like, this particular part of it is super unsatisfying. 'Cause it's one thing if you're, like, spending 8 to 10 to 12, whatever, hours at a store making it look nice. But these builds in particular, like, we're building them before the Christmas trees get here. So it's like, wow, what a nice assortment of cinder blocks and metal. How beautiful. So there's no catharsis to, like, finishing it. Like, it doesn't look good yet because we don't have anything in them. So it's not particularly satisfying. Hardest part of the year for you guys. It's the hardest part for most of the company, but spring is definitely harder for us. Because, like, during spring, I would not have dared stream on the weekend because I think during spring, it was something like 38 days in a row was my longest streak of days worked. Like, and you know me, I'm a lazy son of a bitch. Like, I would rather sit home and play RuneScape and not work a minute over 40, but there was just so much that really needed to be done that I didn't really have a choice but to work every day for like a month and a half. So the fact that I have time to work on, or not work, to stream on weekends, as infrequently as it may be, is proof that's in the pudding, I suppose. Can you paint soy elves instead of soy ghosts? I don't have any fucking desire to paint ever again, dude. I'm not going to lie to you. I really... we paint these little signs like they're candy canes, and I've done 0 signs myself. I have made everyone else do it. Because I'm the one throwing most of the cinder blocks at the end of the day. Me and Autumn. So they can make the fucking signs. But yeah, that's really it. Just a lot of bullshit. But nothing too terrible. Painted for 3 days straight. My hand was fucking cramped. But I'm pissed because I have been looking forward. I literally started playing RuneScape again in anticipation of sailing. I made a new account as an Iron Man, and I was like, I'm getting all my shit together the best I can for sailing. And I'm not going to be able to play the day of, dude. Like, I'm not going to be able to play until several days after it releases. And that breaks my fucking heart. Because it has been like 20 fucking years since there's been a new skill release in RuneScape. And I'm like, I'm going to miss out on the hype, dude. Well, knock that shit out. If they deliver all on Monday, maybe we could do it. But you know they're probably going to arrive on like fucking Wednesday or some stupid shit. Like the minute the servers go live for RuneScape. That's how it always goes. You know they're not going to be there Monday. Like, I love Pizza Hut, but I'm eating Marcos for the first time right now. And I think Pizza Hut might be beat. Well, Pizza Hut's encountering financial trouble. Monday? No, it's Wednesday. I was wrong. I got my dates wrong. R.I.P. Osiris and Skill Cape, it's fucked up. Well, here's the thing, dude. Like, there are a lot of people who are like, ooh, sailing's going to be terrible. Sailing's going to ruin the game. And that's the funniest take imaginable on sailing, because that is quintessentially an opinion of people who were not around for, like, actual 2007 RuneScape, because every single skill update, every single skill added back then broke the fucking game and added like 100 new overpowered shit, like strategies to the game. Like, it was fucking, like, every single skill tremendously revamped a number of things. Except, I guess maybe you could argue construction was probably the least impactful. But Hunter added a whole lot of shit. Farming changed the fucking game for sure. So, I don't know, man. I'm glad that there might be something cool that warps the game and, like, destroys the meta. Thank fucking God. And it's really cool because for the sailing update, they added like all the new oceans and islands you're going to be able to go to. You can't play it yet, but if you log in, you could see like sharks in the water and whatnot. And I'm pretty stoked for it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really excited, but you know, see, that's the thing, Monochrome. Rejuvenation pool, when was that added? Like, this is what I'm saying. This is exactly what I mean. Because I'm pretty sure this was... Yeah, this was released in the 2016 August. That was not in... It was not in the game back in, like, 2008, bro. The Nexus was, but there were fewer teleports. Like, it was, like... It wasn't that big of a deal. It was convenience. But then... Now construction's game warping for sure. But when it was released... And, like, the following 10 years after, it didn't really impact a whole hell of a lot. Just led to the great RuneScape match. Yeah, I mean, it was awesome for that reason, too. Thank you, Perugi, for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Absolutely amazing quality of life. No, it's great now. They've done a good job making the skill actually useful. But when it came out, it was like... No, that's not true. That's not true. The Gilded Altar was in construction back then, and that was actually game warping for prayer because prayer options sucked shit back then. Like prayer, it was like up until that point you were doing the ectofungus or whatever the fuck it was called. So the Gilded Altar did warp that considerably, but that's about all I can recall that was game warping for the initial release of construction. Prayer was giga dog shit. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, it sucked. Played the first sailing alpha and it was rad. Well, I'm not looking up shit. Like I'm trying to go in as blind as possible. When the clan chat starts talking about it, I close it so I don't spoil myself. But I'm pretty stoked. I'm looking forward to it. But other than that, that's my life. It's RuneScape and work. Like I've truly become like a white monster can millennial adult. I just have nothing fascinating to talk about whatsoever. Just pretty boring. Pretty boring. I guess, like, I am kind of setting up a scheme right now. I am trying to do a little bit of a... I think I told you guys about it last time. The shit with my greenhouse that I really like. I'm mad, so I'm trying to get, like, indoor tables in each store with the houseplant specifically as a ploy to fuck Abuelo over, and I accomplished it this week. That's what I mean by it. Like, it's not just the builds I have to. I have to go in there and, like, hey, dude, I really would like it if you could give me plant space at, like, the very front of your store. You think you could do that, bro? Here's what because, like, it's dominoes. It's dominoes. Because the thing I've learned that is, like, the cheat code to getting them to give you shit is to pit them against one another. Because if you have a district of these big box retail stores, there's 9 store managers who all know each other, who are all very competitive. So you just need that one plug to get you in the fucking door, basically, where they'll let you do whatever the fuck you want, and then you take pictures of it, and you're like, so, and then you go to the next one, you're like, this store let me do this. Doesn't this look nice? I could do that for you, but even better. And that usually is all it takes. That really is. You just need to make the first one and make it look really good. And I have, like, displays in front of all of the stores now with, like, all this Christmas shit. And in the event, they give... It, like, I played it really well with the houseplant tables because I knew one was kind of going to be a problem. So I waited until they were the last one. And I started saying, like, hey, you know, my concern is, like, I don't really need this space. I know that your boss, the district manager, wants, like, plants in all of the fucking stores. And I know, like, I get it. What he wants is not always in line with reality. I know you guys have a shit ton of stuff you're juggling around, yada, yada, yada. Then he laughed, and I knew I had the table. I knew I had the table once I did that. And then my finisher was, I said, my only concern is that I have these tables at all of the other stores, and I just don't want you to be singled out. Like, that's what I'm worried about. And then he gave me the best spot imaginable, dude. It's literally like you walk into the store, and the first thing you see is that table. It is like an obscenely broken spot for anything. Like, you're going into a store that sells like $40 million of shit a year, and the first thing you see is all my shit at the front, actually. But then you go inside and there's more of my shit. So it's going pretty well. I'm honestly in a really strong situation, but it's really fucking annoying in the moment to like wake up sore and be like, okay, time to go throw 500 more cinder blocks at the fucking wall today. But this next coming week is like the end game. If I do not drop the ball this next week, then I have had one of the strongest performances imaginable over the year. Hella comps on everything. It's just about not fucking this up. And I don't think it's going to get fucked up. I think we've gotten through the worst of it. Except for Monday and Wednesday. Monday and Wednesday are going to be rough. But if there's stuff that doesn't get done, I have next Saturday and Sunday before the trees start arriving to remediate it. Remains relevant. Let me see. That's another thing. The woman who resigned, I kind of talked about how there was a guy previously who would promise just insane things and was like a complete... You could walk over him. When I first started my job as district manager, there was that drama with my boss making me fire someone, and she had like a week-long crash out, like texting people, saying she's going to come find me at the stores. And I ended up finding out that this person at one point wrote a letter to this guy from way back saying that she was mentally retarded. Her words, not mine. You know, I do like that word. But she described herself as mentally retarded and said that if she got more money, she could give 110% and do an even more perfect job. And it worked. It worked. So that's like, I don't know about you guys, but like if someone came up to me and said, hey, I'm a retard, can I have $2 more an hour? I mean, I might. If I like them, I might. It depends. But like, that's not a solid strategy if you're an underperformer. You know? Like, it really depends on the circumstances, I guess. But if you were like just not doing your job, you know, yeah, I'm not doing my job because I'm mentally retarded and need more money, and then I'll do my job. I mean, maybe that's the strat. Maybe I need to say that to my boss. You know, maybe I need to say, hey, man, you know, I actually just found out that, you know, I'm brain damaged. Can I have more money now? It's worth a try, right? I'm going to try this with my boss here. Let me know how it goes. I'm a Ricard. Can we get 2 more streams a week? No, there's no fucking way, dude. I'm going to be completely, like, transparent with you. Maybe next weekend, if I flawlessly execute this week, maybe Saturday. Sunday tomorrow's almost assuredly a no-go. Unless, like, the weather changes my plans dramatically. The following weekend, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, you guys are fun, but that sailing release on RuneScape, like... That's not happening, dude. Like, you know, I'm sorry, but, you know, there are some things more important than everything, and RuneScape sailing update is one of them. I need to get on the boat. That's been, like, the dream since I was 13. So, I'm going to be playing RuneScape that weekend. Get a sailing stream? Dude, nobody wants to fucking watch that. Come on. Why don't stream on Discord or RuneScape? Because I don't want to have to worry about, like, you and Captain Crow having, like a mascara slap fight while I'm trying to get my XP gains, bro. I want distractions. I just want to relax. I don't know if this comes off. Like, I like streaming. I enjoy it. I get something out of it. But I would not describe streaming as a relaxing process. Streaming is not... You got to remember, I'm like the god introvert where any level of talking with people drains my energy. Even if it's a very positive interaction. I just have a finite amount of budget for talking to people before I need to turn into a fucking vegetable. So, streaming takes away from that budget. I would literally watch you play anything. I would watch you spread your ass and shit. That's fucked up. Sitting in silence. Maybe I'll just wear the rat mask and just have a webcam. I just won't say anything the entire stream. No, it's not a chore thing, dude. It's not like, oh man, I have to fucking stream. God damn it. It's just like, it's really hard to explain it if you're not also an introvert. Like, there are some people where there's like a misunderstanding with these terms. Some people think introvert means you do not like fraternizing with people. You do not like spending time with people. That's not true. I do. But growing up, I had so much, like, I had to be so independent for so long that is like my state of homeostasis, where I feel the most comfortable when I'm just like alone in my little cave, and like if there's any level of like duress being applied to me, that is how I bring that down. And sometimes, like, even if it's something really enjoyable, it takes energy. You know? Like, for example, I don't know this for a fact because I don't have personal experience, but I imagine it's similar to, like, you could go to, like, a concert or something, and it could be a lot of fun, but you're probably really tired after the concert. You're probably like, holy shit, I need to rest. That's what it's like for introverts in socialization. There are other people who are extroverts where it's like the opposite. That charges their bar, dude. Like, man, I'm really tired. I need to go talk to someone. And sometimes those people honestly drive me up the fucking wall. I'm not going to pretend they don't. There are some people who just, like, they will talk to you for 5 fucking hours about, like, the most inane shit. And I know this is very ironic right now. I know. But, like, they will single you out. Like, you will be doing something. You'll be they will see you, like, lifting shit and trying to work. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I had a really big plant, and we had to try to get it inside. But it was really big, so we had to get pruners. But we got the pruners, and the pruners weren't big enough. The circumference of the pruners wasn't enough to cut the stems. So we had to go down to Hobby Lobby to go get pruners. But then we realized, uh-oh, brain fart, Hobby Lobby doesn't have pruners. That's the Home Depot. But we don't like Home Depot. We're woke. So we went to Lowe's, and at Lowe's we found this very nice pair of clippers that was on a 25% markdown. That's $3.79 of savings. Wow. So we bought 2 of them just in case we need more, so that we can cut the plant faster. So anyways, we went back home, and then our dog pooped on the carpet. And uh-oh. So then we went to Hobby Lobby, but then we remembered, oh no, Hobby Lobby doesn't have cleaning materials. So we went back to Lowe's. And then the cashier at Lowe's was such a sweetheart. She said, you're back already? Wow. And then we started talking about Disneyland. And for like 5 hours, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Like, that shit. I'm glad that people enjoy their lives like that, but if I am the recipient of something like that, like the singular recipient, I'm like, oh man, oh no, uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of my buddies who spent full days together, word count, and yeah, that's how I am too. Like, the most pleasant conversation ever. Tolos is a Lowe's hater. Okay, but here's the thing. It's one thing if, like, this is your beloved childhood friend, or like your family or something. I want you to imagine you are, like, lifting fucking shit in 100-degree weather during the summer. You're sweating, your fucking balls are starting to chafe because you didn't put enough medicated Gold Bond on them, so it's starting to get sore down there, your feet fucking hurt. And then they start hitting you with that Lowe's story while you're, like, the sun is just, like, drilling a hole through the pores on your scalp. It's not great. It really isn't great. Like, people struggle to read the room sometimes, is what I'm saying. I wish I was like that, because I can never turn off the switch that tells me you're boring. The people, man, just walk away and only goes off when I'm drunk. I think you walk and talk and robot for the 57-month resub. Okay, maybe that was a little bit of a negative sentiment for me. I'm not saying that if you're very excited about a topic, you can't talk about the topic. There have been times where I've talked to stream about, like, the mechanics of Keeney and Sabrini. I am no stranger to the inane conversation. However, not only can you guys just leave at any moment without me being able to see you, most of you have signed up for it in some capacity. I'm talking being apprehended by like a complete, like, it's like a random event in RuneScape, bro, where they just start talking to you and they won't leave. And then you're like, oh man, if I say something wrong, they're gonna like freak out and like piss themselves in the middle of my work environment. You know, it's different. Like, you just want to sit in a room filled with nothing but peace and quiet. Exactly. Sometimes you just want to play RuneScape, Temperos with your right hand while masturbating to midget gooning in the left. And that's alright. My dad cannot read the room and never shuts up. He thinks everyone loves him. That's fucking mean. Like, damn. Harsh. Oof. Sometimes all you want to do is lay down on a couch and your latest. No, like, that entire group of streamers, like, okay, I know that I'm not like the pinnacle of entertainment on this website. I know that I'm a niche, and that there are a lot of people who would find me criticizing other streamers' entertainment value as laughable, and that's fine. But for me personally, I think I would legitimately, like, listen to Ulilia find, like, hacks in Bubsy 3D on repeat for 5 hours and listen to anyone in the Mizkif circle for 5 minutes. They're just, like, vapid, inane, husk people. I don't care. Did that today and I regret nothing. And it's like, oh wow, these people who just fucking... No, I'm not even gonna get into it. Got a guy at work that doesn't take these social cues, want to go home after a week on a Friday night, and the guy decides to go off on a political tangent. Just say you miss Obama when that happens. This shit's like their kryptonite, dude. And then walk away. And you've ruined their day. Like, if you... Actually, you know what the most incendiary political statement you can make is? I really miss Joe Biden. That alone will just, like, make people fucking nuclear, dude. And it'll make people on both sides of the political spectrum nuclear, because there's a ton of people on the left who fucking hated Joe Biden. So that's something that will work against both, like, old boomers and, like, the neon-haired clan. So if you want to escape it, just say, man, I really miss Joe Biden and the ice cream. And walk away. Make them write you a three-page chat GPT retrospective. Okay, like, oh, all right. The neon-haired clan, the people who are, like, single-issue voters are like, oh, Trump's totally going to be better for Palestine, Lamau. I'm not voting for Genocide Joe. Those kind of people. Thank you, Lonko, for the 101-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, circling back, can we agree that this fucking... All right. Am I crazy that the title, Formal Resignation and Reflection on My Experience as a Plant Merchandiser, sounds like the world's worst autobiography title instead of, like, a job resignation email? I'm never going to forget that. Like, that's one of those things where it's going to be 25 years from now. I'm going to be, like, imagining my formal resignation and reflection on my experience as a Pony Island streamer. Boogie, I swear to God, that's what I told Autumn. Like, I was like, wow, that sounds like one of those shitty isekai titles where some dude turns into a fridge and gets fucked by a dog. Wonderful. It really does, dude. It really fucking does. Crazy shit. So, like, I can't even be that mad. Because, like I said, like, is it inconvenient? Yes. But, like, I want you to imagine what working with someone who writes titles like that is like. Those isekai might as well be written by AI, honestly. Who sent that? I had an employee resign. The one who was supposed to take my place when I got promoted this Tuesday. And she tried to cause, like, the maximum amount of harm to me and the team as possible. And I literally, dude, all right, I told my boss, she's trying to make waves, but she weighs, like, 70 pounds, so she's not even going to make a ripple. Please trust me. Everything's under control. Nothing is going to go wrong. So... And that ended up being very true. Even truer than I thought. Because, like I said, my worry was like, oh, man. When she was demoted from me, she went to every single store manager and asked for like a performance review and like a letter of like how much of an injustice it was that I was going to replace her. So imagine how hard it was for me to get footing with some of these people, given like that's my introduction, is like some sort of manifesto as to why I'm like a colonizer. I haven't had the easiest job going into this entire thing, and I still tried to make things as comfortable and easy as possible to the best of my ability, but it's just never fucking enough, man. But anyways, like, nobody actually seems to give a shit. It's crazy, because I think she's been, like, judging by the state of her stores, and, like, how every time I go there I have, like, a Herculean amount of work to do. It's just crazy. Demoted for a streamer? I'd call you the Antichrist. Well, I mean, it's fucking ridiculous, because, like, that's one of the things I love the most about this job is like comments like that. It's like, oh my god, a streamer could never work a real job, blah blah blah. This shit's so fucking easy, because like streaming is not hard work, but like when the only thing you do is stream and people are saying shit like that to you all the time, it wears on your mental. But like the job I have now, I just go in and I win. Like, it's the easiest thing in the world. Like, she worked that fucking job for 6 years, man. And, like, I had to, like, educate her on the basics of, like, how to do a good job. It's obscene. Thank you, Divine Aura, for the 42-month resub. It's crazy. It's like, how do you not know this shit? And I'm like, you know what? For a long time, my position was, okay, well, you just weren't set up for success. Like, the person who trained you was clearly a moron. So, you know, we'll work on this. And to her credit, when she did listen, she improved a lot. Like, I think that if you were to take, like, her work from a month or two ago compared to when I moved here, it's night and fucking day. And people have told me that, too. Store managers have told me that since you've arrived, they're on their phone a lot less, they're working harder, they're paying more attention to the details. So, you know, you could be like, oh, the streamer replaced me, but, like, do your fucking job. I don't know what else to tell you, dude. Thank you, Dr. Mothman, for the 66-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've been out of the regular workforce for 10 years. 10 years, dude. And, like, I should not be, like, as impactful as I have managed to be. And it's because... It really is just because I care way too fucking much about this shit job. I don't know. But I care about, like, almost everything I do. Like, I feel like I take pride in nearly everything. Except for cleaning piss off the toilet seat. Thank you, Hero Kitsune, for the 94-month resub. Appreciate it. Retail's not a real job. A real job is landlord. Oh, because, like, honestly, dude... Honestly, the job is physically very demanding sometimes, but you kind of get to a point where you're like... I'm not gonna lie, the worst part about, like, the real job is having to wake up and get your ass out of bed to go somewhere. But once you're there, like, it's just chill. It's like, all right, you know, and you just kind of you just start moving shit around. You get into the zen, and it's relaxing like 90% of the time. The part that's not relaxing is when you're like in control of Chicken Littles who are like catastrophizing over nothing. But outside of that, it's pretty chill. It just, you do have the random weeks where you have to work for 60, 70 hours during the busy season. Thank you, Bandit, for the 68-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, no. You're actually right, JFC. One of the worst parts about my job is going to the stores that are like 3 hours away. That shit does suck. That shit is terrible. But whatever. Shock you that she's so bad at her job. You're actually really smart. But that's the thing. I'm not, dude. Like, okay. I actually take legitimate offense to this for multiple reasons. Let's unpack this, Pirate Idealist, Tony Pizza. I'm gonna read the message in full. Like, I realize it may be shocking to you that she is so bad at her job, but you're actually really smart and talented. So, like, I hope you can be tolerant of people with less talent than you. I have zero talent in my blood. You want to know the life hack to everything? Having, like, a modicum of give a shit. I think that there's... And I'm not saying kill yourself. Like, I take it too far, admittedly. I don't think it's really that healthy to dump as much time as I do into it. But there's a good middle ground between like, I am going to get this done to look good no matter how long it takes, versus like whatever the fuck is happening with some people, you know? Because like, even if you're one of those people who's like, I don't give a shit about like how much I care about like the job in terms of how it furthers myself. That's literally it. Like, I don't give a shit how much money the bigwigs are making or how much money our partners are making, aside from like the extent to which I can influence it to make myself look good. That's it. I have no skin in the game outside of that. Like, I don't have like any sort of like, oh my god, the sky is falling if something doesn't go quite according to plan. So I understand like, why am I doing this shit for a company? But like, if I went to work and just like, I would be so fucking bored doing nothing all day. I don't know, man. Like, maybe I'm just brain broken. But it seems like a lot of the time it takes more work to actively avoid your responsibilities than just getting it done. At least with my job. I know that's not equally applicable to everything. It's rough doing your best. Just have some chuckle fuck, take credit for your work. Well, I can give some perspective on this as someone who's a district manager. I always try to give credit where credit is due. In fact, I usually, even if someone doesn't deserve it, like, I have a mentality that if I am talking to like the store we work with about my employees, I will not like ever say anything bad about their performance. I had a store complain to me about my new hire, Tony, this week, actually, saying he doesn't do as much as you. And I told them, like, if that is the bar you were setting, then you are not going to like anybody. Like, I'm not going to... It's just not ever going to happen. So, I don't think that's a fair standard to hold someone to, especially someone who's new. And, you know, I'm not going to, like, kick the ground out from people under me, but you also have to understand that, like, there are a lot of times where I get credit for things that I didn't necessarily do, but I promise you that when someone under me does something they're not supposed to, I also get to deal with all of that shit. Like, that is, like, if they do something fucked up, that is me, because I should have trained them to not do that, and I should have mind controlled them to not do something ridiculous. So it's like a 50-50. It's sometimes the person above you gets credit that they don't deserve, but a lot of the times they get some shit that they didn't really have any. Like, sometimes people fuck up in ways that you cannot possibly anticipate. That's just the truth of the matter. Like, some of this shit, like, the neighboring district manager got in a lot of trouble because one of the employees that they had under them was caught smoking crack in the bathroom. Like, what do you do about that? Are you like, okay, so generally speaking, like, are you going to write like a document like, you should not smoke crack on the job, go to your car? Like, what do you do? Is it fair that they get in trouble for that? No, but they do. So it goes both ways, is what I'm saying. And I try to make sure that nobody gets shit on unduly, and even if they deserve it, I'm not going to be the one shitting on them. But it's tough sometimes. I think the management's job is in part to eat shit, but getting your manager to eat shit enough is a good way to lose a job. It's true. Nice to work under that kind of boss. I've had one that's managed to take credit for the work their subordinates do while deflecting responsibility for any of their fuck-ups. So you test on every employee, and then you... Well, my company, as far as I'm aware, doesn't drug test. I've never been drug tested, so... Like, we just kind of hire anybody off the street, admittedly. It's actually kind of a problem. I wish, like, we had a better process for that, but... Oh, well... That is wild. It's just the nature of the beast. Hello, Hagman 69,420. Good at doing drugs if they don't take the test? That's a good fucking question. So yeah, but no, I get it, Loogie. That sucks, and I've been on the receiving end of that too. I mean, our former boss, Timmy, once told us we're so good at our jobs that it makes his life so easy because he just has to send in our pictures and do nothing all day. So I know what that's like. I understand that. And the few times he did like try to help, he made things like remarkably worse. So it got to a point where it's like, you know what? Just take the fucking pictures and leave me alone. Like, just get out of here, dude. Like, you're making it a problem. I just like how wildly unfair blame gets thrown around in this country. Well, honestly, a lot of the times it's not always as clear cut, because like with management, it is true that there's a lot of mistakes that are easily foreseeable that management should train their people to not make. I can think of several involving what I do where I would personally be pretty embarrassed if a new hire of mine made them, because that's legitimately like a function of what I'm supposed to do. But then there's some where it's like, okay, we should cut Kyle some slack. Nobody could have anticipated this dude would freebase heroin up his ass underneath a garden center table. Now, granted, that hasn't happened yet. Hopefully soon, because it's been getting pretty boring. I need some more drama, honestly. Oh, I actually have some... Okay, you guys want to know some racist gossip? I do have some gossip. Hell yeah, Hagman. That's awesome. I was not present for this, but Autumn was telling me that Abuela's boss... So right now, we're setting up these Christmas tree corrals, and before we do that, like, I make the schedule where it's like, we're doing this store this day, this store this day, this store... And then they have to go to whatever I choose the day before to clear all their shit off the tables. And that's their responsibility. They have to do this, or they will get in a lot of trouble with the store we work for. So Autumn, when I guess like Abuela's boss was over at Autumn's store, and they were just like talking, and he's like, what did he fucking say? I guess he said him and his team are just going wherever they're told and saying, yes, massa. So I have been described as massa by the opposition. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. I think I've truly conquered them spiritually. So, big ups to me, right? Morale is really low right now for the entire staff. They called you colonizer, now this. That was a country white boy who said that too. Conquered in the marketplace of ideas? Yeah. So, all right, you want to know how much... I've said some things that maybe paint me in too good of a light. I'm going to tell you a story about how I'm a piece of shit. All right? Right now, 14 minutes prior to the stream, I got a text message from Abuela basically, like, kind of trying to nudge me into rescheduling our Monday stuff because she says it's going to be very cold in the 20 degrees. And she's told me that Hispanics don't do well in the cold. Her words, not mine. And she really doesn't like the cold. So, I don't really want to reschedule that one. I don't think I will. I think you're going to go there at 7 in the morning when it's 20 fucking degrees and you're going to like it. Like, I don't really plan on changing my plans. That's kind of funny to me. But, you know, I don't even know if I can change it. 20 degrees is my favorite amount of degrees. I'm going to work in the cold when they kept changing. Yeah, I know. They never, like, wham! It's cold! Wham! You know what? This is my honest fucking view of Abuela and her team. Are you ready? Are you ready for this shit? This is my honest opinion. Baby, 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 baby. I'll thank you, Glitch Wizard, for the 28 months. I said I found a VTuber I like, and I'm just showing them off now. Baby, 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 baby. This is your Oshi? Yeah, yeah. I think this one's good. This one seems like they got got it like a good head on their shoulders. The fuck did I join into? What shit would she wouldn't understand what it was, dude. She's like 60 years old. Hello, very hot lesbian woman. Go back to this chat being anti. But dude, I thought you guys wanted like okay. Alright, here's another cool VTuber, bro. This is the premier schizo VTuber. Okay, what about this one?
Today we're going to be talking about big anime titties and thick with an extra C thighs, because you see, SJWs are the most hypocritical, the most immoral, and the most dishonest people in the world.
So based and I think
this topic in particular reveals what terrible people they truly are.
Yeah, I love VTubers now. See the clip of people bring a giant screen to Home Depot and showing Hispanic Gen Xers this kind of stuff, and they get like stuff. That sounds really funny. Oh man. Oh man. So yeah, this is what I've been doing. This is my sheltered ass speaking, but cold on physical job has to be overall easy. Yeah, 100%. But 20 degrees, admittedly, that's pushing it. It depends on the humidity and if it's raining. I will say that I would probably do my best to avoid working in like rain when it's freezing or lower. Like I will do rain in most instances, but 20 on a sunny day is manageable. 20 and windy is probably worse than like dry 96. Yeah, it really depends on the other conditions. Because there was a day in the spring where I tried to raw dog like a 40-degree day when it was raining, like pouring fucking rain, and I got so saturated I had to say, okay, I am going to go to Walmart and buy because I went there with like fucking cargo shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm like, I have to throw in the towel, dude. I have to go to Walmart, buy like jeans, a hoodie, and wool socks, and like change clothes in the car. In order to finish the shit I had to do that day. So, I don't really want to repeat that. I feel like 20 and windy is okay with a puffy jacket. And when you start, like, throwing things around and you're doing, like, serious physical activity, it adds 10 degrees. So, clear sidewalks of ice when it's so cold your nostrils freeze shut. I hated that growing up. So, I don't know how many of you remember the little like spat I had with Abuela, but like the tipping point for me where I started getting really pissed is there was a day during like at the very beginning of spring, like beginning of March, end of February, where I had to do one of these builds at a store that still had like snow accumulation all over where the tables were, and so I had to I've never shoveled snow in my life up until that point, but I went there and I did it by myself. And it sucked dick. I'm not gonna lie, it sucked dick. But the thing that pisses me off is when we're doing these builds, we have to get them approved by the store. It's not just like, oh, we're doing this because that's what Kyle wants. Like, I make the schedule and we submit it to the store, and they're gonna be pissed if no one shows up that day. It's about honoring the commitment that we have and the responsibility to do things on the timetable that we've all agreed to. And that's why I don't like rescheduling this shit, even if it sucks. Because I would rather work a shitty day in less than ideal conditions than to sabotage like my reputation as a reliable actor. Is that deranged? Is that wagey, buck broke behavior? Perhaps. But the reason I am able to make like shit wherever I want and get the opportunities to make these bomb ass displays in the front of every store is because the stores trust me to honor those commitments. You know? So I only will reschedule something if it's like a dire need to do so. What was the date you beat Non-Massacre? Oh, fuck. First, I think March or April in 2019. Specific date, I don't know. But that's what my mind is telling me. Either March or April of 2019 is what my gut feeling is. But I'm not. I know it was in 2019, and I think it was in the first half. And I would hazard a guess that it was March or April. But that's about all I can get for you. That's a strange question. The worst thing about cold is hands. Yes, that's true too. If it's so cold that you're losing feelings in your hands and you have to lift shit, that is miserable. Putting together some history for Non-Massacre speedruns, and you were the first to have a recorded completion of the game. Awesome. Fuck yeah. Wow. Cool. You learn something new every day. I mean, if my date is right, I could be off, but just keep winning. That sounds like a cool video. You should post it here when you're done. Maybe we could watch it. I'm gonna go with Worm Game. Oh man, I'm not sure. Few years. Smashing and crushing your hands when they're cold is one of the most painful experiences I know of, and I bet my arm before. Working on a Non-Massacre map, but it was so complex with the vent system. You know the date you beat Kingdom Hearts 3? That was in 2019 as well, I think. 10, 16, 18, is that accurate? I don't run that channel, actually. So that's my guy, Ghost by Go. I have nothing to do with the channel itself. He's usually pretty accurate with the dates. So it's probably correct and I'm misremembering. Huh. It's earlier than I thought. I do remember that stream. I played Broken Reality right after the first time I played Non-Massacre. I would have to ask Go. Let me ping him and make sure. Hey, pimp, what date was the first completed run of Non-Massacre? He'll probably get back to me soonish. I think Ghost pulls the data from Twitch, right? Hello, Shanist. I'm doing all right. I'm a little late to the video games, but I've just got a lot to talk about, I suppose. But yeah. Going back to like this huge tangent that got us started on this, I don't believe that like talent is a thing in most instances. I really think that the life hack, like, I know it's a fucking like Reddit platitude, like inspirational quote, but like I really do think the notion that whether you think you can or can't, you're right, has a lot of truth to it. Like you gotta force reality to bend to your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go in, like think about like people who are the top of their competitive field. Like you think Michael Jordan ever was like, I'm sure there were points where he had doubts. It's normal. It's very human. But you don't become like exceedingly good at things by thinking, oh, there's no way I can do this. I'm so fucked. I probably can't do it. No, you just gotta be annoying and be have that little touch of irreverence and arrogance and say, I'm the champ, baby. I'm the king. Let's get in it, baby. Now that attitude pisses a lot of people off, but I think that's what you gotta do. Sound like an AI motivational speech from YouTube? Yeah. A little salty macaroni. So you just gotta like determine what the appropriate level of try-harding is for you and do that. For me, I enjoy dominating people in the marketplace of ideas and in the marketplace of garden centers, apparently. So I get a huge kick out of just like owning people and making everyone look like a fool. So honestly, most days I quite like my job. But I don't know if I've faced like seriously stiff competition yet. But Abuela had a reputation for being one of the best, so I don't know. First known completion was 10/7/18, but I think that was technically the demo. That sounds right. You're really good at sleep depriving yourself? I don't know if I would agree with that statement. I think that's actually one of my biggest weaknesses is I do the revenge sleep time procrastination thing where like I feel like I am owed by the universe a certain amount of relaxation hours, and if it means sacrificing sleep to get those relaxation hours, so be it. It goes back to the introvert thing. Like if I've been talking to people all day and then it's like, hey, I gotta wake up and talk to people again, I'm gonna stay up till like 2 in the morning and get 5 hours of sleep. I don't care. That's one of the few things I will just like absolutely never compromise on. I'm not gonna fucking get 8 hours every night if I'm not getting my R&R. Sometimes the bar for competence is surprising. And snowballs so bad after a while, yeah. And I think this week it's fucked me more than I'd like to admit. But so be it. I actually almost slept in the car this week, but I decided against it, and I'm really glad that I did, because that was the night I found out that like that woman was resigning, and I would have just been stewing in the car over it. So do that or sleep 12 hours after a day like that. People get offended by it for some reason. So you guys want to watch more VTuber clips before we start the video game today? Sleep like 4 hours a day? No, I can't do that. Like I'm getting 6 or 7 usually. I'm not getting like unbelievable sleep deprivation hours more than one day in a row. But I do like my 8 hours. 6, 7, yeah, 6, 7. They need to see the pacifier getting pulled. Can it be a different VTuber? Okay. We can watch a different one. Let's What about this one?
Rape. I'd say I like it. I'd say I like it. I wouldn't say it's my top tag, but I think I like it. It depends, because if it's like accompanied with mind break, I really like it. It's great. If the girl like really hates it at first, I love Chikan. My favorite tag is Chikan. It's like one of my favorites. It's my maybe second to top tag. Molestation, anything like that. Someone being like really fucking creepy. It's great. So it's a really great tag. Chikan's like on a train, if like a girl's standing there and a guy just starts molesting her or something, it's something I really like. It's like my favorite, not even trains specifically, just in general. It's like great. Even like if the girl just stands there and does nothing while the guy like does like grabbing shit, it's great. So I'd say I like it. It has.
I can't believe Tolo steals other people. Yeah, I'm a piece.
I
of
need
shit.
the girl to
What's
end up
going on,
liking
Karen?
it at the end. If she's sad and she doesn't like
He
it.
left us. It's been a while since I've
I'm
been
like,
here. Oh, I was just pissing.
It
And
doesn't do it
I
for
was
me
just,
as much
my
as
chat
if
really
she
likes
starts
VTubers,
liking
so
it a
sometimes
lot,
I'll give him
or
some
if she's
VTuber
pretending
stuff
not to like it
tide
and
them
she
over
actually
while I'm not
likes it.
there.
Like I wanted
Why
to
do you have to
hate
hurt
it
me
at
with this?
first,
All right,
but then
no one wants to hear another word out of her mouth. I think this chick has dad. I don't care. She's so loud. Yeah, that's fine. All right, gaming. So we're gonna be playing a game we played before about a month or two ago called Apparatus Exanimus, which is a LSD style horror game that was really good. This is the full version of the game. I suppose the one we played previously was a demo, and this has been described as having roughly double the amount of content of the original. So I really enjoyed the game, so I'm looking forward to it. Was that a fucking 4chan VTuber? What's the difference between like a regular one and a 4chan VTuber? Hasn't every terminally online been on 4chan at some point or another? hold on. I know the game's not capturing yet. Give me a moment. We never left Rome. Yeah, give me a second. Sorry. Basically, just the same as any other streamer, TBH. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like a lot of us have been on 4chan at some point. I have. I'm not gonna pretend I haven't. I think like heavy internet users my age almost ubiquitously have been, but maybe that's not true. I know that some of the VTubers, like that fucking Nanners, used to be like a very popular figure on 4chan who made some questionable content. Thank you, Cynical Duke, for the 69-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So a lot of me and my ilk have had history on the 4chins. I haven't been on there on a regular basis in like over 10 years, but when I was a teenager, I was on that shit all the time. Gotta start singing rap songs in a VTuber voice before VTubers were even a thing. So I have this username so someone get their heart hit out of their chest. What, like a pleasy off? That's metal. Hold on, I'm still trying to get the game to show up. I swear. Maybe if I restart it. Give me a moment. Let me just delete all of this shit really quick. Minor spelling mistake. Absolutely grow beyond fortune after a year or two. It is. No, I agree with you. Like, I don't think it's... Even as a teenager, it started getting, like, embarrassing. I remember I started on B. Actually, that's not true. I remember as, like, a 13-year-old, I heard that 4chan was, like, the worst website ever. Holy shit, the rumors are out of control tonight. Jesus Christ, get a life as I play video games on Twitch. I heard it was like the worst website ever, and then I went to the K board to see, you know, what was... And the K board is about, like, guns and stuff, so I'm like, wow, this is not as much of a nightmare as people try to claim it is. Like, I don't understand why people are being so weird about this website, but I didn't know what I was doing. Like, a year or two later, I went on to B, and then I'm like, oh, okay, so that's what this is. And then I went to V, and then VG, which... Ugh. Pimp, this is pissing me off. Why is this not capturing? I've streamed this game and it has captured before. Come on, Charles. Have a heart. What is V? V is for video games, and VG was video game threads. So... when certain games would get, like, too big and, like, dominate V as a whole, they would get, like, general threads in VG. So, like, the Monster Hunter thread in VG, or the Souls thread in VG, or the Fear and Bunger thread in VG. The last time I went on the 4chins was actually to when Termina released. One of my mods told me that the Fear and Hunger thread on 4chan was freaking out about Ketsuki. And so I went and looked at that just to see what was going on. Thank you, Aris, for the 67-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't know what's going on with this. Guessing up my streamer in the threads. Let's go. Alright. All the comfy boards in 4chan appear super dead compared to the shitpost ones like TV and Poll. We can hear it. I know. It's just the... Sometimes OBS really does not like capturing things visually, so I'm trying to see if I can dick around with the settings and get it to, there we go. See, if I put it on Windows 10 compatibility, it shows up. How about that? Hey, baby, could you please get me some drinks? Actually, I haven't started anything yet. I can go do it. Oh. Okay, so for those of you who did not see or do not recall, this is a game that has very, very light ARG elements where sometimes you'll encounter like website links in the game that open YouTube videos and shit that will inform you about some bizarre secret that you can execute in the video game. Oh. The dev was actually here last time too, and he was pretty chill. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm finally ready to play the video game. How about that? Let's go ahead. I saw you can turn head bobbing off. We are doing that. What does the pixel scale do? Oh, hell no. Shipwrecked, like, kind of, but it's not as it doesn't have any like crazy obscene puzzles, or at least the demo version didn't. Who's to say what the full game has? Like, you have this, like, if you see this and you type it into the here, I'll show you. Let me get the website. Let me try to remember it, because I'm gonna have to, I'll go through it like I'm playing it the first time again. Like, if you go to dirussoftware.net, which is this link, like, if you see these slash things, it's for this website. You type, like, coeptis.txt, and it says, I was visited by an angel last night in one of my dreams. She told me that for reasons that cannot be explained to me, I will vanish totally in precisely 298 days. It won't be like I never existed, she explained. I remember feeling like she was being very careful with her words. The vanishing would leave an after image. I would not be forgotten, but I would be left behind. I would never be found. The look on her radiant face showed deep concern for how I would react to this information. A slight narrowing of her magenta eyes. She explained a few more things to me afterwards, but my early morning memory is too fuzzy to accurately recall them. I mostly just remember those eyes. I'm sure you can imagine the pit I woke up to in my stomach. I don't believe her. After all, it was a dream, but I brushed my teeth in the break room and sat back down at my desk. I marked the day in my calendar. November 8th, 1998. Hopefully we're finished by then. This crunch is going to be crazy. So the crunch is like making this video game. Like, these are the notes of the developer. I wonder if I can... There was a code that I've since forgotten with a fuck huge demo. It was really interesting. I think at the end of one of the paths, you look at the itch page. We found it just by looking at the page, but there's an ending you can get that gives you the website. And then we got the true ending last time, which involved some really weird, convoluted gameplay where you had to start a new file and like not pick up any of these horrible little lymph node looking things. Cat Eat Crunch? Man. I wish I had Captain Crunch right now. That sounds lit. Okie doke. Do we avoid the bobs now or later? Well, if the game has doubled in content, I don't know what to expect. Like, there could be reasons to get the blobs and everything. Hello, Just a Robot Mom. So this is the worst part of the entire game. There's this fucked up crouch jump you have to do, and it's actually surprisingly hard. Now watch me hit this drive. How do I even fucking jump? Maybe health matters a bunch more. Let me look at the controls. Forgotten how to play it. I don't like that button. Yeah, the dev himself said this jump was just to fuck with people, but I hit that drive. So like I said, at one point I knew this information, but I do not now. So I'm just gonna like play it again like it's, you know, first time. That's to open a door at the very beginning of the game that gives you like an infinite use key that opens every door. Okay. This note on the store page, we've gone to great lengths to ensure the graphics are identical with an optional NTSC filter and left the original control scheme fully intact. The efforts of preserving the classic and original Apparatus experience. Yeah, this is like one of those things where it's like we found a game in a fucking garage sale that is haunted and kills my mom. You know? You know the genre. It's classic. Okay. Like Shipwreck 64. In some ways, yes. Maybe in more ways now that it's fully released, but it's not anywhere near as obscure. But it's got that mythos attached to it where it's allegedly, like in the universe of the game, someone found it and it was uploaded. And it's depicting a horrible tragedy. It was convoluted as fuck. Man, Shipwreck seems like a baby game compared to fucking Rome now, dude. Like, Rome is... God, that game is just like an absolute dick skinner. That's the only way I can describe it. I kind of fucking hate that game now. Like, I love-hate relationship with Rome. Countered the strange creature from the demo. Not yet. I'm hoping there's going to be even more fucked up creatures now. Yes, Dumb Duck, it is. We've watched, like, several of the YouTube channels associated with... at this point, I genuinely think we've watched, like, the ARG content of Rome more than playing the game. I'm pretty sure that is the case now. I've spent many hours watching those YouTube videos and TikToks. There's even more, too. I think Mooksy linked me shit that I still haven't watched. And there's also channels that were apparently important but have since been deleted. So that's always nice. If that little static effect remains for too long, you take damage. Thank you, Miracle Johnson. Where the hell does the time go? That's a good fucking question. Thank you for the resub, dude. They put FOMO in my ARG. They sure did. I wonder, like, how long it's gonna take. Like, with things like this where it's a version of the game I played that was a demo and then they release a full edition. It's It's always the question of how long is it going to take to see new stuff? Am I going to have to beat the entire game? Is it going to be... Like, usually it's interspersed throughout the experience. I anticipate that will be the case with this one, but who knows? At what point do you stop being an ARG dev and just become a fucking weirdo schizo posting? I think, like, the latter is a prerequisite for the former, honestly. Man, I got fittest bitch energy today. Can't stop eating, comma, comma, comma. Should I make myself more French toast? No, because then you're going to complain about your tummy hurting. Make it tomorrow. We've got another day off. It the weekend, as they say. Oh, thank you, Fakey, for the tier 2 resub at 32 months. How are you? Eat it today and tomorrow? It could be my memory giving out on me, but I don't recall, like, having to write down the dates. Let me do that. I'm gonna write down everything that I can see. I know I missed something earlier. So, game where you have to charge your jumps? Yes. It's like Jump King LSD emulator, but with no difficult platforming for the most part. Fairly certain the last time I played this, I went to this area way later on in the gameplay, so we're kind of doing things reverse. The new buffet tat opened is popping off lately. We should try it sometime. Okay, we'll try it maybe Wednesday. I know that's going to be a long fucking day, so maybe we can have lunch there or something. Not close to that store. Maybe Friday then. Yeah, bro, I'm actually legitimately nervous for Monday for the first time in a long time, just because of how much I have to get done that day. But my boss is like, do not have people work on Sunday. We need to save our hours. So, I mean, that's not wrong. It probably is the wise decision, but Monday is the only date where I've, like, put it as a double store experience where we're flipping 2 stores in one day. In retrospect, if I ever have to do this again, I really should make it like a Friday of the first week. I'm gonna die. Like the most sugary thing. I mean, I like sugar sometimes. I try to avoid it because I know it's actually the devil, but sugar is genuinely pretty addictive. So I literally, one of my favorite snacks are the Nerds gummy clusters that are basically like diabetes molecules. That's exactly what the fuck they are. I'm pretty sure there's a level up guy in here. Hell yeah. I've got a good memory. Be a great place to file a workman's comp claim. Fuck, those are good. They are. I saw they have Christmas editions. Now they're fucking milking us, bro. There's FOMO on Nerds gummy clusters. How fucked up is that? Like the Hanukkah edition Nerds clusters. Eben. Very Eben. I actually got addicted to another strange thing. I got addicted to fucking Love's Travel Station tacos. Just start the day when I'm going out to the far stores where there's a Love's. I just get like 4 of those fucking tacos and pig out in the car. Try the juicy clusters yet? No, that sounds kind of whack. I'm not gonna lie. But those were the aforementioned Hanukkah clusters. Oh, Oh, Fortnite und Diet Coca-Cola. Why can I not get up? Am I a cripple now? Oh, wrong button. User error. Point and laugh at this user for being a fucking idiot. I can't believe someone came into the chat and like informed me that I was the first person to beat Nun Massacre and they're making a Nun Massacre history video. That's fucking crazy, dude. It's like, huh. I'm not even sure if that's true, but it could just be like the first recorded instance sort of thing. I'm gonna say that now, though. Like, no, I'm pretty sure, like, out of the... It would have to be, like, a small person, because I was really early on in the Nun Massacre thing, too. You gotta remember, like, maybe not so much these days, but I was at the forefront of weird indie shit most of the time. More often than not. Technically, you have the first speedrun world record. Yeah, I'm the best. I know. You don't have to tell me. I already know this dick is fat. Specific called out the time you having done it in 59-ish minutes. I hope it's not going to be one of those videos where it's like, this was the first recorded footage of some dumb fuck playing it on a casual run. This guy didn't know any of the cool tricks, and his run was very rudimentary and simple, and was quickly defeated by Dark Goomba Fucker 59. Thanks. I hope it's not like that, you know? Nah, he seemed nice enough. Do I know where this goes? Uh-oh. I'm in the idiot pit. Misa's gaming and not watching? I mean, she could perhaps be lurking. Maybe she remembers this game and associates it with migraines. I think this was a Misa migraine game. But people are not, like, obliged to watch my stream. It means they hate me and want me to die if they don't, but, you know. Many such cases. Be cool as fuck, dog. Like, you gotta remember my roots. It is very cool, but I'm also like, I'm a fucking Jedi, dude. It wouldn't be the first time, is what I'm saying. I'm really good at video games. Or at least I used to be. Maybe not so much these days. Now I'm really good at making plant displays. And buck breaking people making $18 an hour. Not a great skill set, I suppose. But you take what you can get in 2025, you know? You know what's crazy? I actually, like, I guess I didn't talk about this part of that story. Like, I immediately thought, like, I don't know how to say this in a compassionate fashion. So I'm just going to say it at the risk of sounding like a dickhead. The person in question who resigned made, I think, $17.50 and had a gas card. Like, when she got demoted, she kept her pay and her benefits. Which includes things like a few weeks of PTO, yada, yada, yada. So I'm thinking, like, damn, the only thing that makes sense to me in that situation is, like, Abuela's company is poaching you and giving you more money. Because Abuela tried to do that at the beginning of spring to fuck me over. But now it's like, I'm established enough with a strong enough team that that's not going to happen. Like, it's actually more of a long-term benefit to be rid of this person, if we're being completely frank. I was never going to... Like, it wasn't, like, a point where, like, the performance issues were bad enough to, like, write up or fire or anything like that, but it's not. just like the overall net negative attitude effect was palpable. So I immediately thought that Abuela was trying to poach her, and I was like, that would be so fucking funny because, like, I know from talking to Abuela's employees that Abuela's gonna run you through the fucking ringer. Like, she is a lot more strict with me on small things, and I've been really, really fucking patient. So it's just really, like, the whole situation's honestly bizarre because I don't know what else she could do. Like, that's the dickhead part, is like, she always needs like random days off, sometimes multiple in a row, anytime there's like an inconvenience in her life. Like, her car will break down and she'll write HR to say it's their responsibility to give her a rental for 2 months. I don't, like, one of the really big benefits of my job is it's super, like, forgiving to people who are kind of, like, have insane reliability issues in scheduling. Does that make sense? Like, it's not like a, you will be fired if you miss 2 days, unless the person who you're working for really doesn't like you. Good for the challenge? Well, no, I mean, it's not like that, because, like, I also am, like, I like to do things at my own pace, too. Like, I would rather wake up at, like, 11:30 one day, 8 a.m. the next day, and, like, do things how I see fit, and I feel like I have the results to justify that, but that's not always going to be the case. Hard to work a 9 to 5? Yeah, like, I have one person who has 7 kids, and so there's a lot of complications that come with having an employee that has 7 kids. But she does good work, so we work around it. Like, it happens. Put a condom. Well, here's the thing. She has only given birth to 1 child, but she married someone who had 6, and I cannot fucking imagine doing that. Like, it's one thing to, like, a single mother with a kid or 2, but, like, I would not marry the clown car. You know, I'm sorry. And in this instance, it's the man who's the clown car. It is the man with 6 kids, not the woman. So, like, that's fucking nuts, bro. Better person than me. That's for fucking sure. You're actually wrong. Well, no, I guess you're right and you're wrong. I see what you mean now, but where I work, it's almost all women. I am one of the rare men. We have 2 men on the team. So, how many ex-wives does this guy have? I have no idea, dude. But, like, it's honestly crazy to me that a woman would entertain a person with 6 kids. But, hey, they seem like they do well. So, you know, that's fine. Must have a... Well, I don't care to speculate on that. The only thing I will say is... No, never mind. I'm not going to say it. It's too personal. I won't get into it. But anyways, yeah, like I said, the other one who resigned, I'm not sure what the fuck she's going to do. Because she's always saying, like, you need to buy me a rental car for months because I don't make enough money. So, in this economy especially, you would think someone, like, quitting would have something lined up. And the only thing that would make sense to me is Abuela. But, like, apparently Abuela's not interested is what I'm hearing. So I'm not sure what's going on. And ultimately it doesn't really matter, but it's just kind of curious. Really get lobotomized and have 7... Oh, dude. Like, just 1 kid is, like, a nightmare situation for me. 7, I would probably... 10% raise last year. I think I'm sitting around $30 full Benos with my evening shift differential. So I'm content with the money, saving as much as I can for a house, but it's starting to sound feasible. Hell yeah. Shit. 7 chances for one of them to make it big and carry the family. Well, you gotta think, like, there's something to be said about, like, nurturing. Once you, what do you think would be like? Let's say hypothetically, what would be the meta for trying to like roll the lottery ticket on the ultra productive child? Because at a certain point, even if you have one with the appropriate nature to be super successful, if you keep having more, the environment in which they are raised in will be like degrade to the point where it like significantly affects the chances of them like realizing that potential. So like, what would the Goldilocks zone be for that? I would think 3 is probably where you would want to stop if that was your play, personally. Because you run the risk of having like 7 or 8 just like feral children. Maybe 4 if you're very rich. Yeah, it depends on factors like that, too. Doggers? I don't know what doggers have to do with anything. 5, Father Jackson beat the talent into those children. I like how you use the vegetable beat, not like actual physical violence beat. So I'm just imagining him like just beating it, but with like a VeggieTales themed remix. I have a hypothetical for... No, I'm actually... No, okay. I'm not answering a hypothetical because I'm... you know, you're my boy and I appreciate you, but I am so fucking tired of going into the Discord and seeing A, Marcus the Worm, B, that weird freak you keep posting in the fucking general channel, or C, Ethel the elderly woman. It's like... So I've just been trying to bomb the entire general with semen, aka like baby VTuber clips. But like, you're part of the plague right now, bro. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. And this is all in good fun. Like, I'm not actually mad about it. Let me establish I'm not actually upset. You know, you can believe that if you want. But I am just like, why the fuck is this guy being posted? It will become apparent in a moment, Dark. Sometimes there are internet users who develop a fixation with a user or a type of post or something like that. And Pop-Tart posts this guy. I don't even know what his fucking name is. I have no idea, but he's posted like dozens of pictures of this fucking guy with weird-ass captions like this. Eating a sandwich. Probably gonna touch myself later. Let me find another one to prove it's not like a one-off. NGL, farting was never funny to me. Like, it's funny the room smell like shit now. This one's very relevant to me. Oh, really? We'll see what the same 6 people who always agree with me think about that. It's been like a week of this shit. So true. And then Ethel's like a weird little old lady. Also, hello, Giselle. Have these saved, though? I literally just downloaded them from searching Pop-Tart's Discord history. Unless you're asking Pop-Tart. And then there's this one. I like when the rain is misty, you get to feel like a grocery store broccoli for a little while. I think I'm getting old, fellas. True, though. I like this dude. Post the fat kid one. I'm scrolling through. Gaining weight while you owe me money is a sign of disrespect. I actually agree with this one. This is probably the one that resonates with me the most. I think this is true fact, Streets of LA. But, you know, maybe this guy is based. Sometimes. And then it gets weird. It gets weird, though. It gets weird. Hold on. Then there's this one that's like, having a baby looks really hard. If you always have the baby in one hand and your phone in the other, where do you put your iced coffee? Does the baby hold it? I doubt it. Why are there so many pictures of this guy? I don't know. Okay, this is the one that actually pissed me off, okay? I think this was the first one I saw. We're living in increasingly unfergalicious times. Well, now we know who the target audience is. For real, facts, truth, true. What now? I don't like this. Come on, man. I mean, I like it more than the Marcus the Worm thing. But I don't understand, like, the fixation with posting this guy every day for, like, a week. In short bursts is fine. Marcus is elite? He's literally just... he's the second coming of the Ugandan Knuckles. Let's be honest, alright? Let's just be... Wait, hold on. What's going on with that light? I'm sorry, I need to pay more attention to the game. I think that area with the multiple things going down the train track, I don't remember that. It's called internet autism? You wouldn't understand? Dude, are you serious? I feel like I'm the one who would understand that more than nearly anybody. No, I do remember this now. Yeah, maybe I'm just a hater. I will actually admit, though, like, I am kind of lying about the Ethel one. I've never actually clicked on any of the Ethel stuff because I see an old woman and I'm just like, I don't care to view this content. So maybe she's awesome. I really have no fucking idea. Ethel pisses me off. Why? Kind of how I view the Ethel stuff. Well, you were literally doing the exact same thing. Hello, regular Matt. Fergie A, female who looks moderately attractive from a distance, but upon further inspection resembles a man. Literally just poses with TikTok filters. No, I'm not reading your hypothetical, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not, no takebacks. We're not doing that. No, until you stop posting fucking the Michael Jackson alternate from Mandela catalog, the Scrumbless files, fucking 12.5. It's not happening. The idea.txt. Okay, I am... Give me a moment. I am doing this game a disservice. Hold on. I need to, like, get in the fucking game. I need to copy all these down. Because I really like this game. It's just right now I'm doing that thing where I have played this before, so I'm kind of zoning out a little bit. There's double the content. We got to get to it. So the idea.txt opens a thing in the website. We've been joking around the office that we're making a game no one will ever play. I think the way Dave and the rest of the higher-ups have sort of imperceptibly but gradually turned up the desperation in their voices when we show them the latest changes every week is where it started. Like, no one mentioned that in particular, but we've been putting in 100-hour weeks, and they keep asking us if we're sure people will play this. All it took was one offhand remark that no one's going to play this, and it caught on the game for no one. I do hope people play it, though. It might be the last thing I'm ever involved with. It's special to me. It would be a lie to say I've been making it for no one. Hello, Duckworth. No, Trinus. I'm doing blind, basically. Uh-oh. I'm making more French Taoist? Prince again? If you read this hypothetical, I'm a man of my word. No, you can post what you want. I don't think you understand. But I can also read what I want. I have selective vision. But I feel bad. I'll read your hypothetical, and you can keep posting your little boy toy. What would you do if you were at a restaurant, and while you were enjoying a juicy steak, you noticed out of the corner of your eye... No, I'm actually going to completely... This happened to me. This one happened to me on Tuesday because... Or Wednesday, because when Abuela Blanco came up, we all went to the Texas Roadhouse for dinner. And I was eating my steak, and there was a small child on the floor doing, like, push-ups and, like, various exercises over the course of my meal, and it was making me so fucking mad. Like, I don't know why, but it really pissed me off. It's like, doesn't this small child understand how dirty the floor of a restaurant is? Especially the Texas Roadhouse? Like, why would you fucking let your child do that? Are you barbarians? What is wrong with you? This child, you're setting this child up for failure right now. It was making me mad. So that's my answer to your hypothetical. Build resistance? Okay, let's keep going. I'm pretty sure the route I'm going is the way to get to the blue key card, which is what I'm trying to get early this run. I thought resistance wasn't supposed to be a very good stat investment. No, it's not. Terrible parenting, yeah. I mean, kids will be kids, I guess, but Jesus, dude, I would be so mad. This little fucking thing, I don't remember these being so aggressively, like this. Where the fuck did it even go? Oh. I guess he's just patrolling. What if I spam softcore gay furry images? That's better than what you normally post, JFC. It would be an improvement. The chances of getting assaulted by an anthropomorphic worm at the Texas Roadhouse is low, but never zero. No, it is zero because those don't exist. It's not real. This is a fiction of your mind. Only make great messages. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do a quick fact check on this. All right. I'm gonna post one. I'm gonna post a JFC image. I have this because it was posted in the moderation chat. Alright. What's going on, AEF 004? How are you, dude? JFC is valid? You think so? I wouldn't personally qualify that as a great message. Maybe I'm behind the times on messaging standards, but... Oh, come on, Charles. Alaskan bullworms exist. I've seen them, but that's not an anthropomorphic worm, is it? It's just like a regular Xbox-sized worm. It's not what we're fucking talking about. You finish this game? The full release is today. Or yesterday, I think, actually. Forgive me. Apparently has double the content, but I don't think I've seen anything new yet. Tony got so mad at that, it was worth. Why are you trying to torment Tony Pizza? The missing piece.avi. So I'm fairly certain I have this on my computer from the last time we played it. Let me see. Alright. Here it is.
I'm Peppa Pig. This is my little brother George. This is Mommy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig.
Why would he do this? Oh, I must have clicked the wrong thing. Okay, this is what it is. Okay, so that shows how to get the green key card. How often are you on the word chewing subreddit? Every day, bro. Every day. I can't, I've made it a rule that I can't go to work without looking at the newest posts. These squelching noises are awesome. I might be fucked here, though. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make it. Oh, fuck. What hurts us? Those little blobs, if you have line of sight after a while, and if you're also close to them, it incurs damage. How spooky. There's also an infrequent occurrence of... Oh shit. Hell yeah. There's like a pursuer type enemy that rarely spawns as well. I contributed to the development of this game by the last stream the dev was watching. I figured out a bug where that pursuer enemy, if it took your last HP right as you saved, it would bug and you'd be at 0 HP but unable to incur damage or die in perpetuity until you saved again. I thought it was a genuine game mechanic that I was going to need to utilize in order to uncover secrets. So, don't know what the fuck that says about me. I think I need to write these. I do not remember these dates being here. I think this might be new, but I don't recall. If they are new, then that means we're gonna have to explore basically everything over again if they end up being important to the overall story. Okay, this is the blue key area, I'm fairly certain. Yes, it is. I remember the last time I played this game, I was looking for the blue key for a very long time, because there's various color key cards that'll let you access new areas, right? And the blue key was the one that took me the longest to find, but it's really not particularly well hidden. I just missed a path at some point, and it took me forever to retread the ground that it was located in. I wonder if there's gonna be like... It probably isn't going to happen in this game, but I've always wondered, like, what the reaction would be like. Is, let's say I made a demo that was exactly this game, okay? And then, like, a month or two later, I released a full version, but the additional content was complete tonal whiplash. Like, it was... The extra content was you could unlock, like, a Necco ice cream summer girl segment. I think the closest I've ever seen to that happening in a game was the Fear and Hunger update that added, like, a dating sim. at the end of it. Maybe it was the red card that I was not getting and not the blue. Okay, my mistake. Add fluffies. We still need to go back to the goated game of the year, Keeney and Sabrini. Probably the best game I played in, I'd say, a decade. Ever done the dating sim thing? It was cute. Basecamp.txt, okay. One of the interesting things... Okay, so here's something kind of cool. It's been recent enough that I played this that all of the links auto-complete. Like, if I type in one of them, it'll just say, like, I've been there before. But I haven't seen this one yet. It's called Basecamp.txt. What a party. Dave let us take the evening off to get shit-faced and watch scary movies in honor of the big day. Mike was dressed like a pumpkin. I write this from under my desk, still somewhat feeling the effects of a certain Jasper Newton Daniels. Wait, it's November now. I can't sleep again. Like normal now. It's been getting worse as the day gets closer. Haven't been able to get to my forest. Now, if it's November already, then that means this could be my last week on Earth. Part of the reason we were celebrating was we're pretty much done with the game, being sent off to get validated and burned now. Work is going to wind down for a bit. That also means we actually locked in a release date for this thing, January 1999. Yeah. I might not be around to see how it goes, so everyone's celebrating this going gold, but I'm feeling everything but, and I can't stop thinking about it. I've been writing to try to cope. Whenever the feelings about this get too strong, I just can't shake it this time. I can't even rationalize this writing anymore either. Who's the audience here? No one's going to read this, not even me. I'm going to be gone, and you don't even exist. I will vanish, and I will never be perceived. See if there's any jack still going. Gotta sleep. Wrap up work tomorrow. So basically, the overall story of this game is there's a game developer. He gets like a premonition, like an especially lucid dream, where there's an angel saying they're going to be raptured in November, and they're trying to make this game as like a final chronology of the year leading up to their rapturing, basically. It's a different save file, JFC, so I don't think it'll be... Like when you download games, like a game from itch, and then get the same game on Steam, usually it is the case that they have separate like file locations and whatnot. Wish an angel would visit me and say I'm being raptured. I don't think I would enjoy that very much, personally. Make it save to the same location, but I don't think I've seen that before. I'm gonna go back because there's items I want to get from the previous area. Oh. It was a game where your party was a talking gun, wind-up teeth, and other abstract items with really grainy but punchy art. Definitely Funger-like RPG Maker game. That was Middens, or what was the other one called? Gingiva. Thank you, Neverending Chimney, for the 71-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You're blessing my ears while I lift heavy metal objects. Hell yeah, dude. There's actually a third game in that trilogy called Where They Cremate the Roadkill, but I never ended up playing it because the dev is like a weird sex offender, I guess. Thank you, Twitching Cheese, for the 90-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And the only weird sex offender allowed here is JFC. Let's get that straight. Or in his case, get it queer, I guess. How long has it been since you played Tales of Magial? Like 100 years. It's been a long-ass time. I'm not sure. Visited by an angel, a heartless... No! I'm not good at video games. Okay. As Farm Pig would say, that was unlucky. Goo goo gaga. I don't think I have to recollect items, thankfully. Owned by Heartless Angel Ketamine once again? No, I do. Never mind. It's funny you say that, AF, because I feel like it's the opposite. I think out of every person I've interacted with in my entire life, I have had the most effect on Heartless Angel Ketsuki. And that's crazy because, like, the effect that I had was completely indirect. Like, I had never talked to them while the effect was occurring. Because as a refresher, I said, like, one line saying, I challenge anyone else to do this during, like, a Fear and Hunger challenge run. And that sent them on a 2-year course to, like, join the Fear and Hunger playtesting team, nerf the majority of the strategies that I used for anything that I do, and proclaim that I am a cunt and a cheater for like 2 fucking years. And that got them like in with the Fear and Hunger dev and everything, and it was all because of me. Oh fuck. I think that's awesome. I think that's fucking hilarious personally. Oh fuck. Like one random fucking sentence, a throwaway sentence that I was saying in the moment, like dramatically altered their life. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I guess they got bullied off of the internet, not having to do anything with me. 4chan also really fucking hated them. And they came back with like a world record speed run that was very quick. Like by the time they came back, the new we're not even gonna call it the Fear and Hunger community, the Funger community. It's different. It's different. Debunked their like world record comeback run as like a cheat. Like they couldn't even do a 40-second run without cheating, and that's gnarly. That's fucking gnarly to me. Hello, pretty boy, angel eyes. Cheating the text input? That shit's crazy, because it's like, anyone who's played that game can tell you it is impossible to get the text to be that responsive in whatever amalgamation of RPG Maker modules Fear and Hunger uses. Like, there's no fucking way. It's good at typing? Well, it's not... So, here's the thing. Like, it's not even a good at typing thing. The typing in that is just broken. Like, it doesn't work very well, legitimately. Expected them to cheat? Well, you know, I think there's a lot of bullshit pop psych things that get repeated. Like, I don't think everyone is gaslighting or projecting at the same time. But it is rooted in reality that oftentimes the people who are, like, constantly obsessed with other people being, like, unscrupulous in one way or another, in this case cheating in a video game, I suppose, tend to be the ones who are actually doing it, because in their mind it's like almost a way to justify it. Like, you know, I'm sure if you asked them, they would say something along the lines of, well, yes, I cheated, but everyone else is too, so I'm just leveling the playing field. I'm just making it fair for me, is probably how they would justify something like that. Seven-hour Fear and Hunger retrospective. If it didn't include my streams, it's dog shit, legitimately. I don't like saying it, but it's true. Damn. No, people cheat in this game because I'm actively cheating. We need to get to the bottom of it. Someone brought burritos at work today and they were salty as fuck. I need water. See projection so often in politics from conservatives. Hello, Zeribax. What's up, dude? I'm gonna get McFucked here. Man, these guys are really clobbing my bonkers today. No. This area is fucked up, man. I don't like this zone very much. I feel like now there's got to be an ending that actually involves getting all the little collectibles. Gotta like... Just gotta keep saving. Some cases where everyone cheats, like all actors take steroids and all professional gamers take Adderall. Are you accusing me of substance abuse? I don't remember Adderall being a part of the Dark Souls challenge runs. Maybe I should have. Cheat by taking Zoloft. I think you were right. I shouldn't have eaten more French toast. I'm literally always right about everything. Wonder if I'm gonna get like an ability to kill these fucking blob monsters. Fuck off, dude. Suck my dick. My stomach took over. I had no control. Acting is not a competition. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Like, especially now, when every fucking movie is like epic Marvel, like they, them, Hulk, fucking soy champion, soy shakes. There's like a finite amount of roles for like certain type of people. You gotta be better than the alternatives, right? Awards are irrelevant to me and anyone with a brain. Well, that you're just saying that 'cause you've never gotten an award. Except for, like, biggest blight in the Tolomeo chat, you know? I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Does it seem like everyone in Hollywood is related to someone famous too? You know what sounds good right now? A bone-in ribeye. Fuck, dude. I think I'd come. Oh, am I fucked here? I may be dick down. It might be dick down December time here for me, gang. It's coming early this year. No way. This area is rough when you don't have so many, like, blobules. Not enough HP to survive this gauntlet. The fact that people turned art into a dick measuring contest means we failed as species. Well, you're arguing against biology when you're getting to that point. Like, competition is inherent to the genetic makeup of life itself. Like, you cannot just be like, oh, we don't do competition. We're above competition when we have, like, Think about how a human being is born. There's like 7 billion sperms. Maybe 6.9999999 billion of them are just like, you know what, this competition is stupid. But those don't become a human being. Well, yes, we are meant to ignore biology more often than not. According to who? That's one of the silliest things I've ever read. Meant to ignore biology. If you were to say, like, society expects us to ignore biology, maybe I could agree with that. You act on instinct all of the time? A lot of the fucking time. We act on instinct every single fucking day. We judge people based off of gut feelings. We're attracted to people based off of factors we ourselves hardly understand. We make decisions based off of things that are not logical all of the time, and that's not wrong. It's because, you know, that kind of thing is important to us as human beings. Hello, Sushi Fish 100. Men produce 1,500 sperm per second. I did not figure out the exact date. Ghost did respond, but he said October 18th, or no, 2018. Would have been around late October 2018. So he says that's the finished one, but I'm not certain. Seems like a good place to start, I suppose. I wish I could be of more help. Be accurate, appreciate it, King. Yeah, no problem, dude. Why are we competing? I mean, the general nature of competition is to, you know, make yourself the most attractive prospect so things will fuck you. Generally speaking, that is where the root of a lot of competition comes from, even if it's not immediately obvious it's related to that. Losing it in that department. If you believe art is in any capacity a dick measuring contest, it just means you were indoctrinated to do so. No, I don't think so. I don't even have skin in that particular game, but it's like the only way I can understand this line of thinking is if you were to make an argument that goes something along the lines of there are financial incentives to make art commercially viable. Maybe I could agree with something like that, but people compete. I guarantee you, back when it was Ugg, Nug, and Bunga, back in a fucking cave in like South Sudan, 17 gorillion years ago, they were seeing who could draw the biggest dick on a cave wall. I promise you that happened. There's no fucking way it didn't. Who could draw the biggest anime titties on the hieroglyphs? Like, that shit, like, competition with everything is just like an innate part of biology. Does it suck that that's the case? Yeah, perhaps. But, like, it's just the way it is. You're better than... No, the fuck I'm not. Who makes me better than Ugg, Nug, and Bunga? Nothing makes me better than those motherfuckers. I'm the same goddamn organism. They're probably better than me because they didn't have, like, the total sum of, like, successive generations of human knowledge on a little rectangle of sorrow. They probably were way more fulfilled than me, even if they died to a mammoth at 16 years old. You didn't have 3 credit cards, a plastic in their brain? Nonsense? No, it's not. Because if you're following this line of argumentation, then you're tacitly admitting that knowledge and ability to do things in a modern sense are what gives people value inherently. Because you're saying what makes me better than them, right? That's the only difference. That's literally the only difference. So now you're going into intellectual elitism where Does that mean that I am inherently more valuable than children in impoverished nations who don't have a good education? Capitalism might say so, but I don't think that's a very human opinion to have. We also didn't have the CS skin market. Oh. I think that's just, you know, you can be better. It's your choice not to be so. You have a choice. How can I be better when I'm already the best? You're just speaking Chinese to me at this point. Superior to monkeys like us because they're more monogamous. Look, like, I'm a monogamy lover too, but that is a strange metric to judge these things on. I felt too depressed for T-Dog nihilism? I'm not even being the nihilist here. I'm literally saying that, like, I don't have more inherent value because of, you know, stupid shit. Like, I think cavemen were great. Like, I think all human beings have an intrinsic value as living organisms that are shared with me. I do have nihilistic opinions sometimes, but I don't think this is one of those cases. I'm literally arguing that, like, I think it's kind of a trap to get this idea that we're inherently better than, like, previous generations because we have more knowledge at our disposal. I don't think that makes us more intelligent. I think it's easier to get, like, for intelligent people to get a hold of knowledge to exploit that intelligence to the maximum capacity. But you should watch, like, even just, like, 100 years ago, like, people making suspension bridges, like the Golden Gate Bridge, without all this computer shit, and, like, making these calculations and measurements. It'll blow your fucking mind. That's, like, the definitive proof that even though we have, on any given subject, we probably know a lot more about a great, vast expanse of topics than the construction workers and, like, even the engineers who made those bridges. But a lot of it's useless trivia, and it doesn't have anything to do with intelligence. What I'm saying is, if you gave Bunga an iPhone, he could make some sick shit. And competition is a positive thing. Like, I don't like this framing of competition as an inherently negative thing. I think competition, there's a healthy extent to where it's mutually beneficial to the parties involved if we're talking about, like, person versus person competition. We want to get cynical. You already failed if you decide you're not going to reproduce, but we don't give a damn about that because life is not about increasing numbers. Numbers are all worthless by themselves. I don't understand what that has to do with any of the points you previously made. I bet a bunch of them will think a Nokia is the work of the devil or something. Like, I guess if you're saying, like, the not having kids means I failed a biological imperative, like, you're not wrong. But it says to reproduce, so why don't you? Because you failed at the first step, though. Because you were saying that, like, competition's inherently bad, or you failed as a human being, or, like, you're subjected to propaganda if you think art should be competition in any way. And I said that competition is literally something fundamental to biological organisms. Biology, too. And that a lot of those things are rooted in, like, really, really tucked down, like, I need to make myself attractive for more prospective mates. But I've gotten 99% of the way there. I have my attractive mate. I can tell you definitively that if I had never been, like, stupid about competitions with, like, Dark Souls challenge runs, I would not have my wife. I still like my wife, even if I'm not gonna make her shit out a baby. Absolutely worthless because there's no need for art to exist in the first place. That's like a non-statement, though. Like, that doesn't mean anything. That's just like your opinion, man. The point of anything creative is never to own anything. It's about self-discovery. So why do you think, like, okay, let's entertain that you're being serious. All right? Who are you competing with when you make a Minecraft world? The people I'm playing on the Minecraft world with? But, like, this entire thing is stupid because you're assuming these things are mutually exclusive. Why can you not have a competition that involves self-discovery? Like, your entire argument is, like, being very... Like, no one understands it because you're assuming these two things are different. Like, you can make money and... You can even, have, like, monetize your art and have self-discovery. Like, monetization of art does not inherently mean that the art is lower in value. A lot of the times, I think that does end up being the case. But it's not an inherent thing. Hello, Diagram Die. Yeah, but you're arguing it's necessary. So I don't think I ever said it was necessary. You were the one who's arguing in absolutes. You were the one who said that if you have, like, you've fallen for propaganda if you think competition has any place in art. Me arguing the opposite of that does not mean I'm arguing that it is necessary. It's just that it has a place, right? The only one who's, like, talking in these sorts of absolute terms is you. At least as far as I've seen. Although I do think competition's very healthy and important. Why bring biology into it? To point out that almost everything we do has competition involved. That competition is something fundamental to, like, the way the world exists in a primordial state. The way evolution works. One of the principles is competition. To evolve and adapt so that like, it's something, like, saying, you cannot fucking say that art is something about self-discovery and coming from the heart of a biological organism and then just completely discount a huge part of, like, biology and organisms as a whole. It's like saying you should completely exclude sex from art. It's a nonsense statement, just like saying competition has no place in art is a nonsense statement. What can be more human? If art is a representation of self-discovery and the human spirit, what can be more emblematic of the human spirit than competition and fucking? Does that make more sense? Doesn't mean you have to like it all. I don't like fucking, like, random furry art, but I support their right of self-discovery and self-expression. What can be more human? Like, that's, like, honestly, maybe they have the right idea. Maybe Unga and Bunga were, like, making furry art in the cave back in the day. Grug want fuck Smilodon. They drew humanoid animals. I want to see caveman furry art. We're making a lot of progress in this video game, huh, guys? Really doing it for the people here. New content so far? Only very minor stuff that I'm not 100% sure. I have a feeling we're gonna have to make some substantial progress to get to the new stuff. This whole argument makes me think about NTR. Tony, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys are gonna give me a heart attack. I swear to fucking Christ. NTR is a competition. I thought it was the opposite of a competition. I thought it's hitting GG no re on your fucking McMarriage. Competing for a girl, it's just one side loses hard. How is it a competition? Yeah, I know. It's like saying, you know, a droopy-eyed, armless wiener dog goes into a soccer field, and it's like, oh, wow, it's not even competing at that point, dude. Fellas, is it gay to fuck the guy actively cucking you? I think any form of cuckoldry is inherently at least bisexual. Even if you're the bull. Dad, please stop yelling at Tony. He means well, but his head is down after little man bit his skull. I'm sorry I raised my voice. That wasn't very nice of me. I'm so lost right now, can you tell? No way it's 16. No, it is. Because, like, think about it. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some cuckold scholars in here. This is a semantics argument, essentially, because I did see in Discord there's an idea that cuckolding is like just being cheated on, and that's not true. Hello, Springy. Maybe that is how it is used, as a colloquialism at this point, but cuckolding, to my understanding, is like actively participating or enjoying the act of infidelity. And if you're a bull participating in a cuckold thing, that usually means there's going to be like a cuckold chair. And that means you're participating in giving another man sexual gratification. Even if you're not necessarily physically interacting with the other man, why don't you just fuck a woman that doesn't bring a dude in to watch you? Like, part of you gets off on the other man being there. You might say, oh, but it's dominant, but it's still, you know, people fucked other men in the ass for dominance back in the day. I not intentionally joined as soon as you said cuckold scholars, by the way. So yeah, I think it's inherently like a bisexual thing at minimum. Especially for the one in the chair. I fucking died. I'm so lost. I need to go get... You guys have fucking ruined my playthrough. I'm so brain broken by this shit. By that logic, is all porn bisexual? Are you participating in giving another man sexual pleasure by watching pornography? That has nothing to do with what I just explained. What's going on, Majin Sweet? See, Val, you're not going to like this, but I feel like the only watching women thing is gayer than watching straight porn. Non-ironically. Because usually that means you have, like, an active, like, I cannot see balls, I cannot see dick, I really don't want to see a man, which is indicative of you not wanting to, like, feel something. Like, you're trying to hide those feelings, bro. What if I see a wiener and I come? What if you're not turned on by the guy in the chair, but rather by how the cuckold is making the woman feel with his presence? Seeing naked men is like, and like drama's fine. It's like to see women doing things to themselves. They're all bigger than mine anyway. What if they zoom in on the man's ass and I nut so hard? I think I must have explained NTR incorrectly at some point. It's not consensual swinging. I remember you were on the stream to explain some manner of cuckoldry or cuckoldry related hobbies, and it was weird. But I don't really remember the explanation, if I'm being honest. But that's not how it's used in the context of the sexual fetish, Big Loogie. And even if you're going by like the definitive biological thing, it would still be limited to unwittingly raising another's child, not necessarily the act of infidelity itself, because the cuckoo bird goes in and like tricks them into raising someone else's child. So that's the cuck part of it, the cuckoo part of it, or whatever the fuck the bird is called. Thank you, McB, for the 89-month resub. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm being like MK Ultra gayed right now. Does that make sense? This is a CIA op. Context of this chat, it makes sense. I've literally never gay baited once. I think I'm just afraid that one way or another I can never aspire as anything more than mediocre. I'll never reach the heights of anyone whose work I admire and shit. Well, part of that is because of this thought. Like, this is how it fucks you up. Like, this is why I sometimes will say, looking up to people, whatever. Like, if you take inspiration from people, that's fine. But when you inherently, like, start thinking, like, I will never be like X. I will never be able to reach the heights of Y. Things like that, then you're making a self-fulfilling prophecy for yourself. Like, the mentality is not healthy. That's why I decry any form of hero worship. Or idolizing other people. I think I'm fucked here. God, Demott. Why are your goals so grand? I never got why people were not content with mediocre. I mean, you should let dreamers be dreamers. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. Holy shit. Okay. I must inform everyone to talk about VTubers in a sensitive light at this moment. Corona is on a hiatus due to a serious issue. Please understand. Thank you. Alright, 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 alright. Don't say I'm not merciful. I'll keep it small. And sometimes the stream feels like being MK Ultra. What? What do you fucking mean? I'm just trying to come to a like better understanding of like the things people like. I've been exploring VTubing and like maybe it's, you know, maybe there's something I can get from it that'll make me a better human being. You know, there's no way it's just like, I don't believe in there being like bad forms of media or types of creators or anything like that. So there's got to be something enriching there. It's like nectar. I've got to understand. I need to know. Bad form of creator? Well, yeah, but like, there's definitely bad forms of media. Nuh-uh. Oh no! I do believe in negative value media. I try to come for every Tolo stream, but sometimes plans get in the way. Well, no, because, okay, if you're doing this, if you're like, oh, well, you want Fox News, well, that's not a media form. Like, I'm saying, like, television or, like, news as a whole. Yeah, there are obviously, like, dog shit streamers and dog shit television programs and dog shit music. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm saying just, like, as a whole, it's like the anime argument where you have, like, the weird little, like, virgins, no offense, going like, oh, ooh, my anime waifu, I love fucking Kiss X Sis or whatever. It's just like as valid as other Western literature. I agree, even if the examples they pick are fucking stupid. You know, IRL streamers are a bad form of media? No way. VTuber fans that you know are good people or turn themselves into... I don't know any VTuber fans on a personal level that I'm aware of. Maybe I do, but I don't. We don't talk about it. Oh my god, that one's such a fucking diddler, dude. I feel like I'm stuck in here with you guys forever now. It could always be worse, man. It's true, I could be at work. Wait. Never mind. I thought I saw something that wasn't there. I think I'm finally mostly done with this area. Yonder we travail. Cool effect. This game is awesome, and if you could believe it, this is the second time I played the segment. I played a demo for this game, and this is the full release, which apparently has double the amount of content, and I found none of it. I'm sure, does it work right now? Fuck that, bro. I'm so sick of this shit. Oh. No, it's just the next week's gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to Monday. Highest form of art we have now is a single indie devs going insane, making a video game project. What happens if I jump down here? Oh, okay. An extra health segment. Yeah, that red orb does that. Okay, we're in Shrek's urethra now. The highest form of art is metaverse NFT rug pulls. You should call out Monday. I'm the boss, dude. I can't fucking call out because no one's gonna do this shit. And then it's all gonna fall apart. And then everything I've tried to get done is gonna be like wasted effort. And I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Okay, great. Tolo, my ass just got loud. Please respond. Single devs can make amazing games. Like there isn't like a single person made movie or TV show that's good. What about Neko Sugar Girls, bro? Aren't you forgetting something? Team project would never do. Yeah, you just gotta find the right devs. One day Epic Name Bro is gonna release his game and it's gonna be like a cultural revolution. Isn't Skinkamarink made by a single person? Well, if it is, that movie's awesome. Told me he released it recently. Interesting. It's gonna be me. Your game's really good. I'm looking forward to playing the full release of that. Indie's game's already out. I had no idea. Oops. Is it Epic? What if I got debated? It's not bad. It's no cultural revolution. Damn. Unfortunate. Or has a disclaimer at the start about mature themes. I mean, that's okay. Nice. Nailed it, dude. So good. I fucking suck dick at this game. Wait, hold on. I hear the words baby over and over again. You've been indoctrinated, dude. That's awesome. I can play this with the controller. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm a controllered pill wiener, dude. Like, I fucking love video games with the controller. I don't care if that makes me a console casual. It's really nice leaning back with the controller. Yeah, my older nerves don't get fucked as hard, too. Fake walls that you can walk through? Yes, but it's hidden with shit like this, because it's like a puzzle game. Seem like jumping takes a combo of button presses. You have to hold it down and charge it up like Jump King. So you get little things like this that you type into the associated website, and it'll show you the secrets. But you gotta like scour the area for things like this. It's not like there's rationale behind it. Like, here's the video in question. Like I said, we found all of this before, and we got the true ending, but double content. Like, I'm really curious what that's going to entail. It must be at the end. Maybe I should just, like, I know how to get the true ending in less than 5 minutes. It's that kind of game where it's just, like, a huge knowledge check. But if there's stuff I got to find, I don't want to miss it, you know? Missed Final Fantasy 14 rating, and then I remember how my wrists would hurt after doing that shit all night. The epitome of gaming is going ape shit in VR. Man, this Marcus guy really inspires you, huh? Stuff with the dates is new. I know. That's like one of the main reasons where I'm like, oh shit, okay. There is more going on. I wonder if I can type it into the website with a little bit of deduction. Oh man. Kingsfield turn speed. Ooh, goo. Learn how to play games on a controller, so I gravitate towards controller. You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure... Hold on. So far, the main new addition are these dates on the wall. This is the 4th one I found, and they seem very important, but I'm not sure if this is something I have to kind of like try to plug in on the website. I'm not sure how I would do that. Perhaps there's like a format that it gives me at some point where it'll just be like an actual URL with like this date, this code name, and then I know how to do the others. Gorsh. I think I'm fucked, Charles. I like to not watch shows because I'm a hater. It's a sequel to that Lily's Little... Yeah, I saw that, but it turns out having a full-time job takes a lot of time. You know, who knew? So I gotta, like... The next 2 weeks will be really busy, maybe the next 3, but after that I should be able to stream significantly more frequently, I hope. We'll see. You never know what life may bring. I might get hit with a fucking tire iron or something, but shit should be pretty chill until March after these next couple weeks. Let me the fuck in. That laundry noise from stream, it was my laundry machine. I'm a weirdo. I don't really watch that many movies or shows. Is your previous GM, she's back? GM. What killed you? The little things on the wall. If they have line of sight on you, you take damage. It's not very cash. Thanks for introducing my virgin asshole mind to the bad dragon dildo of Neko Sugar Girls. There must have been a better way to convey that feeling. Assuredly. So I'm trying to learn how to play on the controller. It's a good jingle. Sick tech, bro. The Walmart pisser in my Walmart was caught. He's been pissing on the floor almost every day for 3 months. Finally got his ass, though. Thank you for the update on a news story I was not aware of. I'm glad the Walmart pisser's finally been the recipient of justice. There's no way I don't have keys. Are you fucking with me, Charles? There will be copycats. I don't remember this one. Hold on. This might actually be new. Does that mean I can go down here now? I really don't recall this. Perhaps it's not new, but... Oh. Dang. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, cool. It's epic, though. Fuck that guy. Come on, dude. He's just trying to piss. You can't be that down on someone who's trying to piss in a Walmart. What if he couldn't hold it? What if it was an accident? Okay, I actually have a fucked up story that's discriminatory in nature. Do you guys want to hear it? Hello, BB Corn. Okay, so on Thursday, I was working hella late. Like, it's like 8 o'clock. And if you've worked in retail spaces, you'll know there's this particular type of golem that's unique to the flesh world. The retail golem. And what the retail golem is it's someone whose, like, primary hobby is just, like, wandering about in retail stores, like, all fucking day. Like, that's their hobby. Like, you and I, we play video games and we watch streams. These guys go to, like, fucking Lowe's and look at screws for, like, 3 hours, okay? I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And the worst ones, there's, like, several different types. There's, like, the homeless vagrant, there's the soccer mom Karen, and then there's the aggressive scooter type. And this story pertains to the latter, where it was an aggressive scooter type, where I was sitting here fucking sweeping after I finished my build, and he rolls up to me, and I'm like, dude, it's 8 o'clock. The gate to outside is closed. What is this guy gonna want? And so I hear the mechanical whirring as I am being aggressively pursued by the wheelchair golem, the scooter golem, whatever. Give me a second. That's what he says. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he clearly had, like, something wrong with him. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but it was like, I don't know how to replicate his voice. But it was like, I didn't know if the simulation was breaking or if, like, I was finally having a stroke or what. But he comes up to me and goes, and, like, has this unintelligible fucking voice. Like, his voice sounds very, and it was so fucked up because after I said, oh, I don't know, I don't work here, I'm just a vendor. And then, like, I swear to God, it was like one of those fucking, like, video games where you end the dialogue, but you're frozen in place, and the NPC very slowly turns 180 degrees and, like, walks through a wall. That happened except the walk through a wall part. Obviously, he didn't do that. But the weirdest fucking part is, like, he was just, like, wandering about on this scooter, like, circling me like a shark is circling a woman out in the ocean who's having her period. And I hear him on the phone, and the fucked up part is, like, the person on the phone, because he had it on speaker, talked in a normal voice. But he was... And I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? This shit's crazy, dude. What's the lore behind this guy? And so, like, an hour later, I'm literally finishing up. And he comes up to me again. How are you? And my blood ran cold because I actually understood what he was asking me. He was asking me, how are you? At least I fucking think he was. And so I look at him, and I put the broom down, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm busy. I'm just trying to clean it up, getting it ready for the Christmas trees, trying to get it all nice and festive. And he pauses for 5 seconds, and then I'm locked in the cutscene, where he rotates 180 degrees and walks through the fucking wall again. Of course, like, minus the wall, he didn't even respond to me. Like, I think he was, the 5-second pause was him being flabbergasted that I actually understood what the fuck he muttered out. It was the weirdest shit in the world. And I don't know, and that's it. That's the story. I don't know what the fuck he wanted. I really don't. Like, I was trying to, like, oh, he's lonely and he wants to talk. And I actually understood and responded, but he just, like, fucked off. What the fuck? Was he trying to kill me? I genuinely didn't get it. We also had a person where we were on the front of the store, the gate was closed, and we were throwing these cinder blocks around, and some fucking dude comes up. He's like, oh, is the gate opening soon? And Autumn says no, and he goes, I'm a disabled veteran, and drives off. That shit was lit, dude. Like, okay, thanks, Charles. I don't care. Like, I'm sorry that happened to you, etc. But, like, we don't even work here. We can't open the gate because you're a disabled veteran, bro. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that sounds mean. But, like, I don't know what you want me to do with that information. I really don't. When I say I'm mentally disabled myself, sir, that would have been so fucking funny. Stolen Chromie Valor. Should I be a dick while arguing? Because it's a subject I enjoy. I don't know if I mean, I don't give a shit. Who cares? The turn.txt. Sunday, 15th February 1998. To be forgotten is one thing. At least you've been known. You just get left behind. To have never been known, that's worse, I think. They never had the chance to forget you. You weren't ever known. Anyway, I remembered one more of the things the angel told me today. I was working through some of the new art for the game and saw a shade of magenta that looked just like... So it brought me back to the first dream. All of a sudden, I could remember something else she said. She said, I will see her one more time when it happens. This doesn't really help me, though. I've been seeing her dozens more times already in the dream with the dark doorway. No clue what they're doing or what's going on around them. Yeah, I mean, that's chill, but... I'm just trying to fucking go home. I'm not there for a set number of hours. Like, if I finish early, I can go home. So that's what I try to do most days. Just fuck off and leave me to my own devices. Another critic. Well, I don't actually work for the store, so I could theoretically tell a customer to go fuck themselves. And I'm only going to get in trouble if I do it multiple times, honestly. Not that I would have any real inclination to do that. Like, that's kind of mean-spirited. You would have to be, like, a really, really nasty person for me to say something like that to you. I missed the ledge. Get angry if you walk away. I'm a veteran disabled person, been disabled since childhood. Well, I mean, I feel for people who are disabled veterans, as long as they're not trying to use it as a cudgel to beat people into being their servants. That's when it's a little, as the kids would say, cringe. The angriest a customer's ever made you? I don't really recall becoming enraged from a customer. I have a fucked up mentality where if they get, like, annoying with me, I just kind of laugh. Like, I don't take it too seriously. Like, to be frank, there's not much, like... Okay, so here's the thing. Like, when someone's mad at me on Twitch or on the internet, they're oftentimes people who've watched my stream for like 100 years and know like a lot about me and can make it super personal out of nowhere, and also tell me to kill myself and things like that. Like, I really doubt there's ever going to be a point where a customer has like that level of knowledge about me and my person, and B, that level of vitriol. I mean, you know, who knows what the future will bring. Maybe that'll happen. Some woman called me stupid when I told her the gate was closed. Well, she's the one who can't fucking, like, walk 5 feet to the gate on the left that she can see that's open, so... She should die, probably. Is there something down here? I feel like there's got to be something down here. That's probably, like... Not to Night White, or White Knight, sorry, Night White? What the fuck is wrong with you? White Knight for my wife, but if I was present to someone, like, shit-talking her, that was probably what would set me off. I would probably call that woman a dumb bitch. Or at the very least say, oh, there's literally, like, stop being lazy. There's a gate right over there. Just take, in the 15 seconds you've been parked here whining, you could have walked over there by now. We watched this documentary about... This looks like a fake fucking wall, doesn't it? Bro, this is totally... Like, I gotta molest this somehow. Why is this one not damaging me? We were watching a documentary about some Florida con, and... some guy had a shirt that said, "I'm going to kill you with a hammer." We both really want that shirt. Florida Con. It was called like Swamp Fest or something. What's the loudest you ever made a customer cream? I don't think that's happened. Who up internalizing they misogyny? No one. So Majin, I work with retail. I don't work in retail necessarily. Like I go in there and put the shit out and then I leave. Faith.avi. I like it for the most part, but I think if I was one of the actual retail people, like, I have missed several times by telling them, like, oh, if I had your job, I'd probably kill myself. Apparently that's not, like, those jokes aren't as popular in real life as they are on the internet. So, oops. I'm just trying to be relatable, you know? Front-end supervisor, office staff. Yeah, I'm the one who goes up to you and says, hey, I'm a vendor. Can you move like 100 fucking tons of shit so I can put something here? That's what I do. And then you don't want to do it, and then I'm like, oh, I guess I'll go at, like, this is something your district manager wants. I guess I'll let him know, and then you do it. I haven't actually done that yet, but I don't know. I'm pretty good at I've been remarkably successful at getting my space. I've been very effective so far. I'm sure that streak will be broken eventually, but I don't know, it's fun times. He only has 4 health. Well, the secret ending of the game involves, like, not picking a single fucking gummy cluster up. Successful sissy hypnosis. You don't gotta make it weird like that. Hello, Kinesia. Try to be relatable by telling the people I'm the Walmart bathroom. Telling the people I'm the Walmart bathroom? Yeah, no wonder no one's gonna relate to being the Walmart bathroom unless you're in, like, fucking Toyota Fest or some shit. Toyota-thon. No one's gonna empathize with that life experience, dude. Kind but firm. No, I'm never rude. Like, and if you show that you understand the retail workers' plight, that also gets you so much fucking, like, goodwill with them. And I do. Like, I do. Like, I guess that sounds like I'm being really sleazy, but I do understand. So you just gotta talk to them like human beings, not be too forceful, but just be as insistent as you can be, and usually that's the nice middle ground. And the number one thing is when you do get that, you are super appreciative. Like, don't ever take it for granted. One of my favorite things I like to do is when people give me space, I make it super nice, and if they're still at the store by the time I'm done, I'm like, hey, can you come walk this with me? And I'm like, thank you so much. Like, you know, really appreciate it. Couldn't have done it without you. And it's true. It's true. Like, if they weren't cooperative and letting me have that space, like, I wouldn't be able to make nice things. So just showing them that, like, if it's a store manager, I say, thank you for trusting me with the front of your store. I really appreciate it. We're going to make sure we maintain this and keep this looking nice because it's a big deal to have that level of trust put in us as vendors. And it's all true, but sometimes it feels like I'm just pressing buttons because I say it to so many different people. So I have like 9 stores I go and do this at. So it's like, I don't know, man. Tell people that I get attacked with big stick. I combat with stick. They hit me, it hurt, then they generational stare at me. What? Few rude vendors and those can fuck off. Like, I won't stock your shit. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I've never been rude with the store because, like, I see it. Like, one of the things, if I end up getting in prolonged conversations about it, I say, like, I'm very observant. I see what people are and aren't doing. I know this is gonna be fucked up. This is gonna be really fucked up. But, like, with assistant managers in particular, they're lazy ones and they're very resourceful ones. And usually before I even talk to the stores for the first time, I know which is which. Just by seeing the general vibe of what's going on, like who goes to who, etc. And so I try to pick on the ones that are actually involved. Because there's some that just kind of like, more or less will tell you to talk to the ones who were involved. So, it's frustrating. It seems like if you have like 2 or 3 assistant managers, usually there's one always doing the heavy lifting. And it's fucked up because, like, to actually get things done, that's usually the one you have to talk to. It's a miserable nightmare all around. Oof. Oofers. This is the case in most apartments too. I mean, that's just the case in everything retail. Okay, I finally remembered how to look down. This changes everything. My work struggles to have managers at all, and it sucks. At least I have fresh linens now, twerkies. This is not an appropriate environment to hit the twerkies. Hello, Vok. Look for another employee who ends up back to me. Oh, like they disagree with your judgment and then they ask someone else and it ends up being rejected twice. I've never had that happen because I usually don't get rejected the first time. But if they're like really adamant that like a no is a no, then I leave it be. I've been pretty blessed, I guess, because most of mine are really easy to work with. There are a few who get, like, if you find them at the wrong time, really snappy. And so you just gotta wait. Damn, I'm really tempted to just, like... I don't know, man. I haven't found much new stuff at all. I feel like when we do, it's going to be a Mystic Crystal Revelation, but right now it just feels like I'm scrounging for scraps. I need ore bed sheets, like gay goblin ore. Sounds uncomfortable. You wouldn't want to sleep on a gay goblin? I don't know, that sounds epic heckin' cozy to me. What if I'm the gay goblin? Gay goblin caves in the Discord with Blinda? No, dude, Blinda's dead. There better not be a fucking Goin jacking off. I hate those Goins, dude. Which fantasy humanoid would make the worst girlfriend in Orc? Hey, babe, could you please get me a Diet Coke? Blinda was streaming today, wasn't he? I have no idea. Wouldn't gay goblins all go extinct because they're too busy fucking each other? He's been streaming a lot recently. Yeah, we're in the reality where he streams more than I do. Wild times. I have no mouth and I must scream. We need to make a mod for that called I have no mouth and I have no urethra and I must come. I guess that wouldn't be like a very good game for women. They wouldn't get it. Because they come with their abdominal muscles, not their urethra.
Who?
Women. Because they're talking about I have no mouth and I must scream, and I said I have no urethra and I must come. Because it comes out of my urethra, but that's not how it works for women.
Yeah, but that's not where it... I mean, I guess. That's weird. What if... Never mind.
Well, when I do the sex, it's a full body thing, but like, you know. I accidentally sneezed on my own naked boner. If you squeeze your butt and you have a dick, your dick moves, but if you have a vagina and you squeeze your butthole, your vagina don't move. There's no way you could possibly know both of those things. I don't know, maybe their vaginas do move. You don't know that for a fact. That shit shares like a wall inside, right? I got a sex change? No, you didn't. Vaginas definitely move. They've got muscles there. Clenching your ass does change boner position, though. Not really. It's the dick. Like, I don't know if it's a muscle, but where you can boing boing your dick. You know what I mean? Like, where you do the muscle and it's like, it bounces up, but it gets super tight. Like, you can only do it for like 5 seconds, and then you like lose boing strength, and it falls back down. You know what I mean? And then, like, it also, if you look really closely when you do the boing thing, if you do it a certain way and, like, really clench the gooch, you can swell the tip of your penis, too. Like, it makes it bigger. Train myself to keep it up for 20 minutes? Holy shit. Wow. That's awesome. I used to do that all the time because I thought it was funny. I used to think it was really funny as a child to get a boner and then show people the tent I pitched. Like, I would have shorts or something, but I'd be like, look at this. And I'd have, like, an obvious boner. When I was, like, 7 or 8, I did that. I was a weird kid, man. But it is pretty funny. Like, I think if someone came up to me and just said, look at this, and they just had, like, an obvious direction, I would probably laugh. I'd probably be like, what the fuck? Huh? That's awesome. What if Otter did that? That'd be kind of weird. It's not fine. Vagina's weird looking, but hey, look, I do think vaginas can be weird looking. I think, like, I know this makes me sound mad gay, but hear me out. Like, when a vagina's in its normal, relaxed state, it looks good. When a vagina's, like, in a pre-penetrative state, it looks good. But when they look like the fucking Predator from Alien vs. Predator, and it's, like, all stretched out and shit, it's like, I don't really want to look at that. I don't really like that. Like, I would prefer if you close that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just don't like seeing, like, insides of people, I guess, is what it is for me. Like, once I'm seeing internals, I get uncomfortable. I don't want to see, like, your fucking cervix or whatever the hell. Not a Goatsy fan? No. I'm, like, cutting people up? Well, I didn't say that. I want to see the inside of Lugia's stomach? No, not really. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to see... Yeah, bro, that's exactly what we want to sexy. Oh, baby, your mucosal layer. Oh, my God. It's so healthy, bro. Like, there's a lot of secretion here. Mm-hmm. No, dude, fuck off. Sit on my penis. Like, what are you talking about? I still think all women are beautiful. Even if they're still evil, they still have beauty to me. I disagree, dude. Some women are nasty as hell. So I looked into it. To make a mod for I Have No Mouth, but I Must Scream would be difficult unless it was a total rework and a different engine, since the engine is not only hard to find, but proprietary. Your mom's proprietary. Women with different looking labias? No, dude, it's like when they gape or stretch or like you see inside. I don't like it. Bro's making proprietary cream. I wish women could fly with their labia. I'm pretty sure there's a Digimon like that. Kind of nasty. That's putting it lightly, dude. That shit's disgusting. I honestly think that, like, if there was a day where I was going about my business as usual, and I just, like, opened the door and there was, like, someone with a pink sock, my first instinct would be to attack it. Not with my penis, but with my foot. Uh-oh, ice cream cone. Ow! What are your views on prolapse toe? I literally just explained what my views were. Prolapse a vagina hard enough, could you be able to jerk off your prolapse lover and make them come male style, and they unlock the ability of cum? Oh man, I think I'm gonna cry. Talk about pizzas or something. I'm with Andrew on this one, dude. Damn, you guys need to keep the inside thoughts. Like, I'm just saying that double pepperoni pizza with jalapenos is the ideal form of the pizza. Shit is cash. Man, dude, an extra sauce and stuffed crust. Holy shit, I'm prolapsing. It is not a good question. It is definitively the opposite of a good question. Soy shaking right now. I want an emote that's the little, like, creature from Rome pointing at the fence, but, like, vibrating and shaking, and that's gonna be soy shaking. Recently discovered Casey's Pizza is really fucking good. I have soy shakes when I run out of soys. Hello, Rutari. Maximum number of layers to a pizza you can have before it implodes or becomes sunken cost. Holiday special creamy vanilla Coke. No, I only drink Diet Coke. I don't even drink, like, Diet Coke doppelgangers, like the lime shit. I wish I was a 2015 nerd who read anime and drank Soylent and learned how to code to make a bad video game. That's even worse than the prolapse comments, dog. We haven't encountered the beast yet once this run. The fucking thing that spawns and chases you around. You don't want to touch her since your husband died 20 years ago? Wait. What the fuck? Tolocord commune should make a video game together. Oh yeah, we could get Misa Coco to fund it. But like we wouldn't be able to have things like lights or moving objects in the game, so she didn't get a migraine. So you have to make like the that would kind of be Rome almost. Now that I'm thinking about it, what's going on, Chumpsy? You have to make a game out of still images. And then I'm like, oh shit! We recently the best game we have played this year is a game entirely comprised of still images. So maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Don't invoke my name. Hello, Misa. What's up, dude? Rome is so migraine friendly. Voice a monster. I practiced my cleric bee Screech. I can voice the protagonist. Watch this.
Hello there, lady. I see that your knickers are wet. Those are very nice panties. I just really want to feel it. Can I feel that moisture in between your legs? I would really appreciate it. Please? Oh. Oh, the smell. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wow. It's, salty with a hint of walnut. Oh, delightful. Salty milk and coins. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this is a vintage smell you have here, ma'am.
See, I'd be good at it. And no, it is Knickers. That is the word for underwear in Britannia, dude. What your VA in the new game is? Yeah, exactly. You make a great deterrent for guests. He makes fun of VTubers. VTubers make fun of themselves, pimp. I don't even have to say shit. Alright, watch this.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it.
No, dude, you have a lot. Alright, no, don't kill yourself. I'll turn it off. Do not kill yourself. Don't do it. Don't. Do not. You have a lot to live for, okay? I'm not sure after that. No, dude. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay, you know, I've been a little mean today, okay? I've been a little mean. So, like, look at these nice dogs. Look at this little guy. Look at this wiener dog, dude. Isn't he cute? Isn't he cool? Look at this ferocious Samoyed dog. What a terrifying presence. Imagine, like, gallivanting through the woods at 11:34 a.m. and then you see this creature yodeling at you. Think about how many dogs you're going to meet that you're going to get to pet. Look at this guy. He's definitely not as cute as the others. She wants the leaf? Yeah. They love leaves, dude. Look. Look at the friendly leaf-eating beast. This one kind of looks like an album cover. At least it would. If Sif was shitting in the background, it would be an album cover. Look like terrorists. Is that a cow? No, that's my Great Dane Daisy, who will do the Gangnam Style on command. You might be thinking that's a preposterous thing to say. A dog that would do the Gangnam Style dance move on command? There's no way that's real. There's no way that can exist in the reality that we inhabit. Let me find the video. I have a video of it, I swear. I just can't find it right now. fuck is it? Dog could never teach me how to dog eat? She's already a horse. She's halfway there. Well, alright, I guess I'm a liar, but here's my other dog trying to do the Gangnam Style. He's not very good at it, though. That thing in the back, it's a tumor. Dang, I really can't find this. Where the fuck was it? And then there's this little guy. Okay, alright. So I want you to think. Why is he making this position? Like, what's he doing? He's probably being apprehended, right? Why do you think we apprehended this wiener? If you had to warrant a guess. Do you see it? Do you see it now? Do you see it now? Sorry, I'm not trying to zoom into that part. Do you see it now? Let's scroll this the other way this time. Where is he? Okay, surely you see it now, right? He's been eating the poo-poo. He's been eating the poo-poo. You can see it on his upper lip. So I said, little man, stop eating shit. And he acted like I just, like, terrorized him. Okay, here's my dog doing the Gangnam Style.
Isn't
that sick as fuck?
Open Gangnam Style.
I bet you don't have a dog that hits the Gangnam Style on a regular basis. Okay. Holy shit, it was real? Yeah, dude, I'm not capable of making up crazy shit. I wish I was. I would be telling you all sorts of bullshit all the time. Like, you've met that person, the most interesting person in the world, and by that I mean one of many pathological liars who's always got like 15 fucking stories about like a gangbang of Arby's restroom cowboys having gay sex. And like crazy shit happens to them like every day. And it's so clear that they're just like, they've never actually had anything interesting happen to them, and they just make shit up, and that's their entire personality. Some sort of critter? Yeah, exactly. Automod got that message, but yes. Okay, this is another one. Is this supposed to... I imagine this is going to lead to, like... some sort of ritual that I have to recite, is what I'm feeling. Say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? The Curse of Ra. I hope they never make Undertale 3, bro. Autumn's always talking about how Undertale 2 is like the best shit ever. That fucking game sucked. I hated Undertale 2, man. Horrible video game. The game was fantastic. No, that game sucked dick, bro. You're Delulu. You're Delulu, bro. You're just mad? I am mad, dude, and I'm gonna fucking express it, okay? You keep talking that shit, and I'm gonna fucking inflict the curse of ramen on you. Being contrarian again? Bro! You don't even know what we're talking about, Majin Sweet. I loved watching you play it. You're just saying shit to say shit. Just Majin Sweet going with the flow. I thought better of you. You're just a golem now like the rest of them. Perhaps a particularly sweet golem, but a golem nonetheless. It's crashing. I'm crashing out, dude. Call me a bandicoot. Because I'm banned from your mom's cooter after fucking it too hard. Shut the fuck up. I'm not crashing out. Suck my dick, bitch. Shit. Okay, let me use this thing. Think I'm a golem? No. Was it 0? Literally the fucking last one. Fuck you, brute forcing. Alright. That's new, I think. What the fuck is this? 6, 7! That's what this is. God damn it, Figglewatts! Okay. I hate everything. I like the 6-7 meme. I think it's good, dude. I think it's good. You're right. I don't like Srick Bug, dude. It sounds like a fucking venereal disease or some shit. Oldest trick in the book? I'm not a contrarian, dude. I just like things. God forbid I have a sense of whimsy and enjoyment in life. And then I'm not just like, it's shit. It's shit in everything. Saw Chicken Jockey become a thing. Chicken Jockey was awesome too. Appreciate Undertale. You don't even know what it is. He's not wrong though. He is, dude. That's like saying if you respected her as a woman, you would respect her. If you respected her pussy, you would respect her as a woman. That's not how it works. Like the fishing mini game in it was good, but that's not. That's misogyny. That's bigoted, dude. We're talking about Undertale 2, not women. I don't know if they're all that different. He hates Undertale too. That's true. Other than the 6-7 nonsense, I mean, it wasn't actually 6-7. And if you were a true Tolomeo fan, you know we've seen literally everything so far because we played this game before. We're trying to get to the new stuff. That seemed like new stuff, but I'm not sure. It looked like a clock, and I guess it's like some symbol replacement shit, but I don't know if there's anything I could do with that right this minute. The noises in this area are disconcerting. Uh-oh. Ambient reminds me of her, Tolo. Who's her? Martha Stewart? I should call her Feldup. I have the cognitive capacity of a flatworm. Please do not expect me to remember such details of a video game that I may or may not have watched during previous streams. I mean, that's okay. I'm a flatworm head, too. If there's flathead worms, are there Phillips head worms? No, 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 no. We are not doing this. This ass shit has gone too far. You cannot call it a slut. What is it? Is it a slut? Is it a slug? I don't fucking know. Is it both? We are not doing slut. Okay? That's not happening. Stop it now. Fuck you. Kinda sus, oh my god, when the chicken strips are sus. I'm starting to think that guy earlier had the right idea when I was playing that video. Why are people copying that message? It wasn't even good. Name one copy pasta that's good. You know, I was actually about to comment that in the first playthrough, activating this bridge is what triggered the little roaming pursuer type monster to appear. Yep, there it is. I thought it was odd that it hadn't appeared. The Joe Rat nibbling pasta. Okay, that one was pretty good. Bro, you're the most stupid streamer I ever saw in my whole life. If you have problems in your life, don't come up and throw your negative attitude at others, okay? That's what people like you will never raise at the top of the streamers. Attitude counts a lot, and you don't have that. True. Oh shit, I'm being molested. Uh-huh. Gosh. Bro, a Disney Banjo-Kazooie would kind of go hard. I'm gonna say something sacrilegious, but Disney's made a good game once. Maybe we can repeat it. Oh shit, this dude's like a fucking asshole, huh? Remember that Animal Crossing Dreamlight Valley thing where I made like a fucking nightmare terrorist character or some shit? That was awesome. Is this guy still after me? Definitely seems like it. He wants a kissy? Sorry, I'm straight. Rutari, that... dude, what if instead of ticks hiding out in tall grass, what if they're like sexy, lusty fairies, like Tinkerbell, but thick, attach themselves to you because human males sweat? Is their second favorite food? Haha, what is their first favorite food? I'm not telling. Cool 109 Love generally being the way that he is like significantly... Like, that is not a good... That's like Intel stock, bro. That's not a good stock. That one has been devalued substantially over time. Cool up banished now? No, I don't think so. I'm bag holding. I'll get some sucker to buy this shit one day. You think GME's going to the moon soon? Probably, right? So I know going up here was an ending at one point. You know, he meant that shit with his whole heart. I don't know which copy pot. I actually do really like the one about the nibbling the tits. They all went broke. You never know, dude. There's always one. Eye contact.text. Okay, have we seen this one? We have. So this one reads, I'm not afraid to vanish anymore. I just don't want it to be drawn out. I realize that I've been feeling insignificant in the grand scheme of things. My consciousness is a drop of water in the ocean when put up against all the other consciousnesses. Then there's like 5 oceans. I think when I finally blink out of existence, it'll be like dropping a grain of ice into the Atlantic Ocean. The game is coming together. We've been running playtest sessions, and it's fun. It's hard to tell if it's scary or not, though, when we're all familiar with it. But Ange brought her husband in to check it out, and he looked morose afterwards. That might have been because he hadn't seen Ange all week, though. What does that mean? The dude played Voices of the Void and had a room dedicated to a TV playing DSP Let's Plays in full. Occasionally to sit down in that room and watch DSP for a while, and anytime anyone asked him about it, he'd just reply, DSP's the GOAT. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. You're lying. So we finished this one, Chumpsy, the demo version at least, and yesterday they released a version that allegedly has double the content, and considering that I've seen not a lot of new content, this actually seems new. I don't remember this being this way. Okay, this is definitely different. This is 100% different. Okay, well. I know where the green one is. I need to go back and get it. Mr. Streamer, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you. Living glorious age. Happy birthday to you. The best DSP stream was the one where he interviewed me objectively. There's no better DSP stream, except maybe the one where he reviewed Lightning and like did the unboxing of Lightning Returns, where it was like the fire alarm was going off in the background for 13 minutes and he didn't unbox the game. That one's really good too. Uh-oh. Oh no! Me talking about that? Yeah, dude, they're gonna have that shit in like an archaeology exhibit one day, like internet archaeology. You watched the Dented Zone? Yes, that it was pretty funny. I wonder if he fixed the glitch. Hello, Mian _ what's up, dog? How are you? I'm fairly certain the blue key card was in here somewhere. Maybe not. I actually don't really remember shit. I'm kind of a dent head. I'm playing some Mega Man. It was a Wolverine figure, Majin Sweet. You think you were a DSPographer? Mega Man. They don't even make Mega Man figurines in America. God! I literally just got the blue key card. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Ye would be pissed at you. Phil would be so upset with you. I'm upset at you on his behalf. Like, how could you fucking forget? He's been dwelling about that action figure for 30 years. And you don't even remember which one it was? What the fuck? This little dude needs to get the fuck away from me. Oh, I think I might be fucked, guys. Oh, uh-oh. Is he giving out at the ripe old age of 26? Unlucky. You just gotta have like a Epstein salt bath. You know, they have that shit. Like it's you put it in the bath and it like you put warm water and like bubbles and shit and it rejuvenates them. You know. You mean bath salts? Yeah, whatevs. Oh, what's an Epstein salt bath? Epsom. Oh. Yeah, those. The Epsom salt. My mistake. My mistake. I think you have to be, the Epstein ones are for the you gotta be, never mind. Never mind. Just forget I said anything. Man, I was literally just talking at work about how I was going to go home and take a nice Epstein salt bath. I guess that's kind of awkward in retrospect now, huh? Zam. Me and my dented head getting me into trouble. Did you really? Of course not. Come on. You did not do that? No, you're right. I definitely didn't. Comes from an island. Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck. It comes from an exotic island. You've never heard of it. It's very, very not for you pedestrian types. You ever heard of Epstein Island, huh? I need to go get... This guy keeps trying to eat my dick. Salt gathered by young women. That camera just did like a really harsh snap to me. The cow udder room, my favorite fucking room in the game. Release the Tolokon files. The Tolokon files. Oh, fuck. This isn't where I need to be. Who would be in the Tolokon files and for what? I used to know this game like the back of my dick. Hank, Moz, Joe. Cool 109 would be in there. Giselle. Yeah, Giselle would probably be like a secret human trafficker. I don't know what that XF room is. I don't think I've ever seen that. But I need to go here for the green key card. What the fuck? Alright, it's time to go take a piss. It seems like we're finally getting to the new parts, because this is definitely not something I remember. My dick. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, so now it's time to get gaming. But first... What is... Is this just that fucking... I think the question mark area used to be the Pink Skyland. I'm not gonna lie to you, Loy version 2. I was right about what it was, by the way. When I was a kid, I think I was like 11 or 12, I got that Slipknot album, and it was a CD that we put in the car, and when that song came on, 11-year-old me started headbanging like I was the hardest fucking rocker of all time. And, like, that's the kind of shit that keeps me up at night. You know what I'm saying? You want to see something neat? Sure. I can compete with that? Oh, shit. I mean, that's pretty neat. I can get behind that. Oh, thank you for the 50 gift subs, bro. Got him? Yeah, dude, I'm so owned. I'm a corn cob right now. Oh, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Cosmopolis, Avoid, Resident Pagada, Enemy Stadu, Kurisakai Zero, Makola, 0451, Happy Pufferfish, Smart Out TV, Pancor, JFC, Sorrow Spain, Blaze Berezu, Kamulfa Tallheart, Kronovsky, Jacob, Safety Dances, Fishing Buddy, Garfield on Mars, Nose Neighbor, SFW Victor, Blade X15, Lunar Dubu, Skin Flaps, Cielo, Eisen, Levelin, Bagel Ponds, Yumi Swombats, Antiquary, I don't want to read that one. Strike underscore Sakurag, Ziharu, Corona KC, Pokemaster678, R Noodle, Alixolotl, Leo Kira, Killer Be Killed, Jeffrey 1250, Pale Elite, Solitary Night, Syndrome TV, and Artichoke Vanta, DJ M411, Lit Rock, Monochrome 09, Ashley Ashtree, Chaos is Taken, and Dan Svensky. Thank you very much, dude. Goddamn. That's a fucked up looking area, isn't it? We'll come back. I want to save now that I have the green key. I don't want to die and like a blue balled. Well, I really also want to go to that one area that needs the thing. This is Abiotic Factor. Yeah, it is. I feel like there's more green doors than there used to be, but I don't know if that's the truth or a fiction I made in my head. We all thought Misa was the chat millionaire, but it turns out it was Trinus. Whenever Trinus gives a sub, it's a sacrifice. It's not the same. Only deal in gift subs and weird art. I'm going to say something wild. This part actually does remind me of Abiotic Factor. You guys have been buck broken by Dawn Flashes. You realize that, right? What's the greatest event that occurred this year in your opinion? Oh man, let me think. Greatest event that occurred this year. It's going to be sailing in old school RuneScape. It hasn't happened yet, but that's for sure going to be it. Trinus is going to have to make the homeless people fight extra hard in the ring Sunday night in order to make up this gift sub money. All the answers, I didn't expect that one. What the fuck has happened this year that's been good, dude? Like, did I miss the memo? Rome, but that's not really like a singular event, you know? Oh, thank you, Salvatore. 56 months, I appreciate it, thank you. Really good Chinese restaurant. Okay, that's sick. I'm happy for you, bro. I'm worried that this route is going to take me to an ending, but I gotta see. Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl this year. I was a big fan of that. Lit. Yeah, I don't know. There hasn't been like a huge amount. Like this year has been tragedy after tragedy. King Cobra JFS died this year. Nothing can even like make up for that. This year was completely fucked even before then, but that really sealed the deal on this just being the opposite of an epic year. My coworkers died in the spring dog. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fucking miserable. Yeah, this year sucked. So in the version we played previously, there were 2 endings. This was the bad ending, but it didn't have all this. I don't really recall what happened. I think you just went up here and it was over. But now there's... Oh. Oh, hold on. What the fuck is this? Bro, 2026 is gonna be our year. For sure. Okay, so we're in the realm of, like, mostly everything we see from this point forward should be new. Including this. Damn, it's dark as hell out here. What the fuck? Dude, no one cares about Grand Theft Auto 6. I know that's not true, but I don't know, man. I really don't give a shit. And that means everyone is in the same boat. Oh. Well. Vampire Witcher 3 light game comes out in 2026. Play that. Enjoy popular games, they're alright. Yeah, I don't hate popular games either. Just Grand Theft Auto in particular doesn't tickle my pickle. Okay, so this is the Nightmare Hell Zone, I guess. Say it's too late to make it! Damn. That was really productive. John Waning Crescent, I know you're trying to ethel post via emoji. You're not fooling me. I mean, I don't care. You can post your hag all you want, bro. Ethel shock. Giselle, do you not like Ethel? Oh, Charles. Charles. JFC, my favorite thing about that cat sucking image you hate is it makes you look like you're fucking unhinged. Like, even more so than usual. Because you're just going on about, like, cat sucking, and it's not something a normal person would even say. So it just makes you look completely unhinged. Don't got the yumps. Yeah, it's actually like platforming challenges now. You know, in retrospect, it was kind of weird that in the main game, or rather the version we played previously, the only real hard platforming challenge was the very first jump at the beginning of the game. And then, that's about it. Like, there's a couple that are a little tricky, like the sewers, but not even really platforming segments. So this looks like we're having a little bit of a shift in that. Yikers. My godlike fun. Let people enjoy things AF. Is this like a Mormon church? Is that what this is supposed to be? Oh, good. 4 clumps of shit. It's kind of reminiscent of the final area of Silent Hill 3. Oh, shit. Can I just, like... Okay, so this area is called the Apparatus. Good to know. Rock-brained contrarianism can never hinder my enjoyment of a quality video game. I hope Path of Exile 3 happens. I still haven't played 2. I fucking hate this place, dude. This is the worst zone in the entire game. Pillars of Eternity? Oh. My bad. Unlucky. Wonder if there's gonna be a horrible nightmare gauntlet. Does anyone else see the gnome in the lift doors? I think you need to get your brain checked. Damn, all these save points are mad far away, huh? Let's go back to Apparatus, I suppose. PoE good ma. What? What the fuck? Muddy, that's my ISIS name. Kyle Muddy. Hello. Thank you, King of Kieran, for 47 months. Appreciate it, dude. How are you? Video games good. Okay, you want to know a sick game? If you're an idle game enjoyer, Dwarf Eats Mountain is a great fucking game I found on itch that I played a lot off stream, and I got my wife to play it off stream. So if you're fans of like the incremental, it's like sort of an incremental tower defense hybrid thing. It's just a demo right now, but it's really good. It's really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Definitely worth trying out. Hello, Kieran. What's good, dude? Orbital Creation 1.0 soon. That was a good game. I didn't play it as long as the others, but this appears to be a fantastically confusing area. Painting plastic crack? Hell yeah. Oh, this is what that one character in Fallout the Frontier was, a Nubulum. Can't wait for Tolo to play the Grime DLC at tomorrow, bro. It's been 15 years. Gotta get to it tomorrow. Isn't that the Mech Elder Scrolls? No, that's, it's like a Metroidvania style of game. That's one of my biggest regrets streaming is, like, not playing the DLC for that game, because the devs found my stream and were like, they made like a cheat code or something in the game where it would unlock Sif's head if you used a save file for the first DLC, and I never ended up playing it. So I felt pretty bad about that. And Grime, yeah. Grime was sick. It was really good. I just didn't end up getting to the DLC. Can't wait for Tolomeo to finish Ham Heartbreak. Yeah, we're doing that tomorrow as well. I'm gonna finish every game ever tomorrow. I appear to be getting fucked. I gotta say, this is one of the most confusing areas in the entire game. Maybe it's because it's fresh to me, but... The brief hunting ground stream is some of the most unhinged chat ever got, and it happened really quickly. I don't recall that, but I take your word for it. Isn't the white girl with a dog sent the chat into a frenzy? That's, No, fuck, I panicked. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Lock in, Tolomeo. You need to lock in. Finish Clock Tower 3, I believe so. Oh, fuck. This thing can spawn during this sequence, too. Okay. That's gonna be raw. Miles to go.text. So I would... Okay, I can pause it. I was about to say, like... You know what I just realized would be a really cool mechanic in a video game? Implement a pause. An actual pause. Like, all the enemies freeze and everything. And it would do everything you would expect a pause to do. But have one particularly frightening monster be able to defy the pause. Nothing else in the game. But just one fucking monster that maybe appears once or twice, and you panic and you pause to collect yourself, and then it just fucks you, dude. That'd be really cool. I haven't thought about the whole vanishing thing for a week or so today. I'm trying to get Apparatus done. I just didn't really have time to obsess over it like I have been doing. Maybe it's all the time I'm spending daydreaming in my forest listening to those birds. It was nice, peaceful. Even though I've been sleeping under my desk more than half the week, slept like a baby, ignoring things is kind of nice. How much of the world must run this way? It's just so easy. I like the Chud Pursuers BGM theme. Is that what we're calling it now? The Chud Pursuer. So is he a Chud which pursues, or is he specifically pursuing Chuds? This is fucking weird. Okay, I have to write this down. Keep in mind, I have a molester pursuing me the entire time, too, so... Can you fuck off, dickbag? Nobody loves you. Goddamn! Goddamn! No! Fuck. Okay, maybe we won't get the pursuer. What? The Tunberry. The Waterhead. R. Kelly. They need to make a new Pokemon game that's good. Like one for roughneck, bulletproof people like me. And it's after me again, okay. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. What about... Can I jump over here? It's about time roughneck motherfuckers were catered to. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we can make... Oh shit, he's right here, dude. He's trying to clog my bonkers. And then there's this fucking freak, too. Okay, I saw something very important there, but I really want to lose this pursuer if at all possible. I screen-shitted it. Alright, so we got one of those pipes. Because I think those are the symbols on the clock, like way back at the beginning. Probably speaking in tongues right now, but it's a real thing, I swear. This little guy needs to fuck off, man. My cat is being a terrorist, demanding my attention. He loves you, dude. Pet him. Oh, wait. Bro. You think that maybe... Oh my god, there was an invisible wall. Fuck off. Thank you, Butters, for the 10-year resub, dude. 5 big booms, pimp. How are you? Thanks for 10 years of content, big dog. Hope you're doing an awesome day. I'm getting fucked today. Like, I'm getting my ass crumpled. Even get to... It's the beginning of the area. I was trying to take a shortcut because I'm a bitch. Just got off work and got home. Hell yeah, dude. It's most definitely what's up. So now I'm really curious. There's like a little code system. Little symbols that mean things I've got to find. That's gonna be rough if I miss one, man. Like, puzzle becomes 1,000 times harder because I missed, like, the one spot where the runes are inscribed. Like, right here. I don't believe I actually ended up seeing the rune on the one we just saw that was present with the clock. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. I need to get up there so that I can hit the valve. And then I need to get out of here and get to the other side of the pipe. So it definitely seems like you're not really gonna... I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like the true ending in the demo is probably not the true ending anymore. Maybe. There's probably even more crazy shit you have to do. Damn it, I fucking missed. That would be cool, because I remember the way you got it was avoiding getting any of the little flesh orbs, and that seems like it would be extraordinarily difficult to get this far in without getting any of them. Reminded me of that Hulk Hogan / sexy woman top half, bottom half hypothetical. God. What a thing to be reminiscing on. Where the fuck was it? It was definitely in there. It is gonna be... Oh, good. Oh, good. It smells so bad in the room. Banjo's gonna kill me. Owned. That's hilarious. You're just mad that the Pibble is in charge of this operation. Please hurry the fuck up and get out of my way. Stupid ass ice cream cone. I'm not mad, I'm dying. It kind of sounds like you're mad right now. Banjo, dude, he just sits there and farts, and you gotta remember he's a dog that eats literal shit, so the farts are particularly nauseous. Noxious? Not nauseous. They make you nauseous. Oh my god. Picked up a dog today and he nervously farted like 5 times. That's lit. What a good dog. What am I doing here? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's not jump off the edge like a psycho this time. My dog still has stings from when I had A beehive, so I've been careful about her, but she's so frustrated. Open the window, it's gonna be so cold. I know, dude, I'm so excited. Finally, winter is coming. This reminds me of Fear and Hunger 2. I'm so close to the save point. Come on. Come on, Charles, please. Okay. Wonderful. At least now... Wait. Oh, God. Is this just gonna... Was there only one pipe? I guess that kind of makes sense. Or did I just misunderstand? I guess we just looped all the way back around. Okay. When is the Marcus jump scare? Hopefully never. He's worn out his welcome, dude. He was funny for like an hour. It was really reminiscent of the Ugandan Knuckles thing. Like, how many times can a worm saying you're ruining the vibe be funny? But I also realize it gets to the point where part of it is just how unfunny the repetition is. I understand that too. It's a forced meme thing where you just keep repeating something that's just not funny anymore, and it kind of becomes funny again. This place looks sick as hell. What the fuck? John Wayne Crest, you post fucking baby metal and ethel all the time, so you don't get to say anything in this particular discussion. I feel bad because you're the only one agreeing with me, but I'm sorry, bro. What the... I know. I'm a terrorist. Okay, before I forget, this seems like there's a ledge out there I can jump out to. Slams the shopping cart into the child PP. Baby metal GIF thing makes me cringe every time. Well, now we're just picking on people. Sorry, user, you were cringe. Die. That's not very nice. Me when woman. I'm gonna become a Mothman extremist, just you wait. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I don't like the implications. A baby. He just like posts reactions of the band Baby Metal frequently. Maybe he wants to be Baby Metal. I don't know. Me when woman vomit emoji. No, women are cool most of the time. I'd say a solid like 66% of the time. Noodles Angels have been quiet for too long. They're all dead. This looks like a secret. It's not a secret. I just killed myself. Lammo. Secret ending suicide? It's more likely than you think. We are playing indie games after all. There's a Shipwrecked fan game that came out that looks... I don't know, the art style just seems like it takes a couple, like several steps into like furry art style. I know it's a game that's literally about like furry animals, but it seems like it's... No, I don't think it's the visual novel. called Terminus, I guess. It's something else. I'm a little reluctant to play it because it kind of looks like it's furry propaganda. What the fuck? Worried about being converted? No, I'm worried about you guys, dude. You guys are highly susceptible to those sorts of outside influences. That was a pain in the ass. That's fucked up, dude, that you have to do that to get on the elevator. Was there a wheel on the platform and I'm just... Oh my god, there sure is. Lol. I didn't even see the crank on the elevator, honestly. There's a switch on the elevator, sweaty. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Don't use that sweaty thing. That's so annoying. Trust me, if I'm sweaty, you're gonna smell it. But I think that's what you want. How is it that I can't get in here now all of a sudden? Soldier Boy would be disappointed. Okay. I think I need to, like... Let me see. Wrong hole? I like forcing into the wrong hole. Do you think if you eat enough tree sap, your sweat will smell like air fresheners? No, I think you'd just die. What's up, Hubert? How are you, dude? Oh shit, I'm killing myself right now. This is not a wise decision at all. Wait. Oh. I got the bug again. No, I don't. Never mind. It showed me as having negative health. Or like 0 health for a moment. It's the wife and dogs. They're chilling. Sap is the cum of the tree. I don't think that's true. No, fuck about shit, you're wrong. The jumping frog strat actually seems pretty legit. Okay. See, I'm so worried that, like, these seem really important for whatever the new secret ending is going to be. And it seems like it'll be really easy to miss one in some fuck-off area. I wonder if it's like a 1 per area thing. It probably is. I should count the areas and how many of these I have. What's the tree equivalent furry term? Like a barky or something? I don't know. A sapper? Barky just sounds like a weird furry derivative. I don't think we need any more weird furry derivatives in our lives. tree hugger? That just means they want to save the trees, dude. This shit makes me miss Mario 64. I know that might be a strange connection to have made, but... Oh, God. Okay, do I have this symbol in the little sheet? No. Thank you, Aku20, for the 92 months. What's up, dog? Jesus, I just got fucked up. Horoscope signs? Maybe. I think it'll have like a different meaning in the context of the game, but maybe not. There's another one. Clearly, you need to play the new Isekai Mario stuff. Did they update that shit again? I thought it was on the final update. I still can't believe they made a full version of... Oh, okay, hold on. What the fuck? Okay, so what the hell is this? I get all my Mario Isekai news off the stream. Yeah, it's understandable. Tonight insomnia isn't letting me sleep at all. Well, you're in the right place, brother. We'll put that ass to sleep ASAP. Get the chloroform. Pretty sure if Cool 109 Love or JFC's here, they've got a lot of that shit. They can hook you up. Maybe a roofie. It seems weird to me that those levers actually just open the doors. I was expecting there to be more to it. Not that I'm complaining. This is a fuck huge castle. Oh, so this immediately demolishes the notion that there's only going to be one of these per area as a rule. So these are interesting because a lot of these dates on... There's a few that happened before the alleged rapture date, but a lot of these are after the developer of this game allegedly gets hit with the angel rapture thing that's going on. Holy shit, this place is big. No, I think it was 1999. Could be misremembering. Internet was out the other night, so I finally watched the old Otter Cattle Castle streams. Those were great. What a grand time to be alive. Holy shit, this part is big. Should run around the house like the Roadrunner and go meep meep. No, I think I'm good. I don't know if I'd get any satisfaction out of doing that. I guess you don't know until you try, right, guys? I'll just scare more farts out of Banjo. What these mushroom things emit an aura of pain. don't know, maybe it's like when you see really bright lights and it hurts your fucking eyes and gives you a headache. What is this shit? It almost feels like there's something I can put objects on. I assume this because of spores. Well, there's a correlation with the color magenta being associated with the angel, but I don't know. I mean, that doesn't really look like magenta to me. It could be that I'm colorblind. Holy shit, look at this place. But it does not seem like magenta. Magenta is like almost a hot pink sort of color, right? Pink with a decent amount of red in it. Maybe I don't know my colors. Yeah, the red bulb just levels you up, basically. Try Monster Hunter Wilds, of course. You just don't see color? I guess not. Like that fucking meme about the Yu-Gi-Oh! 7-colored serpent. Just like Dark Souls right now, no cap. I wish you wouldn't say things like that. I saw that today. Yeah, because I can distinguish the different shades of blue. That's pretty funny. Pretty sure I'm not colorblind. I don't think I am either, but if I was, it'd be something a little more subtle than the typical forms. I think if I have trouble discerning colors, I probably have... You know, now that I think about it, probably it would be the reds. Like, different shades of red are a little harder for me than different shades of blue or different shades of green, but I'm not incapable of it. Hitting Alt F4 in disgust when you realize you're playing a Souls-like. It's sick from chromatic aberration. That's how I am with blur, dude. I hate motion blur in video games. I always turn that shit off. And depth of field. Okay, nothing over here. I haven't minded chromatic aberration nearly as much as the others, though. Definitely feel, but motion blur is stinky, and it's always so fucking overdone, too. I think that's the thing that really pisses me off about it. Puppy girls can't distinguish between red and green. Why is it that we're talking about something completely normal and grounded in reality and nothing weird, and you're bringing puppy girls into it? What place do puppy girls have in the color blindness conversation? You're just thinking about this weird gooner shit all of the time. Like, is this like something that's solely limited to when you're talking in Twitch chat? Are you like having real life conversations and you have to sit there and make sure you don't blurt out something about puppy girls? What the fuck it even is a puppy girl? My understanding of it, that there's like a group of weirdos on the internet who are like, ruff, ruff, I'm a puppy girl, ruff, pet me, ruff, ruff, ruff. I think we should euthanize them all. Figuratively. I meant like werewolves or something? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's something... Because werewolves are cool. Puppy girls are like the opposite of cool in every instance I've seen them. Now, granted, I'm not like a puppy girlographer or anything like that, but... Okay, so this is the bulwark. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, take me right here, bro. Make room for illegal to own reptile girls, ducky crying in the Discord right now. It's not a real thing. Like, the puppy girl thing is a psyop for sure. I refuse to believe it's real. They're double underaged? I didn't even think about it like that. The figurative euthanasia would actually fit into the pet play. So is it like, I'm sorry, Mittens, we've got to put you down. Gains erection? Like, how does that fucking work? Oh my god. Right? Don't write me, dude. You're the one bringing this shit up. Nothing right about any of this. Not a puppy girlographer either. You brought it up. What do you mean? If my puppy girl bites me, can I have her put down? Yes. Doing pound play with my pup girls, yet I'll be incarcerated for the rest of my natural born life. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is giving me psychological damage. Y'all need help? Putting peanut butter on my dick for my puppy girl right before I euthanize her. ASMR. Hell yeah. I guess that's most definitely what's up. No! I'm dead. I fucking hate these walking ones, man. I just wanted to get over there. Nobody said that. So here's the cool thing about the internet. If you utter a sentence, you will will it into existence. Next time I have to do a euthanasia, I'm gonna be thinking about this. Yeah, you know, oh, it's okay, puppy. You just crossing the Rainbow Bridge. Comes. What a grand existence we live, dude. I'm so fucking glad we were born, like, too early to explore the stars and too late to explore Louisiana. Thank God. This is what we need to be doing. Charles, I know for a fact there's a ledge over here. Where is it? Oh, is it all the way over there? Oh, fuck. Never mind. Nah, I am knit even horny. No, you are. Because that typo... Typos are like the #1 sign of emotional distress in one direction or another. Like when you're having an argument with someone and they typo something that's easy to spell, you know you've hit their battleship. Like they are mad. And it's the same thing with horniness, dude. I bet you know Caveman was thinking about puppy girls. No, what? Okay, Charles. As bad at typing, the later it gets. So you can see a case in point here with Otterbug's message. Bro, I can't get rid of the dog farts. It's like they glued to the Ceylong. What is a Ceylong? Pokemon? It does kind of sound like a fucked up Pokemon name, huh? I just don't want to judge people for being puppy girls when there's actually dangerous types of sex stuff people do. Damn it, I could totally make it, though. I could totally make it. Like, does that mean we can only judge, like, the worst of the worst? Like, I can't... You know, he might be a rapist, but he's not a pedophile rapist, so who am I to judge, right? It's the line of thinking. And I'm not comparing the puppy girls to those, but it's just, like, the general logic isn't fitting that well in my mind. Hello, Ashlyn. That being said, as long as it's consensual and everyone's happy, that's fine. But, like, the puppy girl shit is fucking weird, bro. It's like a critter mentality. I bet you that critter freak is a puppy girl now. I guarantee it, dude. Thank you, name is Cat, for 4 months. I'm having a chill night, feeling kind of lonely, so glad you're all here. Well, you'll feel right at home. It's like friends and family talking about puppy girl euthanization, prolapses, and who knows what the fuck else. Usage of word puppy and girl makes me feel more uncomfortable. Yeah, that's true. It's specifically puppies. All joy, just what I needed. Oh, absolutely. Can I hit this drive? God damn it. I can totally make that, man. Like, slide off the very edge. I wonder if I can get to that one with the flag on it. Who wants to fuck a dog girl? Well... a dog hag. Like sexual predators and other sex criminals, but yes, autoerotic asphyxiation is dangerous. Could you not also be equally as uncomfortable when calling someone baby? I think when you're describing like a particular type of, like, I guess roleplay, like, I don't know, like, calling someone babies, whatever, but someone being into baby play or something like that, anything adjacent to that gets really weird really fucking fast. Jump toward the... I'm gonna try. I was talking about that. I'm just trying not to fall off the ledge. Don't fuck with puppy girls, horse girls, and age play girls. Nailed it. Okay, so the flag is not solid. But that means I can do it. Because, like, my primary concern was I bounce off of the geometry of the flag and slide to the side. Sniffa, bro, I can smell my mom frying Shanghai rolls. That's what's up. It's a shame JFC's not here. I feel like he would have had a lot to contribute to the puppy girl conversation. If the world was ending, would you age play with me? No. Absolutely fucking not. Jamie, bring up the VTuber clip. Oh, man. That's a good clip. Come on, you like it. Don't lie. Oh, my God. APG guy. We banned him because he was... Well, I banned him because he was annoying. It wasn't anyone else's input. Let's not... I gotta find out what this pillar is hiding. Who den so? baby VTuber makes a 6-figure income from subs and donos. Epic, but like, they're sitting there going goo goo gaga for a bunch of sexually repressed neckbeards. So like, is it worth? I don't know. I'm sure to some people it is, but I would fucking be really unhappy with my life. At that point, I guess money's money and it doesn't matter that much where it comes from, but Jesus Christ. She's into... Oh, I know, but like... Okay, we made it. Holy shit. So that's actually what I was supposed to do. We got the purple X now. Magenta. Oh no. What the fuck? I did that hard-ass jump and now I'm gonna have to, like, get fucked a second time? Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, thank God there's this... Wait! I literally... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man! I literally did this section in reverse. Like, you're supposed to just walk into that crate room, and then you leave through the pillar that I spent fucking forever jumping onto. Uh-oh. If that... Well, no, that... That's not true. That's not... This door was locked. I remember this door was locked. So I don't think that's actually true. I don't think I was able to go in there at the time. Excuse me. Sorry for the sniffles. Hold on. Let me... Jesus, sorry. Okay, so that was X. We need to do the other letters now. You're wrong. VTubers... Okay, here's what you need to understand. VTubers are all queens, okay? And here, we protect the queens. And VTubers can do no wrong. They're... cute little anime waifus. And they're all heckin' cinnamon rolls, alright? That's what you need to get through your head. What if it's a guy VTuber? Put him to death. In Minecraft. What about all those Google Doc ones? I don't know what you mean. Hold on, I got a sniffle again. Sorry. Speaking of baiting for engagement, hello cool 109 love. How do you feel about puppy girls? Compile information of wrong/illegal doings via Google Docs. Oh. How much illegal shit could you possibly do as a VTuber? Like, that does not seem like an avenue with, like... a lot of avenues for committing crimes. And it's just like not paying your taxes or some shit. That's probably a common one. With a will, there's a way. Assume it happens for them too. I mean, you're probably right. You would think, Tolo? Okay, well, tell me about some VTuber crimes then. Let's see. I bet you don't have any legitimate ones against the queens. Not my cinnamon rolls. VTuber murder? Okay, that would actually be sick. Like, if a VTuber ended up being exposed for, like, murdering someone, I'd probably watch them. Sounds kind of cool. Like, if Coroni was, like, a drug lord, just, like, capping people left and right, I would respect that a lot. Most of VTuber Google Docs, 100 pages of I'm a horrible person, but these people were mean to me in this way. Okay, let's go to this one. Can I do both at once? I don't think they would let them stream from prison. Prison stream would be kind of lit, though. You got to admit. Like, if they had a stream where it's like a 24/7 live feed of, like, prison life, I'd probably be down to watch some of that. It sounds pretty neat. Maybe that makes me a sicko, but so be it. Be the new IRL category? I hope so. I hope Blinda gets into that category. That'd be cool. Like fish tank, but like actual prison. Fish tank's just people who should be in prison. Oh no! Nailed it. I'm coming. Game's atmosphere is so cozy and cute. I feel like this game's atmosphere is unsettling a lot of the time, but this area is weirdly peaceful for the most part. VTuber prison stream, but at a certain time, the model is turned off for a couple minutes. This feels very important. I defarted the room. What the fuck does that mean? I'm making a schizo document for this. Some sort of inverse fart. She probably just opened the window. Charlie Kirk makes me squirt. What? Uh-oh. That one was significantly easier than the previous one. Cool. There's a strange creature in my hallway that has not replaced their fucking batteries and their fucking smoke detector. I love that for you, bro. Help me, Norman. I'm going insane. Norm MacDonald had a farm E10. The fuck is this guy talking about? Steps give me anxiety. His cool part of an ARG. That'd be pretty impressive. Him and Mausolus. What if I was an ARG? I'm just some sort of like artificial life that you guys are supposed to solve. And then when you do, I die. Wow, this looks really pretty. This looks like Monet cracked. What? I love you, baby, but I don't know how you get Mona cracked from Minecraft. That's insane. You're fucked in the head. I wish I had a Luna. Yeah, it is weirdly quiet. Oh shit, we're in the attic. I wonder if there's any things that are gonna ask us please here. You can have music with lyrics. Yeah, Maroon 5 soundtrack. That'd be ballin'. I think I'd really like that. Who's a cabaret theme song? Oh, I can actually get up here. Okay, how about that? If I were to make an ARG, who do you think the antagonist, a chat member, would be? Or should be? Truby? Truby's a good choice. Misa, cool. Tentacle Rat. Misa Coco. Do you think Misa would be a good villain, though? I'm not convinced. You would make her a villain? I wouldn't. He'd be like the thumb dude from the Spy Kids movie. Okay, little dude, you need to fuck off, okay? These guys are dickheads. Where's the piss and shit meter? I fucking hope I don't see that for a while. What the fuck was that noise? I don't think I like that. Mario has logged in. I'm not gonna lie, brothers. I'm getting tired. My stamina's non-existent these days. Wish Banjo didn't wake me up early. I'm so tired. Wow, it's like we're in sync. Jinx, you owe me a soda? I funnel sodas into your mouth. What do you mean? I don't even drink soda? You know that's not true. When I have my bubbly. And how often is that? I take a pill from the gas station, wakes me right up. I've thought about it, dude. Like that Rhino Energy fucked up shit. It seems like a good time. Say it's for boners, but you can take it whenever? Hell yeah. Is there... Now I'm really curious about, like, all these little meat orbs. I want to make a Souls-like game with a level up mechanic. I know, Brave. But if you level up to a certain point, you turn into a monster and die. And your save gets deleted. I think I'd be a really good game developer. One of the best. Demon Souls? No, you don't usually like die and get your save deleted when you level up in that game. Turn into a monster and it turns into that game where you're fighting the hero who keeps coming back. That game was sick. God bless indie devs, man. Character in this game move like it has chronic hemorrhoids? That's an insensitive thing to say, man. When that guy ruined Unity. How do I get up there? That's where I want to go. I still haven't been to that area yet. I can just simply open this door? Holy shit, that doesn't happen often in video games. Not the ones I play, at least. Walking sim puzzle thing. I played this game's demo before, and this is the full version. So yes, I suppose it is. Things can attack you and kill you, though. Glitchybug and Otterbug were the same person on different accounts for a while? That's fucking racist against bugs, bro. I can't believe you. One is a tulpa. I wish I had a tulpa. It sounds fun. I miss being a delusional child and reading, like, fucked up scary stories on the internet, and, like, it's not that I ever really thought they were real, but part of me is like, but what if? But what if, dude? What if this guy on 4chan really can summon a tulpa? What if Mothman is real? Wanted to ask him believing this shit on there was cool. Yeah, exactly. Usually in the chat, but he's not really Mothman. He's just he's an admirer of the legend of Mothman. He's also not a doctor. We all need a little mysticism in life. I like to imagine there are cryptids that have found a computer in the woods and are in chat and would explain some things. You're slandering Dr. Mothman like that? He's not a doctor, dude. He's not. I'm sorry, but like... This is a fucking Mad Monster Mansion from Banjo-Kazooie reference where you have to turn into this stupid-ass pumpkin and, like, platform on the hedges. I remember having, like, an unreasonable amount of trouble with that as a small, stupid child. Pumpkin shit's pissing me off! Prove that he isn't a doctor? That's not what the burden of proof is or how it works, dog. What are you talking about? Prove that I'm not a fucking, like, grand wizard magician with a dragon for a penis. You can't. I'll ask Grok. Grok doesn't know shit. Streaming on a Saturday night when a wizard would be saving the world? I don't think so. I believe you're one, so now you believe Doc Moth is a doc. No, I don't. There's 64 gnomes up Tolomeo's ass right now. Get out of there. Wait. That's devious. That's fucked up. There's no fucking way I'm finding all of this shit. Not on a first go through of these areas. Even are these enemies? I have no idea yet. I really have no clue. What's good, Ghost Spygo? Thank you. Someone's making like a history of Nun Massacre video, and I guess they say at least that I was the first one with a completed run on record, so that's kind of neat. And they wanted a specific date, but I didn't remember. I don't feel like that was true, though, but who knows? Wonder how many games there are that are like that, where like nobody's played it and it's just I default get the first completion. You were the first to do the PS1 demos, by the way. I was the first to do a lot of shit. Kind of the fucking best, what can I say? He makes a lot of references to VTubers. I think you've got that mixed up. Maybe they do, but that's Chilla's art that makes like a shit ton of VTuber references stuff. Chilla's art did Akamanto. Chilla's art's also Japanese, so it's more understandable to be into the VTube stuff with that being considered. My bad? No, you're good. It's hard to keep track of everyone. Did put his patrons in the trash in that one game, though. That was really funny. I cannot find this. I get pussy by telling hoes in the club that I was the first... I watched the first dude who did BL4 no dodge. Sheila hates to see a woman having a peaceful time. It's true. It's very true. I feel like it's gotta be here, because there's those 3 torches that we lit with the wheels. What? What the fuck was that? This would be an unfortunate time to clip out of bounds. Okay, is there any, like... Is that it over there? That must be it. What? Oh my god, my shitter shattered. Got into the regular streamers though, wasn't Jacksepticeye in one of them? Yeah, I think so. Trying to break into that normie market. That strange little gnome noise is bothering me. I don't know how else to describe it, but it sounds like little gnomes having a fucked up sex party to me. I don't even think this was a special door. I just saw that it was an area I didn't get. 64 gnomes in your bum? I don't appreciate that that's like the generally agreed upon number of gnomes that reside in my ass with the chat right now. Is it canonically 64 gnomes? I guess, but I also like, I don't do butt stuff. Nothing's ever been up there. 100% completion of this has got to be fucked up. I'm feeling like it must be. I still haven't even seen what that fucked up little area with the stones is. It's not sexual at all. Apparently men have anal pouches in comparison to women's womb pouches. What? You can't just say this shit, you know? Apparently women also have anal pouches. How do I slash FF IRL? Huh. Actually not certain what the point of this whole section is. I'm having trouble figuring out what I'm supposed to do. Wait a minute. Actually, horrible response came to mind, so I'm not gonna say it. What the hell? Maybe you have to go like all the way back to the beginning or something. Some door has been opened. How many pouches would I need if I were stealing from Costco? That's a good question. Oh, yep, that's it. Just go back. Lol. Fuck. I'm a stooge. Okay, well. I don't feel too bad about that. Alright, so we can finally see what all these switches do, and it's not lost on me that these appear to be magenta to me. These switches look very magenta, so... Kind of a worm game or no? A lot happens. I'm just slow to pick up on where things are. Right now I'm trying to find 3 switches so I can unlock this huge fucking door. Well, I don't see how this looks identical to Abiotic Factor. See, you're joking, but there were a few comments earlier saying like, "Oh, this actually does look like Abiotic Factor." So maybe Don Flashes was the most vindicated man of all time. It's a possibility. I feel like there's gotta be something to this door, dude. What the fuck? Thank you, Famed Ultra Fox, for the 68-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But I suppose now we could see where this leads. Me when Jorkin. Uh-oh. Kingsfield was the first of the Factor likes. Jesus Christ. I'm incurring psychic damage. Alright, chat, I got one for you. If you could drink motor oil would... I mean, I can whenever I want. But I don't want to. Okay. Let's see what's behind this door. You can do anything at least once, it's true. This feels like an end, doesn't it? /readme.html, okay. That's definitely something I haven't seen in the previous version. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up on the browser so we can read this together, because this looks like it's a little bit more involved than a lot of the text things here. Okay, never mind. The page does not work with the OBS browser. If you're reading this, then you're interested. You've probably seen the other stuff and want to see where this all goes. Well, I've got a bit more for you in the form of the puzzle, though you're going to have to do some footwork, but I'm warning you, you may not find the answers you want. Some direction. Firstly, keep an eye out for any dates. They are important. Secondly, you can access a selection of my personal notes from /archive/gporter.plan.xxx to xxx is a date in the format YYYYMMMDD. Made this available because they fill in some blanks. You can find each and every one of them within the apparatus except for one important day. In order to motivate you further to discover their contents, I put them under lock and key. My username you can probably deduce, but the passwords will be found within the date. Password for the missing date. Solve the puzzle. Thirdly, your first clue. Oh my god. Okay. First clue is one of those time things. Finally, the puzzle. There are 6 keys to collect, with 1 already seen. 5 remain hidden in the places you've been. 1 key is no longer here. Only in painted remnants will it appear. 1 key lies in waiting. Okay, so these little plaques are the keys. Travel through the eye of the skull for locating. 1 key in the daydream soothed by birdsong, her final flowers gleam. 1 key unknown beyond the blue. Up and down where no foot can pursue. Many places swallow peas. You should look amongst the trees. Final key partially shrouded deep in the fortress where water's clouded. Removing the shroud, simple once explore. The hint lies on 1 whiteboard beyond the fog upon the ward. The keys are digits which will convene. Find them all. Combine at Fushine. Claim your reward. 1 final key. Unlocking the truth, my guarantee. Graham Porter, webmaster and game designer, Dire Software, December 3rd, 1998. Thanks for walking around finding the clues. Here's where you put them. Good luck. Oh, man. Okay. So we have 3 of these keys. One key's no longer here. Only in painted remnants will it appear. In waiting, travel through the... We got that one. In the daydream, soothed by birdsong, her final flowers gleam. I think that means I have to get the normal ending here. Deep in the fortress where the water's clouded. I think we got that one. Beyond the blue... Up and down where no foot can pursue. Many places, so I'll appease you. You should look amongst the trees. And then, of course, there's all these text files I can go through. This game is gorgeous. This looks like my mind. Watch out for octopus girls. Referencing something in the game files is gone, but there's still a trace left. That's what I'm thinking. Perhaps. What's going on? That's an excellent fucking question. This is a full version of a game I've already played to completion, but this has double the content. Right now, it's hard to, like, briefly explain what's going on, but the general notion is that this is a game made by someone who got raptured by an angel, and presumably the secret of said rapture is hidden in this, but we've got to solve puzzles and whatnot. Are there enemies? I think your question has already been answered. Thank you, Nami Noms, for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Where the fuck is the elevator, Charles? Is it tank controls? Yes. It moves in a way that's remarkably similar to Kingsfield, complete with the slowish turning speed. Trying to absorb the game. Well, be careful or the game will absorb you. Get back to the elevator. Game made by the only dude who got raptured a few weeks ago. Oh, why the fuck is he here? How the hell did he get all the way over here? You guy's a piece of shit. See, the appeal of the game where the character walks around extremely slowly, it's cool. The game's epic. I mean, Morrowind, one of the biggest fucking complaints people have with Morrowind is that you move too slow. Personally, I'm not really bothered by it. Oh, fuck. There we go. Okay. Wonder where the Rapture go when they leave the atmosphere? I hope that if I get raptured to, like, the eternal Whataburger in the sky. I like the kind of progression you get with the movement speed of Morrowind. Yeah, it's good. Getting into combat encounters in Morrowind early on is like a fucking horror game with how quickly you move. Does Morrowind have a go fast ring, but you can't see when you run? No, those are the boots of blinding speed. You can mitigate the blinding effect, but yeah, that's the general gist. When you get them early on in the game, they're not... I mean, they got a pretty significant drawback, I guess. No. Do not let me thread the needle on that one, dude. Oh my god. So is this gonna be a thing where... Okay. Oh shit, I should have gone that way. Think games need more fuck you items like boots of blinding speed? And I agree, games with more interesting choices would be cool. And all the way back in the sewers, yeah, it looks like we're opening up areas in previously explored locations. So... Boost of blinding speed gave you Corpus? Well, Corpus is honestly, like... In a lot of ways, that shit is a buff. Honestly, they didn't really make it as detrimental as it should have been. Like, I understand why that is, but I wish you could get Corpus prior to the main quest, and that it's more impactful. Let's see what's in this delightful little corridor. Huh. See, I don't even know where the area... Oh, God, there's like a lot to this, huh? Holy shit. Damn, okay, this is really cool. Alright, trees. Let's keep our eyes peeled. There's a moon out here. Any oaks? I fucking hope not. Holy fuck. Okay, what's this? This is unlike anything it's actually like... Okay, this is fucking weird. This is one of the weirdest parts of the entire game because there's like actual objects and it's modeled like a real place. Instead of the vague, like, liminal nightmares that have been present the entire time. What's going on, Spoopy Mags? How are you? Did it just fucking... Oh my god. Okay, back to the forest. We did not fully explore that area. So now that I have a more concrete goal, I have a general... Okay, that looks very... There's like a red glow behind the trees. That seems... Oh, it's just one of these. Damn it. No, because the others are like almost normal places, but something's a little off. Like, you wouldn't see a soap dispenser in the back rooms. Okay, this is one of them. This is a key. So we have 4 now. Interesting coincidence. Okay, so... Beyond the blue... Okay, so the one we got is definitely the Beyond the Blue, because the blue is the elevator key card. We got the one deep in the fortress. The ones we need are the Painted Remnants and the Daydream Soothed by Birdsong. I am fairly confident the Daydream is beating the game with the bad ending, because like the ending area is like a forest with, at least it was in the previous version of the game, like a forest with normal ambience. I don't really recall if there were birds involved, but that seems pretty likely to be the case. Pain of World of Arians? Yeah, that's definitely it. Gotta boot up Dark Souls 3. Makes sense. Yeah, because like this doesn't seem any like it looks lived in. Like there's writing and shit. There's a like a fucking corkboard where you could like pin shit. It just looks like it's there's like a normal place that's deserted, where liminal ones always have like, I don't know, a little something fucked up about them. It's usually pretty subtle. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, Charles. I got my dick crushed by a rock, Yoda style. Eben. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, dude. Oh man, my dick hurts. Okay, I have to remember, I unlocked a new area in the sewers, apparently. This guy cannot game though, dude. I'm in the no gaming zone. Oh, hold on. Here's another one. I'm gonna have to, like, put these into the fucking website, too. Like, I haven't even started with this shit. Cool, you need to drink some water. Somnium is in the Somnium files. It was a neat game. This part of the game appears to be fucking enormous. This isn't even the same path as the bit with the trees. I was expecting that to be like the fuck you brick door for a moment. Wait. What the fuck? This is just the beginning of the game, but it's not. It's a different cell. Holy shit, what? I find it interesting how interested you are in mystery. I find mystery mostly conceited. It's because you have a dull mind. No offense. There's nothing more human than wanting to know the unknown. One of the most quintessential parts of being a human instead of a Homo sapien. I think the mystery here, though, six key to be here for how fragmented it is. What did the last one even say? Partially shrouded deep to the forest where the water's clouded. Removing the shroud, simple once explored. The hint lies on one whiteboard beyond the fog upon the ward. I mean, maybe. I definitely got one, and this part is really convoluted. I would be surprised if there were two keys in here, though. That's my only thing. want to remember everything? Maybe not you. Damn, you know I'm just kidding. I don't know, it's weird to me how you'll talk about, like, I find mystery conceited, and then you're going about exploration is creation and all this tangent shit. I don't know, it seems pretty conceited to me. Oh my god, really? Yeah, really cool 109 love. Actually, I changed my mind. I would like to forget. This guy really wanted to fucking put this jump in twice. That's the entire reason for this segment being the way that it is. What a dickhead, dude. Owned by the jump? Yeah. Why is Cool talking like Misakoko right now? I don't know. What the fuck is this? I'm having trouble getting this one to load for some reason. Violacus.html? Is that a E? O gives me nothing. And E gives me something that doesn't fucking load. So is there something else I have to do with this link? Because the page that it opens does not. A white canvas from the clue? It's not showing up as white for me, but I guess that would make sense. Hello, Night Owl. Sorry, I'm just playing around with this email address. So if you inspect element or view source on that web page where it doesn't load anything, you get text that says, "What? Expecting something? What a strange title, huh? Maybe there's more coming later if you found this. Maybe then you'll be able to find me. Share it, prove you got here. I bet you won't. I bet no one will. Make me your tulpa." Is this an actual word? You guys ever see a viola in real life? No. So that's fucking weird. Isn't a tulpa like a psychic projection, if you will? It's basically you believe hard enough in an imaginary friend and it becomes like manifested into reality. Like, I believe in Wallace and Gromit so hard that you create like a Wallace and Gromit. Uh-oh. It's a good thing I went back. From glowy TikTokers to glowy websites. Same game as at one time? Yes, it is. But it's updated and finished now. Do not believe in Wallace. There are a lot of allegations against him, such as... Are you an SJW trying to cancel Wallace and Gromit? Are you against big anime titties? Not Gromit, only Wallace? Oh, okay. Which one's the dog? Gromit's the dog? Okay. You know his name? Gromit? He's British, bro. You cannot fucking blame me for that. If you told me Gromit was like the name of the average British male, 100% believe it. Let me the fuck out. Let me the fuck out. Gromit's not any more unbelievable than Nigel? Exactly. No, I believe it with all my heart now, Noodle. It's not a lie to me. So this is a whiteboard, but I don't know if that's actually important to anything. Never believe in something with all your heart. I believe in my dick with all my heart. I'm gonna... What did they even mention about a whiteboard earlier in the... Okay, so I'll read it out in full. Final key, partially shrouded deep in the fortress where the water's clouded. Removing the shroud, simple once explored, the hint lies on one whiteboard. Beyond the fog, upon the ward. My game black screened. Looks like a whiteboard in a hospital ward to me. I mean, that's not wrong. I hope it's saved. It's the boy. Yeah, it's probably the lad. Almost assuredly the lad. Okay, so thankfully it's saved. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Okay. Gotta check the boy tunnel. Yeah, always gotta check the boy tunnel. That's step number one of any rendezvous with another person. I fucking hate this tree in particular. I hate this tree as well. What's going on, Becky? Okay, hopefully I won't fuck up the platforming this time. I'm gonna fuck up the platforming this time. Bet your bottom dollar. Oh, whoa. What's in here? I swear to God if I can't open this door. Okay. This is a fucked up building. This seems like a much larger version of a commonly used room. Man, this place is so expansive, it's crazy. I need to make sure I'm looking for all the writing on the walls and everything, too. I bet you there's gonna be one where I have to, like, look up at the ceiling. Look at every ceiling in the video game to make sure I find it. I don't know why the audio got so fucked up and staticky here. Excuse me. Man, I'm out of hot Cheetos and it bothers me. What is that fucking noise? I think I'm going crazy. Make sure I didn't miss any writing. It is going to take me so long to fully explore this nightmare. I need a Diet Coke so bad. I need caffeine in my system. I still gotta be up so I can watch the League of Legends World Finals tonight, man. Watching this entire stream and still do not know what the fuck is going on. We're searching for keys right now. The website associated with this game has given us a riddle that is confounding. Is it really in 20 minutes? I'm gonna have to end the stream for League of Legends. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we're back at the beginning. Shit. God. Oh, come on, dude. Close the fucking door. So that's interesting. We actually don't have to go back to the sewers. It's like a separate little area from the main game. I guess that makes sense. Maybe we'll find something cool over here. Maybe not. Wait. I think I had a realization. Okay, so... like, these areas loop back on one another, so is the... Do I have to go through them in a certain order to get to the key? I'm starting to think that might be what's going on, but it's really hard to tell. Describe different zones in order? Not really. It could be very, very... You could make a big stretch to interpret it that way, but it's probably not what you have to do. Okay, I haven't been to this part yet. It made the platforming more fun. Well, it's mostly just a skill issue. I'm just not very good at it. I keep misjudging it. This is weird. This makes me almost feel like my aforementioned idea is right. Because, like, the only reason this particular thing makes sense to me right now, the button for it is clearly over there. You see the lever. So... you must be able to go through here in reverse, and the only way like that would be useful or important in any way is if you're specifically meant to unlock things to go through in a certain path Thank you, Toms, for the 66-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So now that actually makes me feel like I might be onto it. But even then, really cool idea if that's what you're supposed to. The riddle just, I don't know. The only one that could maybe kind of be interpreted that way is the sixth one. Alternate route though, you're just not seen? Yeah, you're probably right. But it probably means that remembering this route to come back. Because it's really weird because the sewer, up until this room we just discovered, the sewer's like been the only one where there's been a wheel where we unlock a gate to progress through it. But now, I don't know. Shit's just kind of fucking weird. You get some illusory wall bullshit? I don't think so. See, now we're back to the beginning. Sends us here. I need to try to search for that little dungeon-like looking area. Thank you, DG, for the 65 months. Good to see you. You're very welcome. Hope everything's going well. Oh my god, come on, dude. How hard could it be? Charles. Charles. I almost ran off. Well, as I can in this, what situation I am, I can understand that. Well, it's good to see you. So where did this one end up going off to? There's the medical facility again. There's this... Fuck, see, it all loops around. It's a little maddening, honestly. I wonder if these little notes on the wall are useful at this point. There's a Fergalicious sign. We're living in increasingly unfergalicious times after all. This is the last little area that I seemingly haven't figured out. Maybe there's a button somewhere that I missed. I suppose it's a possibility. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. I doubt I'm supposed to do some sort of, like, sick-ass platforming trick. But I don't know, like I said, like, it doesn't really fucking make sense the way this would be set up. What if this isn't real? Found the fourth key. The clue was completely out of the game. Damn. Don't tell me that, dog. Come on. Unlucky. I guess I'm running out of time tonight, and it'll be a while before I can play again. Hold on. Dev here? No, the dev's been in the chat. I know what his name is. You trolling. No, I think I can actually maybe do some stupid bullshit here. Sorry, no, you're good. You're excited to find something out. I'm not trying to be a dick. Found the fifth key up your hoo-ha? Nuh-uh. That almost feels like I can do it, but... Dev here, I pee-peed a little bit? The dev would never say that. We are all devs of our lives? Don't say that to me, bro. It doesn't sound like... I don't like that. Uh-oh. Dev here, you died to the jump. I sure did. Good timing. That one was a bait. Develop this flip. Did I explore all of these? Oh my god. I didn't make it, dude. Fuck. Oh. No, there's something fucked up with this area. This may end up being where we ultimately need to go when we find all of the keys. Because I still don't know what that area is supposed to be. Thinking about League, I'm just tired, bro. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna go the other way. Damn. I'm also tired, but I never want to go to sleep. Maybe I should, though, if I keep doing things like that. Good God. Good night, Splitting. I literally just, I'm an AI. I'm literally a fucking AI, bro. What is wrong with me, man? I need Diet Coke. ChatGPT. I know, dude. I'm an AI. I'm a resignation letter now. I don't even know letter later. I'm using M dashes. Watch out. Oh my god. Okay, I need a Diet Coke. I need a Diet Coke. I need some fucking, I need some juice, dude. Oh. Wake the fuck up. Get gaming. All right. All right. All right. All right. Damn it, I hit the fucking ceiling. Okay, fair, we can't all be LeBron all the time. I think for that point, I need to switch to, I don't know. No, I don't think that'd help, actually. It's my streamer, never mind, yeah. Regrettable. Oh, fuck, I just sat on my nut wrong. Unlucky. Okay, you know what? Fuck all of you. Not you guys, like the in-game all of you. So I don't think I've been to this one. Tolomeo took my virgin. No, the fuck I didn't. Fuck off. I would never. Okay. What that accomplished? I don't know. But we did it. See, if all these places lead differently, then I think now, if we go this way and go through that area again, can you save? Yeah, I probably should. Maybe we'll go somewhere new. That's what I'm hoping. What the fuck was that, Charles? Wow, it's a good thing I saved. Damn, my nut hurts. My right nut is about to pop. Thanks for sharing it. You're welcome. Do nuts pop like gushers? They can. Well... What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is a fucking confusing game sometimes. Most people would lie to you about that, but not me. I still feel like there should have been more to this part. Like this... What is the point of flipping all of these? Most people wouldn't get past the game journalist jump. I don't know if that's true. I just need to find my way back to the place. I wouldn't know. I believe in you, bro. I think despite your love for NTR, you would manage to find a way to overcome that adversity. I think you could do it. Tolo's NTR arc is over. That's a long ass arc, bro. That's like a One Piece arc, pimp. This area has some background noises. It makes it feel like there's something in the room with you. Fast enough to ride up on the crate? I don't think so. Their dicks turn to petroleum jelly from the stress of high-intensity platforming. What? I think we more or less mapped this part out. I think the forest is the end goal. That's what it feels like, at least. Ever not eat for so long, you start to shake and you gotta eat real slow or throw up? Yes. I mean, the background noise here almost sounds like birds chirping. This could be the bird chirping one, but then what's with the one that involves the trees? That must be... God. I don't know. I really wish I could remember where I got the one in that fortress level. Sometimes I start to shake, but I soon annihilate whatever I eat. Do you play Monster Hunter Wilds or League? Brother, why would you be playing League in 2025? That's a stupid question, I'm sorry. I know that's not a nice thing to say, but... tough love. Bro, for nostalgia? No, dude, some things you don't... Sometimes you can't do that, man, like... League is a rage-baiting only activity. Like, League is one of those things that gets worse demonstrably over time. Most nostalgia activities, you just realize it's your own perception which has changed. This was not here before. Hold on. That dark doorway has been haunting me, the one with the path. I'm finding it more difficult to sleep lately, too. Taking to replacing regular dreaming with daydreaming. Normally, it's just me walking through a forest or something, hearing the birds chirp. I find it very calming. The further I push all the way, the more time I spend in my forest, the better it all seems. Infinite bliss whenever I want, for as long as I want. Now, this one on the bottom is the new one. It says the XML file does not appear to have any style information associated with it. The document tree is shown below. Access denied. Did I type it wrong? Is this... I mean, that seemed... It would just give me something that was... saying you couldn't find the web page if I had typed it wrong. Oh, no, hold on. I think it may have been caps sensitive. Files ADF 231103DS. Subject David Sharp. Date of disappearance November 3rd, 2005. Location public roadway intersection. Redacted. Summary. Subject phone partner at approximately 1812 stating they had become unstuck and were unable to confirm current position. Call terminated abruptly. Police discovered subject's vehicle idling in the middle lane of a signal-controlled intersection. Doors unlocked. Hazard lights engaged. Radio playing white noise despite tuned FM ban. Recovered evidence. Cell phone and passenger seat. Call log shows final outgoing call to partner at reported time. Driver's seatbelt unlatched. No signs of forced removal or struggle. Thin layer of fine particulate dust present on the steering wheel, not consistent with local soil composition. I fucked that up. Relevant notes. Traffic cameras capture vehicle rolling to stop. Driver becomes visually obscured for 8.8 seconds by compression artifact, then absent upon motion clarity returning. Status unresolved. Subject location unknown. Okay, so that's like the result of someone documenting this guy's rapture. So the rapture was real and did happen. And then I opened chat again after reading that, and the first fucking message, cucks usually play tank or healer. Okay, thank you, Tony. You're not wrong, though. Like, I can't deny what you're saying is true. No way real cucks extend their hobby to shooter games. Like, if I'm playing Overwatch, I'm trying not to goon. I don't know. There are definitely, like, types of people who everything revolves around the nut. Hell no, I hate this area. How do I get to... No, that's not it. Damn, I think I bugged it out. I definitely bugged it out. It's completely silent now. Where's Cool One? I think he fucking left, thank Christ. He was going Moz mode tonight. Damn, this game's kind of weird without sound. Doing that in Discord all day? Unlucky. Okay, give me my sound back. It fucked my sound up permanently. Did I accidentally unplug my headphones? Are you guys hearing anything? We don't hear it? Alright, let me reload the game. It's a pretty good power just removing someone's audio because I hit the elevator twice. So the scary thing is, the Steam version has achievements, and we have acquired 4 out of 17. Yeah, 17. That's quite a few achievements. Want to be DPS? But if they actually have good reflexes and positioning, they wouldn't be so performatively dominant in bed. What? Fuck off. Let me through. Alright, I'm gonna do something that may end up fucking me over. What role do orgasm denialists play? What a fucking deranged sentence. These are the questions that we really need to get to the bottom of, huh? Like in society? I think he means in Overwatch, but society is funnier. So, are there new fucking things on, like, all of these like, .txt files? What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay, so let's see. 12/16. Angela Garner. Data disappearance 16th of December 2001. Location medical research facility / affiliated morgue. Summary. Subject expired during monitored sleep phase study utilizing experimental sensory deprivation equipment. Body transported to morgue holding chamber at approximately 3:42. Internal alarm flagged anomalous temperature fluctuation. Staff inspection confirmed chamber sealed, locking bolts in place, and no door alarms triggered. Body no longer present on gurney. Recovered evidence. Monitoring tag found intact on sheet. Still transmitting, strap undisturbed. Hospital sheet retained full form imprint, including head and shoulders. Thin frost layer localized to mattress surface. No condensation trails leading away. Relevant notes. Continuous security footage shows no entry, exit, or physical disturbance from 000 to 0400. Ambient morgue audio recorded brief low-frequency pulse at 3:41:58, followed by 1.2 seconds of silence. System floor noise absent. The normal levels resume. Electromagnetic artifacts from nearby hospital equipment mirrored pulse. Identical timestamp. Status unresolved. Active file under involuntary post-mortem displacement review. Study protocols remain suspended. So there's multiple people getting raptured. So that means that this game raptures people. I'm convinced that that's what's happening, because I know for a fact Angela was referred to as Ange and was mentioned in the development doc. She was a developer of the game. 100%. So I think that something's in the game, because it's happening to multiple developers. Do I know that for a fact? No. But we gotta see what's down here now. This may end the game. That's what I'm honestly really worried about, but... yeah. Well, let's see. Oh. Oh, fuck, and I still get to play? Okay, this is myhouse.wad pilled like a motherfucker. This is so reminiscent of that part of the game in my house. Let me see the scans. Okay. Medical expert Dr. Monochrome Guardian. What do you see? Be honest with me. Is he reticulated? Two Mews kissing. Actual Doom level change anything in my house? I don't think it changed anything other than the ability to get like, oh, the end. I don't want to go there. I think it just gave you the ability to get the super shotgun or something. And try it. So this is the whiteboard then. Fuck. Will Alt F4ing? Oh shit, that Alt F4'd my chat. Unlucky. Alright, well I can't see you guys anymore, sorry. Rest in peace, rip forever, rip grandma, etc. Let me reopen this. Alright, I see you again. Okay. So thankfully, unlike previously, getting ending A doesn't seem to erase your save. So I'm grateful for that. But I think that explains the whiteboard. Even the fortress where the water's clouded, removing the shroud, simple ones explored. Hidden lies on one whiteboard, beyond the fog, upon the ward. I mean, that seems like it's really... But that just leads to the fucking website. Hold on. Okay, so maybe it's time to look at some of these logs that I have like 10 of now. I'm gonna try to do these in order of the dates. Give me just a second. I'll do the ones we found, and hopefully it will lead to something approaching legible. I need to like look at all of the days because I don't have them sorted yet. I wonder how many of these I've gotten. Okay. Sorry about that. So I guess I have 12 of these that I need to go through. Now I need to figure out how to do this. Fucking something up here. Hold on. I'm having trouble. Personal notes from /archive/gporter .plan .xx xxx is a date in the format YYYYMMDD, and I'm doing that, but I'm not getting what I need or what I expect from this. Sorry, I know this is not exactly riveting, thrilling gameplay, but I feel like I'm at a point where I should probably at least get an idea of what these notes represent. I wonder if they're going to be... because these are like the random, like, 1997, 11, 08, Tenebrae shit I've been finding all throughout the game up until this point. It's not really working right now. What am I fucking doing wrong on this? New OBS browser? No, this website does not work with OBS. But I can't even get, like, the shit I'm supposed to be finding right now to show up. Oh, you know what? I think I... Okay. No? In order to motivate you to further discover their contents, I have put them under lock and key. My username you can probably deduce, but the passwords will be found with the date, the password for the missing date, solve the puzzle. Thirdly, your first clue. Oh man. Text files hadn't had the full date and the file name. Thought that was weird. I feel like I'm on the teacups at Disneyland. Oh, sorry. I didn't... Why is it... Hold on. My controller's fucked up. I'm not trying to get you spun. Because the teacups at Disneyland are objectively the worst ride in the entire park. Under lock and key, my username you can probably deduce. Passwords will be found with the date. Password for the missing date. Solve the puzzle. See, I've never full throttle spin for other adults going as hard as possible for... Dude, fuck that. Who the hell would want to do that? That's my nightmare. I get so fucking motion sick from the spinning stuff. Like, I would rather nearly anything else than those teacups, man. I genuinely am having such a hard time figuring out what to do with this part, because it says, hello, if you're reading this, then you're interested. You've probably seen the other stuff and want to see where this all goes. I've got a bit more for you in the form of the puzzle, though you're going to have to do some footwork, but I'm warning you, you may not find the answers you want. Some direction. Firstly, keep an eye out for any dates. They are important. Secondly, you can access a selection of my personal notes from /archive/gporter.plan.xxx. XXX is a date in the format YYYYMMDD. I've made these available because they fill in some blanks. You can find each and every one of them within the apparatus except for one important day. In order to motivate you further to discover their contents, I will have them put under lock and key. My username you can probably deduce, but the passwords will be found with the date. Password for the missing date, solve the puzzle. So, that means the date, you type it in, so like /archive/gporter.plan.xxx. And I'm typing it. Is it, hold on, and no, am I trolling? No, I might be trolling. Hold on. Do I have to type it with the fucking hyphens? If that's what I have to do, I'm gonna be so disappointed in myself. Oh my god. Okay. I was omitting the hyphens in the URL, and that's why I was getting confused. Okay, so let's read these. 1997, November 8th. Work continues on the game. We've decided to go with Apparatus as the title too. Rupert and Max have come up with the story for it, which, as I mentioned before, won't be told to the player. It all takes place in the mind of someone as it's shutting down at the end of their life. They have this big Kalauer theory behind everything. Red on one side, blue on the other, and pink in the middle. Green also fits in somewhere. I don't know. All I know is red represents death. Fia and I have become pretty good friends. She sits right behind me, so we get to bounce ideas off of each other. It's nice having a friend at work like this. Been a while. Okay. So that's the very first entry. Did I mess this one up? Uh-oh. So I know that I'm doing the format right, so I must have written the date down wrong. Alright, so I have to find Pralium again. Alright. 1998, April 21st. This is month 4 of the crunch. Wow, has it been that long already? I feel like I barely know my wife anymore. I'm only home 2 nights a week. Is it worth it? Has it been? The game for no one is costing us everything at this rate. I'm going to be so pissed off if no one ends up playing this. All of us are putting our all into this. It's got to be worth something. Can this much hard work really fall on deaf ears? July 19th, 1998. Externally, of course, I have absolute confidence in the game no one will play. You know, despite the jokes, of course it's fun, of course it's worth people's time, of course it's worth playing, not just a shameless ripoff. We all do, but because we have to, I think. Why else would we be putting all this work? We just put down our tools if we stop believing, but internally, are we just charlatans, hacks, pretentious idiots? What do we even know? What gave us the right to be this confident in what we're doing? If no one is going to play this, why are we doing it? I've just gotten here by accident. Maybe all of us have. We've stumbled and fallen our way this far, and now we're going to fall flat on our faces in front of everyone or no one. What am I even saying? This crunch has got me fucked up. All of us are, really. Sorry, I have to type in, like, the passwords and shit for every one of these. August 23rd. Can't type much. Working. Just got to see this through. Fia's jokes and ideas are my light in the darkness at this point. October 1st. The crunch is easing. I think we've broken through the bulk of it. We're still working super hard, but we can see the light at the end of the tunnel, which is hopefully not a train. Spent the day putting the finishing touches on a couple of the final levels. I'm really pleased with them. A big purple bricked fortress and a hospital ward. If you can imagine it, the hospital is the big ending moment. I don't really understand it myself, but Max and Rupert say it's great. Your mind has been shutting down the whole time or something. It's about comprehending that. I don't know. I just make the levels. game is fairly wrapped up now. We had a big blowout Halloween party to celebrate. Lots of fun. Fia and I spent a while messing with Mike in his huge costume. They're still making us come in 7 days a week for some reason, even though we're mostly done. They've got me managing the forums and website for now. Apart from that, we've all been talking to one another, hoping that people are going to play the game. So November is where most of these end up taking place. So this is presumably, there's going to be some pretty big story revelations, I'd imagine. November 4th, achieving your goal after putting in such work, nothing is different afterwards. Reaching the end is just another day in the march, a day like any other. Sometimes you don't even realize the day you're waking up is going to be the day. When you realize you did it, you got to the end, that feeling briefly washes over you, and then it's gone. Looking back, maybe you built it up too much. Why would anything be different? Maybe the reason you set the goal is you wanted or needed one. Satisfaction is in the chase. That's what you do it for. At least that's my best argument. November 16th. It's been a week now and Fia is still missing. We filed a report and the police said there was nothing they could do at the moment without any leads. A bunch of suits combed through the brunch place, Fia's house, and our entire office. Nothing. Seemed like a lot of paperwork. That was all they cared about while they were here. Very routine for them. I visited her mom. She was bereft. She loves Fia so much. Apparently Fia would always talk about how much she looked up to and respected the people she worked with. And she was terrified about not fitting in, not being good enough, not making good enough things compared to everyone else. I never knew. November 19th. They sent us home and said it's a reward for our hard work. Yeah, right. We're also not getting paid until the game releases now. It must have been a lot worse than I thought. But I don't have anything to do outside of here apart from rack my brain about what happened, so I've been sneaking back in, typing away alone, with all the lights still switched off. Been sleeping here too. Like before, it's too hard to stop at this point. Last night I had a dream. I was sitting at my desk behind Fia's. I turned around to look at her, and her chair was empty. It swung around by itself, and sitting in it, staring straight back at me, was a human skull. Kind of like that hospital ending. And then I woke up. I looked behind me, and I didn't see any skulls, but her computer was on, showing a whole collection of unpublished plan files. I didn't even know she was keeping that. Read through her plans dozens of times now, compulsively. It paints a strange picture of her. I never knew any of this, but still none of this makes any sense. This cannot be real. I don't understand any of it. It feels like some kind of big puzzle with no real solution, no destination, nothing but tiresome journey, another endless chase. Maybe I'll never understand. Sorry about that. My controller fell down. November 24th. I was digging through old messages on our mail server, specifically the ones involving David, Jamie, and Nora. Sure, it's an invasion of privacy, but I need answers. I found out a couple things. Number one, we're definitely, likely fucked. They sent us home because they can't afford to pay us anymore. It turns out we have just enough money to print the game, and then we're relying entirely on revenue. Number two, the game isn't being printed until late December. Small test batch of around 1,000 copies to see if it does any good. Like I said, that's all we can afford, but there still might be time to swap out the build we sent. I've been making some changes on my own machine. No one else knows. I'll give everyone my puzzle to solve. All about Fia. Maybe their search for answers will lead to something, or maybe it'll make sure she's remembered. Okay, so those are the notes we have. Camera's position like this in the room really fits the vibe. So that didn't give a whole lot on like what there is to do. I do know earlier, let me see. Which of the fictional dev team is writing these? Graham Porter. You have to use his name to get into the website and everything, so. Give me a moment. I'm looking at something. Okay, so I still need to find 2 of these. What date did Faya disappear? That is probably the date we're trying to figure out. I think it was... It was in one of the notes. But the angel said it was going to be like the first half of November. It's some date in the first half of November. I want to say the 9th. That was a week after the disappearance. It was mentioned in the note to begin with. I'm kind of perplexed on these last 2 keys. I know one is not inside the game, but there should still be one more. Unknown, beyond the blue, up and down where no foot can pursue. Many places, so I'll appease you, should look amongst the tree. So that one is assuredly the one in the fucked up little area with the forest. One key in the daydream, soothed by birdsong, her final flowers gleam. Daydream, soothed by birdsong. For the eye of the skull. That's today, scared. Well, it was probably the 8th. It's probably meant to be that way and line up. Keys are digits which will convene. Find them all, combine it. See, that's the thing. I don't know what Fushine is. Deep red synthetic dye uses a biological stain and disinfected. I don't know what the fuck that means in the context of the game. Alright, well, anyways, I think as much as I'm enjoying this, it is getting really fucking late. I do not think I am going to beat this today. We're going to have to put a pin in this one. I'll try to come back to it. Work is pretty hectic, so there's a pretty reasonable chance it's not going to happen, but I will try. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy the stream. Probably not streaming tomorrow. We will see. Maybe something will change. Take it easy, fellas. See you in fucking December, I guess. Goodbye.